Hello, boys and girls. Late, I demand. I'm not late. I was simply edging you. That's different, okay? Robux or death. You can, you know, your own death. You're in control of that. Oh right, yeah, because I did short recruitments so that I might get robots. Robos. Man, I haven't heard these recruitment voice lines forever. Some of these. 1-star, the 2-star recruitment lines, man. Preposterous Suomi times are instead of sensible Swiss own time. You. No, I just decided to start early because I think we have quite a few hours to go here. So I was like, I might need to start earlier. Robot elemental. I guess we'll put maximum possible time. What is it again? 350, yeah. This is technically a guarantee for Fonor, but one of them might just drop, so then it's like, you know, fuck you. Yeah, we're probably just gonna like hop right in. We have no time to waste. We have so far no luck. Damn. It might be a little bit more common now. We'll see. I could also spam like some, if I really wanted to, I could spam some like Insta recruitments, but I'm lazy. Alrighty. Yeah, I think we should just jump right in. We have many an hour. We're at 1414. How many stages is there left? 10? More than 10? There you go. Down, there's like weird scratches on my... What is my hair doing? Jesus Christ. What? What is this? What is this? Get underneath there. I think I need a haircut. Oh. 23 is the last node, but not our full. Okay, so 23 is the actual last node. Like, it isn't like that 23 is the last battle node, and then there's like 2 more nodes after it that are just pure story. We're gonna roll out full on, okay. Because I'm wondering, like, well, if we just go off of like how long it's taken per node sort of for now, like I would guess we have like almost 8 hours. Okay, 23 is pure story and the last. Okay, nice. Good, that's good to know. That's good to know. Thank you. Because I was wondering if 23 was the last battle node and then there's like story after it, or if it was the actual last node. Also, I think we will indeed go to standard. I want to cut out as much of the time as possible. Because you probably have 8 hours or something. This is going to be a bit of a marathon stream. Where hopefully my voice survives. And if it starts feeling real bad like midway through or something, then I'll have to either change how I'm reading or something else. Oh yeah, we had the change in environment. Actually, yeah, it's fine. Suddenly it was the next morning, not sure how that happened. Yeah, because I went through before stream now. I went through time stamping the previous 2 streams. I was like, yeah, these are like, these are averaging like 40 minutes per node or something. Like, oh, I started it here and it's like 40 minutes later that it's finished. Which obviously also includes any clearing, but and some of them were like 50 minutes. Hey there, Outcastant. Wait, why do my fucking glasses feel like they're not correct again? Like they're not situated properly on my face. Yep, okay. We'll get right into it. Let's not waste time. Yesterday we spent an hour yapping before we got into it. High altitude interception. The skeleton emerges from the fabric of reality. Everything hangs in the balance. Oh yeah, we can switch in. This is now canon to the lore, so we can put in... I am now allowed to put Muriel into the squad. For fun. Hi, Outcast. It's a long one. It is a long one, yes. I'll wait a little bit so you don't get spoiled. Have I enjoyed it so far? Yep. I feel like we're now getting into like some of the bigger stuff. We only just started getting into like I feel like the good stuff. Last stream, towards the end of last stream. I guess he has white hair, yeah. But it's kind of white and slightly pinkish. Okay. The Sarkas with short white hair is again alone in the shard. This is not quite the front, but the sounds of war pass through valley and walls, through crystalline storms and blood-drenched fields, and into his ears. Well, like, because there was a bunch of setup again towards the start, you know, kind of... Like, okay, yeah, this is where we were, and then some setting ups and stuff until, you know, things really start... Like, big stuff starts happening. Virginium guns bring a rain of death. The military casters recite incantations, the tanks run over tides of crystals, swords clash and break against each other until they sink into mud. Yep, we still have more reading to do, Cthulhu. This should be the, well, I'm more like, I've decided that I will finish it today. Even if I die in the process. He has heard this din for centuries. It has never changed. But this time he has brought it to one-time oppressors. To the one-time oppressors. The Emperor Versus refused to meet our envoy. They continue to see Kazla's independent, hostile regime. No response yet from the envoy to Sargon. Leithanian Kutfurs that we reached out to is receptive to further communication. The Dukes clearly intend to attack following the appearance of the Golden Light. Our lines are falling back. The voice on the terminal continues to report the latest developments on each front to the orchestrator of the war. Those who refuse to yield stand upon the scales of war, tipping them from side to side. There's back remains straight at all times. It has been a long time since he allowed himself the luxury of fatigue. But the past does not go away so easily, be it lives taken or lives saved. He has never forgotten the burden upon his shoulders, especially as it grows increasingly heavy. Your Highness, news from the front. The Realm Blade of Victoria has been activated. They suppressed Num. We are under pressure. General Manfred was unable to retake Lifebone. Who controls the skeleton now? Where was it last spotted? A mercenary squad. Confessorius reports say that the core members of Rhodes Island are on it. Rhodes Island. Then that one must also be there. I'll also be reading a little bit faster, at least here to start off with, kind of. Just to get through text a little bit faster. Not as much flair. Lifeboat's next course of action is uncertain. It represents a threat to both the airship and the shard. It is no concern, trust in Theresa. If they dare approach the shard, my sword will render the judgment that I promised. The sky of Londinium burns red. The ever-present dark clouds are no more. Supported by countless branches, the massive crystal looks like newly born fruit. All is ready. But now, and only now, he does not want to think about the future. The airship's long orbiting and searching is coming to an end. The massive structure of witchcraft once again passes over above the shard. He knows this will be the last time. Theresa, oh my god. The Sarkis with the long white hair stands alone in the halls of the airship. She finally averts her gaze from the shard. She no longer sees the figure. Theresa casts her eyes toward the shadow of the airship, toward the land that she has seen so many times. Sorrow and despair continue to spread. Has anything changed from when she left Castle? A deep voice echoes around her. It is the master of the ship. I sense it. Theresa, the king continues to pursue us. They've never given up easily. The Revenant speaks no more. The airship accelerates one last time. Origin is close at hand. But an intangible wave strikes, space and time rolling around the airship. They come. The spark will burn for us until there is nothing left to burn. Let's see how far they can go. Is that really how you drive this pile of bones? Did Horususi convince Boneseed here to help us? For real? You'll have to ask him. Ask him? He can barely speak right now. Then trust him. Ugh, hope he didn't mess up the steps. Say, now that we have Boneseed back, is it time to put Plan A into action? Fill this big guy with explosives and bomb the shard and thirst us all the way back to Castle. Something more important right now. What's this as Om Nom Nom. Outside the windows, the storm has stopped, but the sky remains an ominous red. Om Nom Nom floats directly above the shard, like a gaping wound in the sky. The airship is headed toward the ancient ruins that should never have existed, toward the greatest secret of Terra. Terrace has never used it in battle. There's only one explanation. This mission is more important than that of a weapon. Does he intend to ram that piece of Reginium with the airship? What's inside Om Nom Nom? She means that we need to deal with the airship before we kill Theresis. Am I right, old hag? Yes. Then we'll take it down. Who's flying the airship? Huh? I can feel it. Theresis is there, isn't she? Yes. We'll undoubtedly have to face her if we pursue the airship. We must be ready to... Ha! What were you about to say? We must be ready to kill her? If necessary. Clap, clap. I thought you two got along. Are you always weighing things like this, Keltsit? You would kill anyone for civilization and for this great land? Even Theresa. I'm not like you, though. I'll save her from the myriad souls and end it all. If you won't do it, I will. Just wait and see. There isn't going to be another betrayal. Doctor, I believe you're in the best position to keep a cool head here. Will you take command of the operation? Leave it to me. Talk is cheap. How do we take the airship? This pile of dumb bones doesn't have nearly enough firepower. We'll take it in the literal sense, by transporting the entire airship with Lifebone. Really? The airship looks like it's about the same size as Bonesy here. Since when did you get so radical? We don't have the luxury of playing it safe. Lag? Worth a try? It's the only way. I'll cover for the skeleton against the airship's guns. Bring the skeleton into contact with the airship, and we have a chance. I trust the doctor. I can help Logos. If everyone agrees... Bring Lifebone just above the airship, W. Ah, you think I'd be scared? Wake up, Bonesy, we're leaving. Hang on. The illusions vanish and the ripples cease. In the blink of an eye, they find themselves on top of... Look out! A devastating beam of witchcraft streaks across the sky, sending destructive energy through anything it touches. The airship is reacting fast. It was ready for us. Just as the beam is about to annihilate its target, silvery incantations float up, pulling at the great wave of witchcraft. All arts shall follow only the path I assign. The destructive energy is deflected, passing through the gaps of the firmament skeleton, leaving behind only a deep scorch mark on bleached bones. The energy begins to dissipate, the main battery's salvo coming to an end. The array in the airship has greatly amplified the power of Revenant witchcraft. We can't take another hit. We must close the distance before they fire again. Fucking shaking. Countless witchcraft drones and bloodied witchlings take flight. They rush toward the skeleton. They sure shot first without asking any questions. And here I thought this pile of bones was precious to them. Does Tryzyn plan to vaporize us with it? A little further, W. Lifeboat can link up with the airship at this distance. Taking too much fire to make a smooth approach. We'll have to do it the fun way. Take this. Also, a creepy sound again. A loud boom and a loud wail. The massive skeleton smashes into the airship's armor. Blue and purple nerve bundles stretch out, clinging to anything they touch, winding themselves around the airship. Fragile bone plates shatter and fall from the sky, disappearing amongst the branches and vines. The Revenant roars, raging at the shackles, the audacity and the impudence. Every Sarker's heard the cry of the Revenant in their hearts, before they ever set foot on the airship's deck. Who do you think you're trying to stop? The Revenant never wavers. Flashbang. Got it. We have the airship. Start drifting, W. I don't take orders from you, I know what to do. Your turn, Bonesy, move it. Hey, why aren't you moving? Hello? Anybody home? The firmament skeleton's badly damaged. Its soul seems to have wandered off again. Now? It's the skeleton that's getting dragged away. What do we do, Doctor? We'll take the airship ourselves. Wow, your tactics really are getting bold. Nearly impressed. I'm Keltsit. You know the Revenant better than anyone else. I'm ready. W, your bombs will work even better behind enemy lines. As if I didn't know. Logos, protect Lifebone. I can prevent enemy puncturing for 30 minutes. You need to come with us to the airship, Doctor. I will. No hesitation or questions. It's not the time for those. Still the small talk, made up your minds? Let's go. Don't slide over this bunch of nerves, Bunny. Don't let the witchlings hit you. I'll intercept any stray projectiles. Dr. Keltsit, or kill a place to land. Be careful. Monster. Hang on, Doctor. There's some things that only you can control. You may be our last hope in this darkest hour. Just as you used to be. Used to be. Monster grabs you and leaps down. The feeling of weightlessness makes you uneasy, and the raging winds force your eyelids shut. In the distance, you can hear Logos' incantations, W's laughing, and the explosion from Sarker's drones being shut down. You feel your weight return as someone grabs your hand. Doctor, we're here. Looks like an old friend has come calling. Ship is a Revenant, right? Looks like it doesn't like people standing on its head. Strange shadows seep out from the metal walls, filling every corner of the deck, and instead, the slight tremors in their movement echo the breath of the Revenant. The Revenant's work. It's expecting us, won't let us stop it so easily. We'll just pummel it until it stops. This time I brought bombs more than enough. Just bomb it. Easy. The solution to everything and everything. Bombs. Oh yeah, these things. Pick up and retain up to 3 soul maelstroms. We're carrying a soul maelstrom, expends all soul maelstrom to conduce arch damage to target and all your units in a line. Or is that a soul maelstrom, that little topsy-turvy? Get poo-pooed on? We can like... No! Siege! Okay, they deal arch damage, yeah. Okay, the range isn't super high, okay. Not terribly long range. Do these things even... Okay, they do attack. I was like, do these things even attack? I was like confused for a moment. Oh, it's stacking up. Oh, that's what it does. Okay. Too bad you got fucking outplayed by Ines. Funky ass enemies though. Damn, she just one-shots them. Bonk, 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 bonk. Wow, it's almost like standard environment is terribly easy. Oh, that okay, that already had a before. Interesting. Mindbreaker. Keep your focus as you dash through the cold steel skeleton. Then yeah, now there's like no special mechanics, it's just these enemies. Which might just make this even easier. Oh, straight into battle as well. Okay, they do have like this is the range, I guess, on them. Hey there, Flipper. What the hell is that thing? What is this, bro? Alright, I guess they have pretty high arch resist, yeah. Like, kind of? They die very quickly to... Okay, the arch resist is high, but okay, man. I didn't actually check their stats, I maybe should have. Hey there, fake cover. Okay, no, the little topsy-turvy things are very weak. Yeah, I'm waiting. Okay, this thing actually is flying as well, so consider that. I don't exactly have a whole lot of anti-air now that I look at it. Ow. Okay. Thank you, little boy, though. Okay, that's all good. Oh, this thing is still alive. Whoops. Completely missed it. Alright, any more weird shadows I want to get blown to pieces? Yeah. Oh, God, that sound is so terrifying. Well, shit, there actually is one. Cutting down their numbers is most likely pointless, W. They're simply the projections of the Revenant's power. So long as the Revenant dwells on the ship, there will be no end to its creations. It is nothing more than a means to buy time. Then how about I blow up a couple more holes until the Revenant decides to come out of hiding? I'm afraid that won't work. This whole ship is nothing but the Revenant's husk. Even if you were to destroy the ship's outer shell or blow it, the Revenant would still be able to keep it running with witchcraft. It would only temporarily keep it functional, but it would be more than enough to take them to Num. To completely stop the airship, we must find and destroy the Revenant's core. Gotta say, we Sarkers are up to some really weird shit. Keeps you up at night. Can we take care of this with a bomb? The firepower of an entire fleet's main guns might break through its outer shell, stop it from operating, even using witchcraft. Alright, let's go look for that core then. One day, I'm gonna get myself a cannon. How do we find the Revenant's core? I'm not certain, as the true core of the airship is certainly protected by layers of defenses, hidden away carefully in some cabin. We'll only uncover it by infiltrating deeper into the ship. This also means that our enemies will be able to defend it much more easily. There is no time. Is the Revenant privy to everything about the airship? Theoretically, but the airship is large in size, its attention is limited. Just blow it up. I feel like W's onto something though. Like, most things probably can be exposed, you know, solved with more explosions. Like, let's be real. Ines has been on the ship, and she still got out of here without a scratch, didn't she? Well, it could also be because she's not a real Sarkis and can't feel the mental pressure the Revenant lays on. We need to work with each other, find a way to distract the Revenant. Doctor, you mean... when somebody's hurting real bad, they won't notice an insect crawling up their pants. W, I need your help. Oh? Come clean. Is this a trap you've been setting up for a long time and you're only telling me about it now? No one makes a ruckus better than you. Guilty as charged. Alright, buy some time, then buy some more. Let me get one thing clear though. I'm not your bait this time. If the Revenant's really sharper than we thought... You wink at Amia, who stares blankly at you for a second before nodding. Light it up, W. Hit the zombie jacker. If we should have had a suffix like the other altars, it'd probably be the pragmatic. I don't think necessarily bombs are pragmatic, but they are effective. That enough of a ruckus for you? Alright, you insects don't get spotted too easily. Not until you find her. My hair is still like... what is it doing? Wait. Doctor, Amia, we'll enter the airship through the opening W made. Stay close. This is our one and only chance. Yeah, where is... did Ines stay on the lifeboat? I guess so. I guess she's probably taking care of her husband, Hodor. It's empty. Seems the military commission has already evacuated all the passengers. They knew how dangerous this mission would be. Kelton, if the airship's really going to collide with Amnannam, then what happens? Amnannam will assimilate all the information it comes into contact with. That includes all materials, organic or not, even the personalities and emotions. Everything will be engulfed in Iridium crystals. Then Theresa and the Revenant. Yes, they chose to sail there, and it means they understand what this entails. What do they want from the Originium? A possibility. A deep, sophisticated voice can be heard from within the cabin. But there are no signs of life. The hallway is as empty as before. This voice. It sounds familiar. In this place, its voice can be heard by all. In Minoan legend, a hero stole fire from mankind, and for this he was punished by the gods and set ablaze for eternity. Very few know that this legend originated among the Sarkas. But he is no hero. His story thereafter is unworthy of telling. The Revenant. It noticed us nonetheless. In just the blink of the eye, countless strange shadows fill what was empty corridor. The Revenant's words are emitted from their vibrations. That explosion is indeed cause for concern and anxiety. If it wasn't for the King of Sarkas' reminder, I really would have forgotten all about you. Oh, how forgetful of me. I've remembered more than enough, but I should never have forgotten. False King of Sarkas, how could I have ignored your existence? Monster, get ready for battle. Amia, protect the doctor. Immediately, a pitch-black spear solidifies at Amia's fingertips before launching forward. However, it is swallowed whole by the walls and stairs. How can you possibly kill me while you're within me? I don't know, that sounds kind of doable. If someone was inside of me, they could probably kill me. There are too many of them. We need to move. Each and every corridor looks the same. Each and every staircase seems to be connected to the same space. These are nothing but the Revenant's blood vessels, and its will can manifest anywhere. It's no good. We can't shake them. Now, W. You skipped from chapter 11? Well, yeah, no wonder it was confusing. My god, man. I think you maybe should have read the main story. Also, you also need to read Babel. I don't know if you read Babel before this. That also helps a lot. Yeah, that would be extremely confusing going from 11 to 14. A lot happens in between there. You find it difficult to keep your eyes open because of the massive explosion, but the plan continues to be executed as expected. Bunny, swap sides. Kelsit, have your little pet hold on to the dead weight. We need to quickly... Hold on, this place. Suddenly, you are struck with a bad feeling. Something's not right. W's bombs can't be this strong. Using the explosion's momentum, the entire corridor is being torn apart by its master's own will. You feel yourself sliding down a corridor leading downstairs. The old hag. You try your hardest to maintain your balance and look toward where you last saw Kelsit, only to find that she has been completely engulfed by the black shadow. The Revenant itself tore the structure here apart. It's trying to... Stop the whole story in 1419. A loud bang can be heard, and Amiya disappears on the other end of the collapsing corridor. Little bunny, hold on. When will W call Amiya by her name? When's the character development? A black shadow sweeps by, separating you and W. Then when you two turn around, a sharp blade made of witchcraft slices through where you two were moments earlier. It fails to hook onto your collar with its claw, and you tumble downstairs down the corridor. It. Calling monster an it, so rude. Before you crash into the floor of the area downstairs, a hand grabs you by your collar from behind. Thanks, W. Gotcha. No, I should say you finally fell right into my hands. She's being a bit tsundere. She's a little tsun. The sound of steel being bent and twisted echoes throughout the narrow space. The ship is chewing apart the darkness inside its body. You put in quite a bit of work simply to force me into this closed-off trap. Revenant, with the way you are, have you forgotten even your name? There is no response. Nothing can be heard except for the sound of metal being torn apart. Sharp debris continue to peel and fall away from the ship's body. Because it knows that if this unknown space is anything like magnetic field, she must be the center pulling in all the fatal threats. A threat? Seems that even though you have burned away for years, you still have some sanity left in you. But if your chaotic mind still holds a trace of memories in Kasdal, you should be well aware that death threats are meaningless to me. Silence. But Kelsit can feel that the shadows that will engulf her here are still lurking in the darkness, watching her, waiting for the moment to strike. No, you should know. After all, Theresa herself knows this well. You are listening, are you not? Theresa? I can feel your will in the ship. I thought you would be here waiting for me. Kelsit reaches her hand out to the wall to feel the life in this ship. Ice-cold, coarse metal, and originium. Despite the darkness, Kelsit is nonetheless able to clearly see the originium growing and assimilating everything around it, but avoids the area her fingers touched. You think you can now influence the natural growth of originium to this extent? The originium here continues to grow, the airship will be completely crystallized by the time it crashes. And then everybody inside will also. That includes me? So is this what you were trying to tell me? She gets no response. The first Originium, you, Therasis, the Sarkas. I used to think I knew enough about your plan. But it seems you're much further down this road than I imagined. You may have me locked away here, but I don't believe I am truly the one you should be vigilant against. You've always been a headache, Theresa, just like in the past. Just like in the past. Theresa, as you are now, do you still believe that Terra has a future? A dark shadow extends underneath Kelsit's feet. A jet-black ocean gushes out from the darkness, ready to engulf everything in its path in no time. I knew it. Once again, silence has returned to the darkness. As you wish. You better have enough time with the dame alone, without that one at her side. Don't disappoint me again. Don't disappoint us again. I've waited too long. I must witness this before my death. The end of suffering. Theresa. Meeting with Theresa upcoming. Okay, these two went a chunk faster because it was just 1/2 per. Hull breach. Rise above the obsession of the past and let it drive you forward. I've been wondering when you'd come to see me, Kelsit. You came too late, and you missed the most beautiful moment. First flower that budded died last night, but look at it now. It's full of vigor still. See no difference compared to before. Exactly. It was born from the withering, and in an instant became so healthy and strong. If only you were able to witness for yourself this miracle born on top of Virginium. This garden, built on top of Virginium, is the fruit of Theresa's painstaking labor. Aside from war, the other path that Theresa found for the Sarkas is close at hand. But what kind of future does this path lead to? Ever since you brought the doctor here, you've been spending more time in the garden. Pablo still has a lot that needs you, our chairman, to handle, but on top of that, you're absent from today's general meeting. Not only do we have you, we also have the doctor here now to help us. Not much of a problem if I take it easy once in a while, is it? I know you, Theresa. You were never one to joke around when it came to important business. Kelsit. Do you know what the doctor thinks? No. I'm not sure what you've heard, but my guess is you do not have our mutual friend's full support. I won't give up, Kelsit. If this is how we're supposed to resolve the predicament that the Sarkas is facing now, I'll go talk to Theresis. I will show this path to all the Sarkas, so that they know we aren't fated to live a vicious cycle of hatred. Theresa. Kelsit, please hear me out first. I know very well that this could be risky, but I trust you. You find me walking toward an uncontrollable future while I'm on this path, please pull me back. I know you can do this, even though you always keep your opinions to yourself on many things. If you want that future you're hoping for to actually come true, we'll still have to earn the doctor's support. When it comes to Reginium utilization, the doctor is irreplaceable. But regardless of what awaits us at the end, I promise you, when the time comes, I will be there by your side. But I got the doctor, stop growling. Relax, I won't let go. The wind soars in your ears. Through the shattered porthole, you can see the shard and the devastated battlefield below. The ceaseless barrage of intense explosions could fling you outside at any moment, and right now, the one who's holding onto your hand is W. The illusion of choice. You don't often see W acting this serious. I'm trying to think through something actually important, monster, so quit bothering me. The thinking faces. You never really know the old hag, but she'd never take her chances with you. Specific gesture stuff ever since Bao, yeah. He did have a way more, like, emotion. They're getting more descriptive with his growling. Since she insisted on bringing you along on such a dangerous boarding mission, we'll definitely need you if we want to see Her Highness and stop this stinking ship. I've got no choice but to save you now. Come on up. Thank you. Nothing happened back then. Where'd he go now? I can still hear the bombs ticking on my back. That's for positioning. You can think of the explosion as like a bonus function. If you got swept away, I would have had to find you. Shit, that reminds me. Should have given the old hag one too. Disapproving growl. It'd be a waste on you, you little freak. Now figure out which way we gotta go, you empty tin can. We don't have much time. The stinking ship's about to crash into that weird thing out there. If I have to die, it's gotta be after I meet Her Highness. You've been pretty antsy ever since we got on this ship. Though, I saved your ass. Don't think that's being more emotionally stable than usual? Is it because you're about to meet Theresa? Damn. Doctor's getting sassy. Goodness. Fucking got... That got me, man. I was not expecting that kind of answer from Doctor. Fucking really? Is it because this is our first date without a third wheel? Riz maxing. I gotta babysit for that old hag and figure out how to bump off that core right now. I don't have time for a Q&A. So stop trying to annoy me with your dumb, self-righteous interrogation. The shadows emerge from the metal. They are everywhere. The Revenant is anywhere and everywhere. It has already made it in front of W. You are Sarkis too. Are you turning a deaf ear to the myriad soul's anger and squall? Oh, she is. Absolutely. You shouldn't... She gives no fucks. Oops, my hand slipped. Right, you were saying? Hold on. I bet you're here to tell me where Her Highness is, aren't you? The sound of metal being torn apart continues. The entire airship is howling. Nervously hooks onto your clothes. The Revenant is angry? Looks like you're not really all that rational of a fella. It's a good chance. Can you find out what's the place with the most energy fluctuation on the ship right now? This should be where its core is. I don't know how to. Looks at W with a mocking expression. Monster can make a mocking expression? That's impressive. Hold on. I still have an idea. Maybe we can figure out which spot shows the highest change in regime concentration. Monster is surprisingly often comic relief, which is interesting. Well then get on it. This asshole's even more impatient than I expected. Doesn't look like it'll wait till you're done. Hey, you shadow freak. You know how guests are supposed to bring their hosts a gift when they visit? Catch. Little freak, you better keep this dipshit safe or you're gonna get yourself grounded by the old hag. It's surprising how the dialogue is actually good when it's literally just W, Doctor, and Monster. But it's a three-way dialogue somehow. This way, but the wall's so thick, the bombs won't blow. You forgot about this guy, huh? Based on my test before, it's got more than just a thick skin. Hold on tight to it, Doctor. I'll give you 2 huge fireworks shows. Then when it goes off, let it shield you from the impact and take you to the other side. You got that, little freak? Now he's excited, okay. Get ready then. 3, 2, 1. Boom! I can't see very well. Flashbang. Hurry. My ears can't hear very well. Fucking tinnitus. Rip. Oh. What the fuck? She called us by name? Hey, Doctor. How you feeling now? I just checked the wall. Guess you guys didn't have to crash into the blast point with such perfect accuracy? Sorry for making suffer all that for nothing. Angrily waves claws. Watch your claws, little beast. This one here is no match for you. Monster, I'm okay. Let me down. You look terrible. You can drop the act in front of me. You want me to believe you can't take this much? I don't buy it. I'm worried about Kelson, and if Amia's running into those things too. Inez told me the little bunny's already run into this thing once in Norport. She's got more experience than any of us when it comes to dealing with it. I bet she's more worried about me offing you rather than the Revenant. Shut up. The old hag isn't here to back you up now. The little bunny's gonna be fine. Take my word for it. Doctor, stop dawdling. Let's go. Standing in the corridor, W subconsciously looks outside the window and freezes for a moment. Let's get going. We ain't got time for sightseeing. You come to the window and look at the battlefield beneath you. The sky is still lit up by the size of King's golden glow. Victoria's counterattack must have started. Victoria's counterattack has begun. Down there is a real hell now. No need to look anymore. Were you saddened by the battlefield? More than enough Sarkas have died. Keep up. W's, Hoder has finally rubbed off on W a little bit. I have lots of questions for Her Highness. Monster attacks the ground furiously. A dark current of shadows silently appears at your feet and drags you toward the end of the hallway at an incredible speed. You can feel the tip of a sharp blade at the back of your neck. There's more than just a Revenant here. The black tide engulfs the struggling monster and keeps it from moving. Trying to snatch my mark from under my eyes? Come back! You see a flash of light within the darkness at the end of the corridor, followed by a loud boom. The force coming from behind you is so strong that it propels you out of the darkness and straight into the ground. The bomb on my back? How's that? Latest propulsion unit with tracking. Not bad, huh? Like I said, the explosions are just a bonus. They'll still make you suffer for 2 or 3 days, though. It's probably that's 2 or 3 days by W standard, which means that for poor old Doctor, who's built like a rotten twig, he's gonna be out of commission for 2 months. Rocket-propelled Doctor. Scientists were too preoccupied with thinking if they can, that they didn't think if they should. We make a great team, don't we? I never agreed to this team up. You could have reminded me beforehand. It's never your call or if or how we're gonna team up. Hey, you in there. Bet that gave you a start, too. Oh. You haven't changed, W. Oh, W is not gonna be happy about this. You can't go any further. And you, Doctor, you are alive? Have we met before? She remembers the day she returned to Bobble. She remembers that broken door, the blood-stained logo, and those assassins hiding under their masks. They took Theresa's life. That Theresa. W finds herself exceptionally calm right now. You're gonna die. It'll be a really horrible death. In the battle? W is one of the characters who's the most fun to actually read in the story. Can pick up and retain up to 3 soul maelstroms when carrying a soul maelstrom. Expand soul maelstrom to Shaman. Yeah, W is by far one of the more fun characters to read. Just because she's so W. Okay, they get some range, I guess, once they get the thingy. Interesting map as well. Wacky. Oh, they're just all going, okay. Oh, never mind, they're not going. Thought they were just gonna go. Bubble sweep. Just waiting. Even if they all start moving, Ascalon would just delete them. Yep, just slowly do your thing, Logos. Yeah, man, Jesus Christ, that almost, like, 2-shots them. Seriously using the story-led team comp? Yeah, because, you know, it happens to be possible. Okay, no, they don't have range. Never mind. Because it just so happens that for chapter 14, the story team comp is actually, like, really fucking strong. Of course, it would be less strong if I was using only the characters who are actually there for that particular story bit. But yeah, every character is, like, somewhere in chapter 14. Also, you actually have so many choices as well. You can, like, you have more than a full team's worth of choices for characters. You said you won't resist. You said you want the release of death. I don't believe you. She pierces the assassin's chest with her dagger, but intentionally avoids dealing a fatal blow. She wants to hear the coward under the mask scream. She slowly spins the dagger, trying to catch one sound, one sign of weakness. She wants to hear it. But there is nothing. I won't let you die so easily. You took Her Highness. Death is too good for you. You said you were prepared to die when you accepted the mission. I don't believe you. You want to live, don't you? You want to run away. She wants them to run. She needs them to run. That way she can chase them, hunt them, make them die in despair. She will drink their despair. That is not enough. Not even close. What would be enough? Hold this grenade. It'll explode soon. I'm right here. Prove it to me. You can throw it away. Do that, and you'll live. I won't kill you. I'll let you go. Throw it away! There won't be anything left of me once this thing goes off, right? Good. You should stay away. She does not believe it. She wants to find a sign, any sign, that this man is bluffing. One moment of hesitation, the slightest hint of his desire to live. Flashbang. White light burst before her eyes, from the hand that held the grenade tightly. Fire flies by her cheeks, but she feels no sense of satisfaction. This is not enough. Enough, W. There's nothing left of him but ashes. No, not enough. Not nearly close. I have more. W. I don't like when the story's too dark to make jokes. Yeah, you can't make a funny bit in chat because it doesn't fit the vibe. I know your feel. The dark tides recede in the wake of the explosion. What about the man? Is there no trace left of him? Did I use too much of my stock? Who cares? The real waste is if I don't use it. Are you okay? I'm okay. What happened to you just now? What? Just saving your skin. Little monster, you remember these people, don't you? Ghosts that should have died a long time ago. Should have died a long time ago? Do you know these ghosts? You don't know them? Should I? You look so calm that you're starting to scare me. Ha! You better be telling the truth. I don't know if this is one of the Revenant's tricks. And I don't think it's a coincidence that he appears on the ship which carries Her Highness. But he's dead. I feel like there's gonna be more. The more the merrier. This mission is getting more and more interesting. Let's go. This way? No, that way. You go first. No need to worry, this little monster goes with you. I have to keep you in my field of view in order to react in time. Alright. It's not that hard, is it? Working with me? I mean, it requires, some getting used to. The corridor smells of death. The silence is revolting. She does not need anyone to tell her that they are getting closer to the Revenant's core. Why would Her Highness be in a place like this? Will Her Highness be there? Will Her Highness remember me? She has many questions, but thinking about it serves only to stifle her excitement. She cannot let Theresa see her down and depressed. Theresa always told her she looks best when she's smiling. She remembers. Hey, bastards, I was just thinking of you. You shall not pass. You shall not pass. Go no further. Don't stop, Doctor. What we're looking for must be waiting at the end of the corridor. Just grab onto the little monster and don't think about anything else. I guarantee you they'll all turn to ash before they can touch you. There's only so much you can do on your own. I'm fine, monster. Buy some time, W. I have an idea. I'm not the bunny. I don't need you to tell me what to do. You need to do something, do it. Skip the talk. Alright, I'll keep going. Deal with the doctor. Did you really think I was just going to leave the dumbass alone? Have you spent so much time with the Revenant that you've gone crazy too? I left him a bunch of nice things. Close your eyes, Doctor. Bam. Ouch! I knew it. You left a plan B on me. Don't praise me. I was going to give the old hag a surprise when we met up. Now it's all wasted. Look out. Here's some more good stuff. I've lit up every corner for you. Time to go to hell. Still no use? Guess we'll have to do this the hard way. Just keep the doctor alive. Complaining growl. Ghosts continue to emerge from the darkness at the end of the corridor. There seems to be no end to it. One after another, no fear of death. Just like back then. Who helped you? She gets no answer. This endless corridor is filled with the bodies of the perpetrators. But why could she not find out how this betrayal happened? She's sure that the answer is here. Here in Babel, amidst the seemingly unremarkable mission logs of PRTS. Perhaps it's just at the end of the corridor. Here. Here, beneath these bodies. Did you come back to help? Go save Her Highness. What are you doing here? I tried to protect Her Highness, but someone knocked me out. Did we save her? You saw the assassins? The defense systems went offline all of a sudden, then enemies rushed in. My team and I tried to protect Her Highness. Are these your teammates? They're dead. But you're alive. Her Highness is dead. Protect Her Highness. Ha. You can protect Her Highness with this grenade. She holds back the urge. If only she had stayed here. Would it have changed anything? She steps over a body and continues down the corridor. She hears no explosion from behind her. Trash. Coward. She arrives at the speaker's office to find the bodies of assassins piled outside the door. She does not want to go any further. Who is she to mourn Tryzyn when she has not killed the traitors? In her heart, she already has the answer to who was behind all this. The one who led the assassins stood here and led death to Tryzyn. She would confront that one once she's killed everyone who participated in the deed. It would be her last target. Unfortunately for you. It's time to go, W. You. She looks at you. You stand in the darkness at the end of the corridor. Monster's massive frame stands between you and the ghosts charging towards you. I've drawn them out. Monster can't hold them for too long. Hanging there, little monster. She throws several bombs towards the gathered black apparitions. W charges into the wake of the explosion. Helix misses. She goes through enemies and monster, through the fire and the cracking air. Your pipes? What about your pipes? Your pipes should have worked. Not sure why they wouldn't have. W arrives at the other side of the door. She turns around. The figure is still standing in the corridor, one hand on the door control as countless wraiths try to rush out from behind. She has no memory of ever having seen this scene. But there was a scene from her imagination of the assassination, a scene that she could never shake. Did that evil spirit stand before Tryzyn like this? You got scanned out of 5k points? Well, that's on Twitch's end. I don't know what Twitch did. Don't worry, you're gonna get them refunded anyway. I actually refunded all the stuff, I don't know, like a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, this really is, it is the scene of, when Doctor indeed goes to see Tryzyn at the end of Babel, and then there's a bunch of assassins behind him. Did the culprits who took her life rush out from behind the evil spirit like this? Was it the evil spirit who opened the door to the speaker's office? She's very glowy. Come back, monster, I'm closing the door. Another bomb, W, buy me some time. She tosses the bomb almost instinctively, without arguing. Uh-oh. W's having a... We were doing a little bit too well. W has to have a bit of a... incident, I think. Take it easy, my back hurts. She looks at you as if she's trying to find a shadow of someone bygone upon you. Why are you looking at me like that? Was this your genius plan to prevent them from coming in? That simple? Sometimes the simplest means are the most effective. Wait, is this crystallization? Noticed already, haven't you? Saw that the airship was beginning to crystallize as I came in. That was our last chance before the door became fully crystallized. You had planned to block the door on your own from the beginning? I trust you and Monster. Trust me? Till I find out what happened back then, Look, I think this is the place. Spooky. The engines roar deep inside the halls of the ship. Souls burn, releasing pain and anger. The core of the airship lies bare before you. The airship is powered by burning the revenants? Theresa isn't here. Doesn't matter what it is, blow it up and this piece of junk stops. Let's finish our business here, I got more important stuff to do. You're coming with me to see Theresa. Right, I'll go with you. And now you're there, old geezer. I put a special gift for you under your bed. It's present time. Something's not right. The bomb didn't work? How dare you come here, Outblood? And you, Sarkas? The burning core instantly freezes, and the scattered flames rush back inside. The fire that illuminates life dims. All sound fades. One could hear Owen's heartbeat in the silence left behind. Darkness begins to fill the room. Shadows flow out of the core, converging into a great river, its current speeding up. Until a great black tide, enough to swallow the entire room, rushes towards you. Amio. Such great pain and anger. YouTube stream is complaining about audio bitrate. Is everything okay? So every time it's done that, it's never been true. Every time it's complained about audio bitrate. Why did you put 1984 again? You to be fine. 1980. Fine for you? Okay. Yeah, it's sometimes, for some reason, YouTube sometimes think that there's like an audio issue and there isn't. No more words for you, Outblood King. I'm losing sync with live, but nothing 1.25 playback speed can fix in a second. Yeah, that's just normal YouTube stuff. YouTube so often like makes you fall like a second behind at least or something. That's just YouTube streaming situation. I have abided your many transgressions only because of Theresa, no more. Do you know what you're trying to stop? It is not just a war that the Sarkas needs. You're trying to extinguish the flame that will change her destiny. You shall not succeed. Lip balm, lip balm. The black tide that swallowed Amia recedes, and the shadows pulling at her weaken. He's focusing his strength? All the shadows, they've disappeared. Looks like someone else found the Revenant's location first. Is the doctor okay? I wonder where Dr. Kelsit and W are. I can feel the place where the anger is strongest. That's what we're looking for. Hang in there, Doctor. Dr. Kelsit. I'm coming. Dun, dun, dun. Signs of explosions. W must have been here. He must have left these claw marks. Is it Doctor or W? A figure that Amia never expected to see emerges from the shadow at the end of the corridor. She has never forgotten the nightmare from so many years ago. She remembers Theresa and the black sword that pierced her chest. The black-robed killers. Uh-oh, she remember. She remember. Impossible. You're all dead. Ascalon checked and made sure you... King of Sarkas, you're too late. She knew you would come. Theresa. Amia, the ones you're looking for will die. Get out of my way. You. Spare the effort of reading our emotions. The only way you will pass is over our cold, dead bodies. I see the fragments of your memories. How could this be? You're from Babel? was a long one. I should actually make a... I should make a command. Oh, it's another red stage, okay. Oh boy, oh! Huh, you click on it and it changes the entire map. Oh, because it moves you forward to... Oh, that's a nice transition. Actually, do we have any other transitions? Yeah, okay, yeah. We start from this, then we turn to the ship, and then here you get... That's a cool little shape. What was I thinking? I should make like a bot command or whatever that is like exclamation mark lip balm or something, and it's just an endlessly counting counter for every time I use lip balm. I need to. What is my hair doing? The fucking Limbo stream was silly. Where's my... It's like being unruly. Going bald helps with annoying hair. This is true. It's an extreme solution, but it is true. I'll take this glass. Wait, I don't need this glass. I probably should get a haircut. I think I'm about due for a haircut, though, to make it a little bit easier to deal with. These actually have gone, like, well, okay, it's mainly because these two are indeed shorter ones. We've gone slightly faster. Did you tell me about Slay the Prince already? I think you did, yeah. Yeah, it had an expansion, didn't it? Yeah, Jihoon just dropping lore and also game news while randomly doing a mirror dungeon and wondering why Ring Yi-sung is so broken. But I need to, like, sneeze. Oh no. Also, move this curtain a little bit. Uh-oh. Jesus. Oh god. That's probably gonna have to make me blow my nose now.
Doctor.
Streamer haircut. Bang short enough to not be envisioned in shaved headphone shape. Thank you for the bless you. Did you accidentally use a glitch cat emote instead of... Oh, you can't tab my nickname? What? Wow. That's more the justification rather than intention of the power creep, yeah. Yeah, I don't really mind the power creep if it's like... I guess it's justified. As long as it's well justified. But I also feel like it's not like Limbus. It's not like Limbus requires. Like, I don't feel like Limbus in story doesn't. I feel really have like an issue of like, oh, you have to constantly raise the stakes. I feel like that's not as much of an issue in Limbus. Just because of how the story works. But I don't know, maybe they do. Maybe they think they have to. Man, yeah. This is just reminding me how... W is such like, is by far one of the most entertaining characters to actually follow in story. Just because of it being W. She's like, because there is, there is where a lot of the other characters, like so many characters are a bit, they talk, they cosplay as philosophers fairly often. So then when W is there, it's just like, nah, nah. W is like, fuck you. No, I shall bomb this shit. And is one of the very few characters who does actively swear as well. Which I wonder, however, in the original CN, do they have like swears? I actually don't know if like, what kind of swears Chinese has. Whack-ass looking map. Right, you can't really like easily prevent stuff from happening here, huh? I mean, you kinda can, you can play stuff here. Yeah, I'm liking where W's story is going. Obviously, you can kind of see where it's going just based off of, Wisadel existing. It has swears? Okay, yeah. Because that's one of the things where it's like... Japanese essentially doesn't have swears, like any real ones. Like in the sense that other languages have swear words, Japanese just doesn't have them. So then it's like if you're translating or trying to localize a character, it's like, okay, well, do they swear or not? Or Chinese conceptually very close to English? Fuck is also, yes, a sex word, yes. But also fuck is the most flexible word in the English language. You can use it anywhere and everywhere. Especially if you specifically make it fucking with an ing. Then it's an adjective, it's a verb, it's an adverb, it's like, it's whatever you want it to be. It's a fantastic word. You can use it like legitimately everywhere. You can almost take any sentence and just put fucking somewhere in the middle and it still makes sense. Okay, I have to blow my nose because of that sneeze now. Then we can continue. Wait, never mind, I can't play. Iron Mice might actually play Limbus? No fucking way. What do you mean? Where did you see this? Need to finish the new chapter, get the new free character? Yes. Pretty sure. I'm not sure when you get the free character. You get... I think it's 21 or 18 where you get the new Amia. Ironmouse playing Limbus would be fucking wild. But assuming that they would play it like... Or that she would play it like actually all the way through. Rather than just like, try it out for one stream and then... The 3 Cyclone? Yeah. I think you have to play through like all the way. I think you unlock it like... From probably the very end. And then this is probably... This thing here is probably where you get the duplicates for it. 21 and after completing, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to finish the whole... Pretty much the whole thing to get the new unit. Okay, yeah. Actually, I'll probably take a... If we're on a small break, I'll take a pee as well, so I'll be right back. Have fun with chair. Wahoo! Chair 1984. Chair streamer when. I'll make a chair VTuber model into a sub goal or something. Lip balm, lip balm. What? Still building my wish out before tackling this chapter. It can help. Profile shot of chair. Gloria's side boob sighting. Okay, calm down, Jesus. Horny. Right, yeah, you don't actually lock adverse. I was thinking, because I was kind of thinking maybe I would actually just clear these really quickly. This isn't taking as long as I maybe thought it would. So maybe I actually do keep going on adverse, but I just have to quickly clear these if I want to. Oh, soul mail shards are visible. Well, NS even better. Maybe do just really quickly. Just like go through them. They're not being terribly difficult and the reading isn't going as slowly as I maybe thought it would. Even if we do still have 7 maps. Oh, you can't deploy over here, okay. Oh, standard is required for hidden node to unlock? Never mind then. If you have to do standard specifically for the hidden nodes, then yeah, okay, then it doesn't matter at all. Then I'll just keep standard. Also, there is the whole thing where the medic Amia thing has been bugging out for some people if they do it on adverse. So then we will just keep on standard. Did an adverse dude went insane trying to figure out why stuff wasn't unlocking. I guess it's the same, it's because like, yeah, like there are some like some medals and stuff also, which like specifically don't unlock on challenge mode or whatever. Okay, if I need specifically standard for hidden nodes and stuff then it doesn't matter. Then it's just better to standard right away. Which is a bit silly. Why is that a thing? How many hidden nodes are there? I'm not sure. I think 2? I feel like I've seen a screenshot where there's 2 of them at least. Wait. This does look like a funky map. Irmos Limbus is real. Try it out for sure. Don't know if she'll stream it or something. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Limbus is luckily not a bad streaming game even. Mainly because it's fully voiced. And there's like enough, I feel, visual stuff on it. That is kind of not a horrible streaming game. But more so it's will she just try it out or will she stay with it. However, the main problem is progress. Obviously, you can't just sort of marathon Limbus because you get fucked by just progress leveling and so on. Which I feel like that might make Mouse not necessarily do it on stream. Oh, there's only 1 hidden right now. Okay. I feel like isn't there usually some kind of indicator for the hidden stuff? But there's usually some kind of like flavor text or something that kind of hints you. Don't really get gated anymore. I feel like you still do. You still do. My friend was going through like, had gone up to like, I don't know, Kanto 3 or something. And got back into it now. It is true, newbies do have... Yeah, if you're actually starting fresh now, you do get a bunch of materials, it's true. And like some free, you know, units and whatnot. But I do feel like you can still... If you're going through really fast, I think you can still end up getting gated because you just won't have enough resources to level up like a full team or whatever. There's an indicator but not in text. Huh, okay. So it's different than Chapter 8 then. Chapter 8 had like a hint or whatever in the text for what you had to do. Hey there, Choice GG. Oh yeah, there's the fading line, okay. You're getting gated on like Kanto 4, you need to read a fucker time to get there. You don't need to read that long, that's the thing though. Like Kanto 1 and 1, 2, 3 go pretty quickly. So if you're actually like, if you do like a long ass stream, like Mouse, specifically for Mouse does really long streams. She could easily go like get gated in one stream because just you don't get enough resources in one session of Limbus to like be able to clear Kanto 4 necessarily just because of level difference. This chapter is pretty good so far. Oh yeah, I actually forgot to put just in case I forgot to put in the careful with spoilers pinned message. Let me pin that real quick. Yeah, it's specifically if you try and like play Limbus as like a normal game essentially where you can just play it for as long as you want and just keep going and you can like grind your way to better whatever. Unless you obviously start wailing massively, but Link is from 23, but the unlock requirement is at 18. Huh, interesting, okay. The hell? Whack. Well, in any case, let's get back into it. Thank you for the hydrate. And the posture. Generate P. You've held on for so long. But not any longer. Panting heavily, yes. Why do they have to breathe? They're like fake people. Shadow swallows the figure up. Apparitions from the past pull him back into the fold. More of them emerge from the darkness. Still not giving up? You have nothing left to give up. You could have attacked me together, but you didn't. I don't sense any anger, but you're all submerged in sorrow. You're different from that revenant. Character arc of Tenma. Yeah, she did also start Limbus, didn't she? We are not here to kill you. You're here only to witness her success. Oh, she tried it before. Sorry, but I can't stop here. Black waves ripple from Amiya, suppressing the shadows. The Shining Mask? It's right there. It's right there. It's in the back, always, watching. She advances slowly, ignoring the blade streaking past her. King of Sarkas, you are her successor. The apparitions keep approaching Amiya, but are incessantly pushed away from her, falling back into the shadows. Amiya continues forward. Infected? Arknights reference? No way. Doctor, Takeltsit, Teresa. She touches the shadow. She sees a completely crystallized door at the corridor's end and a blade rushing toward her. Shades of black coagulate in her palm, and she immediately catches the incoming blade. Catching inexhaustible sorrow. She sees a sorrow from the past. Her Highness, she's dead. How? We lost? Her Highness died because we failed our duty. You're still alive? I can feel him gripping tightly on my collar. Her Highness is dead? Our mission is complete? It is done. Finish me off. Don't you want to exact revenge for Her Highness? There's still that grenade in my chest pocket. That crazy curl threw it to me, telling me to protect Her Highness. I just have to... I don't know how long I spent hesitating, but it's only when his hand droops down and breathes his last that I realized that crazy girl was right. Trash. Coward. Oh, we're getting different POV. I've already forgotten how long I spent wandering in the wastes after leaving Babel. Drifters until we meet some royal court recruiters. They say Her Highness has returned and stands together with Thyresis. We knew then where we should go. Oh. You come here in anger and ask me why I spread falsehoods among our people. Come up here before me, and show me your wrath. The steps to Thyresis number many, and the sovereigns of the royal court stare at me in indifference. But I do not stop. I'm a coward no more. I'll unleash my anger before Thyresis and then die by his blade. I stand before him, but he does not greet me with his sword. Thyresis only nods. Very good. Keep your anger, but vent it somewhere else. Because what you've heard is no lie. You found me, children. Fucking fake Teresa or whatever. I understood many things then. Her Highness died, but there she was, holding my hand. The truth hurt me more than the lies did. The sorrow that spread from the depths of my heart destroyed my anger so easily. Your Highness. The Highness we once swore to protect. I saw her. Through your eyes, your life. Also, I just realized, I'm not sure, I think this is part of the actual design, but they have essentially tears coming from their like eyes in the mask design. Man, they're edgy. Are they all dead? My only companions. No matter, they only left before I did. At least they stayed true to their task. They died to protect Her Highness. As will I, Amia. All of you, you have my respect. Our past is no more. We chose to collude with disgrace. We willingly abandoned everything. Only by doing so can we stand before Her Highness with a clear conscience. That is why we erased our names and put on the clothes we once utterly detested. I have my own people to protect too. I can't stop here. I can't do these coughing. Stop making them cough, okay? I can't do these coughing sounds so that I don't destroy my vocal cords. You can try to stop Her Highness only by defeating us. Even if I'm the only one left. Your heart is going soft. If you can't even face me and defeat me, what makes you think you can face Her Highness, King of Sarkas? You will eventually have to face your own fate. My mind was already made up the moment I stepped onto this airship. Your sorrow, the Sarkas' sorrow, should end. The apparition from the past finally falls back into the shadows. Be at peace. Huh? That's a grenade? Bunny? You said the Sarkas will have a new future. We rotten souls are meant to be incinerated, so why not burn the ideal you described to us? burn for the ideal you decide to describe to us. We failed Babel once, and it will not happen twice. We shall protect you. Death will witness our promise. This coward will not break their promise, Your Highness Theresa. Well, that's just Sag. Bros became what they hated. Who the hell's fooling around with my grenades? Also, is that the same? That dude was holding onto that same grenade from W since Babel? That dude's been holding onto this grenade for 9 years? Bro. Okay. Stay focused. The Revenant Shadow is trying to pull you into the darkness. Seems like we can't harm it in any tangible way. Gah! The chatty bastard pissed me off even more than these clingy sons of bitches. Keep yapping, old coot, and I'll blow your nest into bits. Doctor, it can't affect your mind, so you better not tell me you're out of ideas. I don't know much about Revenants. We have an expert on our side to ask for help. Wait, where did Monster go? I gave it something else to do. I think I figured it out. If that's the case, then let's make some noise in here. Though I won't have much time to protect you, hood. So you better start praying. Fair enough. W aims her launcher up high, and the place feels increasingly dangerous with each pull of the trigger. Every inch of the dome, every pillar, everywhere. Explosives instantly lash onto everything you see. Futile. The Revenant roars in anger. These people are not worth his full wrath. It ought to be reserved for the origin of suffering. But remember this, his anger, and inherit his rage at the very moment he sets himself free in death. Get out. Waves of shadows surge from every nook and cranny of the cabin. An unending stream of shadows flows from the core and wrap around every explosive. Darkness sweeps through explosions toward you. Bubbles froth in the shadowy tides as blasts go off one another, like pustules in a monster rushing in your direction. Shadow creeps right before your eyes. You look at W. She eventually throws out her final flash grenade towards the darkness. Actual flashbang. Canonical flashbang. Holy. Budo Kino. Then the shadows shroud you. You reading the story to Chen. Sigh. I'll probably have to lie down for a few days after this. I trust. A feeble light leaks through a crack in the darkness, leaving the rest to you. Shattered Originium fragments splash out from behind you. A black thread immediately follows, weaving through the waves to find you. It wraps around your hand, your body, and pulls you free from the shadows completely. Thank you for sending a signal. Finally found you, Doctor. Slower than I thought, Bunny. Thank you for protecting the Doctor, W. Please leave the rest to me. We meet again, Revenant. It's advised not to play in a dark environment. Get out of here. Get out of my body. Amia captures the Revenant's emotions from within the dark tides. Oh. Cool bunny. She sees a projection brimming with fury. The Revenant condenses his emotions into a phantom lance, towering above everything. But why is there an emotion hidden even deeper underneath his rage? Donkey Gar moment. A feeling all too familiar, one that resonates with the vanished apparitions. Outblood King, you who dare to shed false tears. What makes you grieve for Sarka's sorrows? I have seen this, boss. The lance seems almost physical in the Revenant's hand. Our mission from millennia ago shall inevitably end in my very hands. No one will stand between us. And what we must witness? The end of fate. My tears fall for those gone souls of Babel. And for you as well, Revenant. I weep for the departed. Black arts coalesces before her. You asked me why I wish to stop this war. I have your answer now. I've seen the path that lies ahead of us. This war shouldn't be part of the Sarka's future. Hypocrite. The Revenant gathers all his hate, rage, and pain into his palm. The lance has taken physical form. He throws his entire life towards Amia. It penetrates through a black barrier and pierces through her body. In an instant, a sea of complex and unbounded emotions washes over Amia. Donkey? Bunny? She sees a blaze in the depths of a flaming forge. She sees a huge, headless, hollow suit of armor as it trudges against the catastrophe, leaving an endless trail on the land as it hauls ancient sacrificial stones behind its back. She sees elder arts streaking across the horizon, smashing walls of stone into powder. She sees a Sarkas. He stands with his back to a monolith, the foundation stone of his homeland, a fragment of Kazdal. The Sarkas shouts toward his king. Kazdal stands behind me. They will not take it. That greedy hegemon wants this piece of land, they can come and try. But O king, as you say, there's nothing they can take away but ruin. My tears have dried and only rage remains pulsing in my chest. I will stay. I will guard this land till death. This is my mission. Amia sees the Sarkas pointing toward the aloof elders. She sees the hegemon surrounded by elders, charging towards the group from Kazdal. Yeah, not headless horse. Shouts, cries, powerless gasps. My tears have already dried and it should be only rage that remains, pulsing in my chest. But why do I still feel pain over my people's demise? O king, I will not retreat even half a step from the front line. Ami has seen it before, that cruel segment of history. She has seen the first king of Sarkas ignite an unprecedented catastrophe, and every hegemon and their troops besieging the city disappeared that very day, along with that king and his loyal subjects. But why did the pitch-black catastrophe that engulfed the sky disintegrate my body, while refusing to let me die? The flash of light branded my figure into Kazdal's soil and rock for eternity. Death betrayed me, and I became an eternal shadow of my homeland. Alright, this is the original Revenant's lore, or backstory. Your mission has already ended. That city has become a phantom from the past. Ended? No. Before death returns to me, before the Sarka's fate is rewritten, my duty remains. Amia's tears are wiped away by the storm. She sees a Sarkas who has been lingering for 9,000 years, waiting to complete a mission. I see it now, Revenant. Your true form. It's true I'm not a Sarkas, but I feel their suffering all the same firsthand. The crown I bear and the future I'm unwilling to give up. I never excluded the Sarkas for even a moment. I will end all suffering. This is my answer to you. Within the infinite darkness, black threads twist around the lance running through Amia, and pulls it out of her. Amiya aims the lance and hurls it back with all her strength in the core's direction. It rips the darkness apart, and the black ties recede from Amiya. Amiya, you smashed the shackles. I'm afraid what our bunny has done is more than that. I can only steal the Revenant with its emotions for a brief moment. We need to figure out a way to put an end to the Revenant's mission for good. Don't look at me, I already tried bombing this place. It's useless. We're not entirely helpless. Seems like Monster made it. Ah. That's where we sent Monster. Doctor, your timing was impeccable. Revenant relaxed his hold on me after he drew his complete attention. And Monster managed to locate me. Waving cords excitedly. Ugh. Thank you to W for buying the Doctor some time. I still have scores to settle. What's going on now? Do you guys feel the airship accelerating? It's the Revenant. He's about to break free. Theresa's helping him. Seems like she's already on the last stage of her plan. The Revenant is responding to her call. I didn't see her here. Her being here or not should not influence our plans whatsoever. We need to release the Revenant's control over the airship. Yes, the most effective way to do it is to demolish the airship's core. We can only stop it by reading its control and engine. Lip balm. Doctor, please get behind me. Man, this old coot is such a pain in the ass. You're basically helping him move house, right? Sounds pretty simple to me. Ancient Sarkar language. Mission. Fate. End. Kazdil's oldest guard awakens from his shackles. The King of Sarkars had him capture a sliver of his own consciousness from 9,000 years ago. He has never been more clear than he is now, nor has he ever forgotten. He no longer masks his sorrow with anger. I will end you all, and our fate too. Overtime for 9k years. Alright, yeah. This was before a battle, true. Half an hour reading.
暴力を憂えることはない。死にはおのずから安息の地がある。どうする足元を見てみなさい。
Ding 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 ding. I think I was just like.
タップないわね。これ好きのことにも私が出張らないといけない。
Now these boys are here as well.
私よこついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。あまり絶望私を追って影に踏み込む。
She sure is funny though. I guess she also should have actually been like over here actually to kill this first. Ines is slowly dying, I guess. Hodor, get your S3, please. These guys come from here, don't they? Unfortunate. Ooh, the dude is just moving. He's moving. My anti-air is somewhat lacking, not gonna lie. Okay, moved here. I'm still safe for now. Laser man. That's going just dodging though. Does this thing have high res or is it just insanely tanky just cause? Uh-oh. 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 Ooh! Did Walter just one-shot the laser dude? Probably. It's Walter. Okay. Are those things? I think those things are just stupidly tanky, aren't they? Def E. Okay, they have res B, so they have low def, but yeah, they have S on HP. They just have a stupid amount of health. Fair enough. Just silly amounts of health. A slightly different placement, I guess. I guess I can just keep her there. So you can just slowly DPS this thing. Okay, they're dead. Oh, these just spawned way over here. Fucking silly boys. Fucking SHP. And then that's not, man, that's not even like the highest shit, but those, yeah, there's really tanky drones. Oh, this one is the fucker that just moves over here. Is it this one that moved here? I thought it was one of these two that moved over here, but no, it's this one. Yeah, spawn her spikes and yeah, the top was much better. Yeah, pretty, those drones can be tricky. Hodor just kinda... donk. It's just... oh, it's this fucking dude waiting here. Could you move? You're a bit slow, thank you. Thank you. That was fucking Hodor just died by himself. Oh, it was just a fight, okay. I thought it was gonna have an after to it. I guess I had it pretty long before. Ah. Ah. Roaring Inferno. Death bellows, death struggles, death falls. Who shall witness the death that belongs to the Sarkas? I'm wondering if I need... I'm assuming I don't need Caster Armor, but... oh, okay, this one seems to allow you to deploy anywhere. Because Walter is just standing on normal ground. Yeah, Walter also apparently on field, yeah. Yeah, they do this, sometimes they give you, like, they just slap a story character into the actual field. It's funky that it doesn't say no tile restrictions, but I guess it's because you see that W is here on ground, so... I'm just wondering if I should possibly switch Amiya just in case to, like... Caster. Dink donk. S3, I think. I'm assuming that... because this should mean... I think this should just mean that you use Amiya on this map. I don't know if maybe Amiya even has to kill the boss. Possibly. Yeah. I wonder what skill W is on though, like the story W. Oh, we're back to the... oh yeah, lifeboat. Refusal to read mechanics. Classic. Oh, here's Ines as well. Okay, yeah, she was indeed on lifebone still. The airship keeps increasing its power output. Skeleton's nerve bundles are getting torn apart. No, you can't deploy your own W, so... Unless you use normal W. Reginium's already weakened the strands pretty badly. Even if the doctor team shuts their airship down, if it separates from the skeleton, they won't have any way to get back up here. What the fuck? What? Lag? Skip something? We'll do what we can. Worry not, I promised them half an hour. I will not break my vow. The Banshee treads atop the spine, one stroke for every step. The curses he composes gathering behind him before finally sinking into the nerves. As he sweeps his writing hand across the crimson sky, the incantations surge through the nerves, causing them to tense and lift. I know of Dragon if you mean Dragon GJY. The Banshee uses his bone pen as a fulcrum, commanding the countless nerve bundles via his magics. As they tighten and constrict, the steel wrapped in their grasp screeches unceasingly. The airship howls, causing huge fragments to rain down from the skeleton's bones. Tryzyn's witchling army is still bombarding us. They're going to be the easiest target if you keep standing out there like that. No matter, it is better that way. The shroud of fog will be enough to extinguish the raging flames. If I do not wish it, not even the scorching sun could penetrate the white mist of the valley. It will protect me. Dragging these nuts? Really? You didn't even do the full thing. It's supposed to be dragging these nuts across your face. The thick fog at Logos' side condenses and gathers, gradually engulfing his silhouette so as to make it indistinct and untargetable. He has camouflage? The bombardment penetrates into his cloak of clouds, but there's not a single sound. The tracks it leaves behind are quickly filled by the fog. We can't fight on for too much longer, W. Boom. I've got you, W. You serious? Don't tell me this old bastard's house can still move. Didn't manage to find anything over there. Do not treat the airship as an unliving piece of metal. The mere existence of the Revenant is enough to make it a weapon out of the ordinary. Within its walls, it will use all its might to disrupt our cognition. The interior of the cabin is filled with a surging black tide as far as the eye could see, while the Revenant's cage fades out of your view. Net-shaped shadows persistently, unceasingly attempt to creep up your bodies. Monster will protect us, Doctor. Do not injure the Doctor, Monster. I feel like Monster probably is aware of this already now. Like, you don't have to remind him. You give Monster a pat, who is still lifting you atop its shoulders. Don't worry, Kelsit, I think we're firm friends by now. Emotions are flooding the entire room. The shadows are everywhere. Can't pinpoint where the core is while we're under the influence of the Revenant's arts. He's clearly changing his strategy. He knows full well that with Amia present, he cannot threaten us in the short term. But it's not the Revenant that's changing strategy, rather, he's buying time for someone else. Theresa. We cannot hesitate any longer. This is our only chance. She raises her hands, the patterns on her 10 rings beginning to flow. Black chains manifest from them, twisting and twining. The chains fly forth, plunging deep into the surging tide. The black chains bind the inky sea of shadow, gathering it into an ebony sphere. The airship howls as waves of shadow crash unceasingly against the art's barrier. Every time the chains are struck, Amia is forced to resonate with the wild, chaotic frenzy of emotion. Amia. I can endure it. I don't know how long I can hold it. Amia, clear path forward. Fake Theresa must be removed. Monster, prepare to enter. I'll do it. I don't know what you could even do without your little pet. Hey, Hag, Her Highness can see us, right? Her will is ever present. Open the door, little bunny. I don't think Her Highness remembers me, so I need to shift the schedule up a bit. Okay, after you enter, I'll help you. The chains turn, shadows spewing out from the gaps between them. Make way, you old coot. Can't you see I'm trying to get in? Such a warm welcome. You must have really liked that gift I gave you earlier. Well, no need to worry, because there's plenty more. She yanks apart an opening between the chains, her mouth clenching onto a grenade, and after giving some shadows a few good kicks, she steps inside. We need to finish this before Theresa really gets involved. You're right, Doctor. The gaps between the chains are already beginning to close. But while no one was looking, an imperceptible trickle of shadow manages to flow out through the tiniest of cracks, slowly creeping its way towards Amia. Once you've successfully stopped the airship, the one we need to face next is her. King of Sarkas. The Revenant's voice suddenly reverberates in Amia's mind. Before she could even react, the shadow at her feet explodes like a raging flame. Amia's ears ring with urgent cries calling for her. Dr. Keltsit. King of Sarkas. The Revenant's bellow shakes the walls of the cabin. Nice organs in that soundtrack. A lance breaks free from within the shadows, forming itself into a monstrous symbol before piercing through Amia. She's pinned midair in front of the black sphere. Chimera, I'll use your death to inscribe this brand, the mark of the ones without roots. The chains chafe against one another, shear apart and slacken. Blood drips upon the ground. Puni? What was that? She could still feel Amia's presence accompanying her, somewhere, somehow. Little bunny, damn it. Better find that old coot fast. Where emotion flows clearest. Where the hell is that? It's too dark in here. Let me light this place up for you, you old bast. Where are my fucking bombs? No way I'd forget. The flowing shadows engulf her. She suddenly feels no support under her feet, like she's drowning in the abyss. Blech. It's cold. Ice cold. Why is there not a single sign of life here? This isn't the airship, is it? She sees a great suit of armor, stained with rust, hacking away at a boulder in the wilderness. A metal man without a head? Ancient Sarka's language. I have followed you along this campaign of yours, but now that even death has left us, what meaning does slaughter have still? If not for slaughter, where would I even go, you say? I don't understand a damn word they're saying. Wait, is that rock talking? She carefully inspects everything she has on her, realizing that she truly doesn't have any pre-prepared bombs at the moment. Revenant. Consciousness, emotion. The words suddenly jump into her mind. A revenant is inside that rock? Was that you talking, little bunny? This was the help you said you were going to give me, right? There is no answer. Just hang in there, Amia. I'll be back real quick. She said her name. She looks toward the headless suit of armor as it drags a boulder into a catastrophe. A moment of silence, then she chases after it, rushing into the catastrophe as well. She sees a storm within the catastrophe sweep towards her, Revenant tearing apart Revenant. She cannot sense any emotion from within, just broken consciousness thrown into disarray by the Originium storm. The core is not here. Among the ruins of a battlefield, a crazed revenant within a blood-drunk sword is restrained by the headless armor, forced into an ancient rock. W is disappointed. The core is not here either. Going through all the revenant history. Within a forest, the headless armor breaks apart an altar that a witch coven had once worshipped, collects a runestone covered in inscriptions and bears it upon its back. A cowardly revenant had escaped into it, hiding among the carvings. The core is not here either. This headless armor thing, though. A desolate waste, far from humanity. A plundered settlement. She follows the emotions, searching unceasingly, wending her way through the emotions. Fear, joy, greed, hate. Ike Simmons, thanks for coming out, man. The great revenant within the armor seals away his fellows within massive chunks of rock, dragging them behind him as he wardens the lands. Ah, the revenant within the armor. Okay, so the armor revenant, I guess, is the original one? But he spares a revenant below the volcano, who is concealed within a metal body. She experienced the burst of weak emotion that the revenant felt as he wandered, with nothing to show for it in the end. She feels even more bewildered. What was this revenant trying to do by collecting his own kind? How many other revenants cut from the same cloth as him exist? Why were they scattered to every corner of this land? Who were they? The ones that he spared? The ones who continuously reset their own memories? The revenants who were far from Kasdal? Then there is the revenant in their ship, one that had set himself ablaze. The feeble flame within the forge sputters and flickers. Is this the soul furnace in Kasdal? No, no way. I remember the fire inside it, bright enough to light up the night sky above the city. Why is it so weak? Wait, this isn't the soul furnace I know. Ancient Sarka's language. Why have you bound us back here? My friends, since death spurned us, we have fought together for near 1,000 years. We have witnessed Kasdal fall and rise and fall, over and over, to the point that we have grown weary of this unchanging, endless cycle. You left me. Left Kasdal. You have hidden away in despair, gone lost within chaos, forgot yourselves in the slaughter. But I never left our homeland. I have walked every inch of every Kasdal. I still remember how every howl of grief for each and every Kasdal. Kasdal. I must do something. And so I carve away a part of myself to serve as kindling for this forge. But this flame is too weak, barely able to keep the Sarkas alive through winter. I must do more. I must grow this flame so that it may shelter them from catastrophe. I must grow this flame so that it may admonish any intruder. No, it is not enough. I want this fire to burn away those who would bring war to our doorstep. I want this fire to rewrite our fate. I tear more of myself away, turning myself into ever more wood for the pyre. But it is still not enough. It is far from enough. Even if I burn my all, it is still not enough. But there is still you. Death rejects us and the myriad souls will not admit us. For you, I left our homeland for the first time. This home that has ignobly died 1,000 times upon 1,000 times. Why? Why do you resist me? We once swore to protect Kasdal. Why do you yet resist? Do you not wish to burn it all? All our enemies, all our fates. Ourselves. We too shall burn away into ash. The Revenant roars in fury. He throws his rust-stained armor into the forge, and then the boulders that had sealed his skin after it. The Revenant, who was the first to set himself ablaze, now binds his fellows, igniting them. The flame of the soul furnace erupts. He feels exhilaration, then anguish, and finally, numbness. It needs more. More. Hey there, Lappy. Is there nothing left? Am I the only one left yet again? No, you are here too, Sarkas. But your soul is weak and frail. You are not worthy of the flame. Ha, kinda like you now, you old bastard. But you are worthy of witnessing this new Kasdal. For you too are Sarkas. The Revenant leaps into the raging flame. His final scrap of kindling is himself. W stands by the edge of the forge, the fire nipping at the ends of her hair. She lets out a sigh, pinching the sparks dead. Still haven't told me where to find the damn thing I'm looking for, you old coot. Only had some explosives on hand. This is 1418? Bang, bang, boom. I just blast away right through the fire. She jumps down into the forge. She's burning within the flames. Agony. She screams curse after curse after curse. The Revenants wail. Sorrow. Everlasting sorrow. I will burn everything away. My kin, the past, hatred itself. She continues to drop down, falling free, until she approaches the embers of the very first kindling. The first Revenant who set himself alight. Within the fires of the forge, she sees the ever-shifting core. Her tears are wiped away by the heat. She smirks, holding the core of the soul that could burn anything and everything. Got you now, you old bastard. The fires cannot be quenched. From one forge to the next, my shattered soul will burn in yet another cage, until I can finally rest in true death's embrace. Get down here! The moment that W touches the forge of the burning soul on board the airship, a burst of fire separates from it, engulfing her in flames. Really good CG. The unrelenting heat surges towards her. The Revenant intends to burn away the Sarkas who betrayed her clan. The heat of the engine is already enough to sear the flesh of her hands. But go or die. Shut the fuck up, you stupid ghost. Casting aside all concerns, she holds tight to the airship's true engine. The Revenant withdraws himself at an unprecedented speed. He must return to his forge, immolate himself in the sin-bearing flames. W. Black arts pierce the fires, encircling W. The shadows rushing at her hold for a moment, then find themselves unable to penetrate the black barrier. You dare obstruct me yet again? The Revenant circles around W's back, becoming her shadow. He opens himself up, as if he were two great jet black wings, enveloping all. Right there. Get down here already. Great sound. The screeching of the engine cuts off. At last, the beating heart of the flying fortress that had roared across the skies above Londinium and threatened the lives of each and every Victorian stops. W, wake up, W. Old hag. Who said you could carry me? Let go or I'll stick a bomb onto your claws. I can only give you some basic wound treatment, W. We have another issue to solve at the moment. I'm fine, I'm not so easy to kill. True, cockroach. Hey, little bunny, we did some pretty good work there together just now. Amia, how'd you get that badly wounded? You stretch out an arm to support Amia, the girl's petite frame trembling slightly. The Revenant suddenly attacked Amia. It's thanks to you that we defeated him. Don't worry about me. It isn't that bad. We should prepare to return to the skeleton now. The airship has gone completely out of control ever since it lost power. We're all finished on our end, Logos. I'm glad to hear that you're all safe. Please wait a moment, I will provide immediate support. That only took half an hour? I hope that we can make it in time. Wait, how come I don't see him? Little bastard that I ripped apart. She sees the damage engine on the floor, bereft of flame, bereft of grief. The soul-biting core finally shows its true form. This thing was his core? Kinda looks like a cannon. Seems like it would be pretty handy. She got her cannon! She did say she wanted a cannon. Miserable thing ruined my weapons back there, so I guess I can call this my compensation. Hey, little bunny, you saw it too, right? That old ghost's whole life and all could be considered rather... What's the right term for it again? Magnificent in all its glory? W. I don't give a must-beast's ass about his sub-story. I'm just thinking about Her Highness. The ship, those ghosts of Babel, the Revenant. We haven't seen Theresa at all. Where is she? We've got lots of questions. We can face the truth together. Mr. Beast? Hey, don't look at me like that. We don't want to hear that kind of talk from you right now. Yeah, these are the... Indeed, ancestor launcher. What are you staring at me for, old hag? I already told you I won't kill Hood here in front of you, for your sake. You don't feel different in any sort of way? Different? The Revenant has been completely cut off from death, but he does not reside within the shattered core. Are you saying that he's hiding in my body? I'm in no mood for your crone lies right now. Let me give myself a once-over. Not here, not over here, definitely not down here. W, you're back. Nah, isn't that just the airship core? Don't show me rip it apart, right? Wait, I thought this thing was broken. Why does it look brand new? The shadows are flowing within the pipes in the core. Its damaged body is repairing itself with what is clearly metal gleaned from fragments of the airship. Self-repair? No, this is not self-repair. Monster structural fortification. The shadows flow down from the core's body, showing no signs of exhaustion. Well, I happen to be using a Story Knights right now, otherwise I don't really use any niche. In the blink of an eye, all you can see is black. You have destroyed my hopes of breaking free from the wheel. Everything I've done, all for naught. After suffering the flames for hundreds of years, I was to finally welcome death's late embrace. But no, once more you deny me this right. No more will I be bound, nor more will I be merciful. You have freed me, and so may you all die in my stead. Are we... Oh, nope, still not into the fight. This is still before the actual boss fight. You see shadows darker than black. It is the color of the soul. His lance, forged from his lifetime of suffering, is aimed right at you. A heartbeat? Okay, there we go. There we go. Actually, into the boss fight. Probably not going to first time clear, let's be real. I don't know the mechanics, I just know that it's like... No, she's on, yeah, S1, okay. Fucking lasers? What are these? Soul Echo. Activated once Kindling Revenant changes to its second form. Controls Torrent Beam activated to deal continuous damage to enemies in a large area to the left. What's these things? Okay. When activated, continuously deals damage to a large area on the left side. Interesting. Defensive manual, huh? Okay, you can't attack them. W got a little low HP. Laser, there you do have lasers. She's just dodging everything? No max stabbing? Oh, yeah, okay, these are clearly just fully charged, like they're slowly charging and then they go zoom laser mode again. You might need more healing here. The most anime boss fight. Okay, that's a lot of damage. I guess they deal arch damage though, so maybe it's one of these boys. The song as well. One of the many boss tracks for this one. Is it gonna go range of W or... No, it's not in range of W. Unfortunate. Guess I can hit it with this. Hey there, nope. Oh, the boss hasn't even appeared yet, huh? Oh, so he has 2 out of 4. Or do I just have to, like, survive these? Okay, no, it does do something. Nice. The enemy thing is just a lie. Okay, yeah, it's 2 out of 4 now. It's clearly not. Absolute lie. Insane lie. The most insane lie. Now it's only 3 out of 4. Okay, it's just like it's more like wave counter than like. What the fuck? That thing's taking no damage. Oh, did he get like dodge or something when in the range? Ah! Oh no, Kelsey. Oh, the thing just disappeared. Okay. Well, yeah, arch damage. Oh, I'm destroying these. Donk. He's slowly hitting it. Interesting. Whoa, there he is. What the hell? Holy shit, it is anime! Right, you have to hit all of these. You have to charge them up. Holy shit, it is anime! It's so anime! Okay, that's kind of a cool mechanic. Logo's fucking carrying this. Holy shit, that is a cool mechanic. Oh, that's a really cool one. Damn. Do more of that shit. What the fuck? It is very easy, but man, that's a cool one. What the hell? Whew, okay. Ooh, it's funny when you try to ignore everything at Unga Bunga. Yes, I could see so. You're trying to damage it directly. Ooh. A flash of cognition in the gloom. Oh, no damage unless you beam him, lol. A consciousness nearly eaten away by disordered emotion. Unable to perceive, unable to be perceived. The outermost layer of the fortress in the skies above the shard begins to break apart, many fragments falling like a rain of iron spilling across the ground. The armor skeleton halts in place, its nerve bundles still wrapped around the airship. The Revenant's final consciousness is dissipating. You promised me that future beyond question, Theresa. But your followers have become hindrances upon your path. My fellow souls are in disarray from centuries worth of scorching flame. This forge was meant to be my cage, my execution chamber where I could slit my own throat. I have not yet paid back the price for betraying my clan. This is the last thing I can do, Theresa. A violent ignition. The shadows dissipate from within the inferno, and the flames envelop the airship, tearing apart the nerve bundles. They charge towards you too. And as for you all, you use false words to place yourselves atop a pedestal of virtue. Use lies of deliverance to cover the scars Sarkas inflict on themselves only to survive. You dare not even confront her death. There's no need for you to come here. Theresa? Are you here to look for Amia? Or perhaps... Are you injured? Is that child by your side Amia? So that is your answer, Doctor. Oh no, he's getting the memories. You try to step forward, but your body fails to move. You're separated from the scene by an untouchable barrier. You finally realize that this is not reality. This is what the Revenant has compelled you to see. A scene of truth. Wait, there. You see many figures by your side advance. You recognize their weapons and armor. You have seen their shadows before, rather recently in fact. Aren't they the apparitions aboard the airship? Have they come to protect Theresa? No, that's not right. You see them draw their swords against the wounded King of Sarkas. You see a scene that you could never have imagined. Theresa fallen in a pool of blood, protecting the sleeping Amia in her embrace. Her murderers surround you. You and them, conspirators all. What was that? The fleeting scenes melt away, returning your consciousness to reality. You look at W, Kelsit, and Amia. You see the expressions on their faces. You realize that you are not the only one watching those visions unfurl. Cat's out the bag, I guess. W, Kelsit, Amia. Amia stares ahead blankly in a daze, her arm outstretched as though trying to grasp something. But all her fingers find purchase on is nothingness. Remain calm, Doctor. Ask that you stand behind me and Monster. As I've told you before, I knew what happened in the past, but I had my reasons to keep it from you. I approved of Theresa's choice back then, and telling you as you are now, truth would not have been of any use. But Theresa, was it also your choice to allow the Revenant to show these visions of the past to us, here, now? Doctor? It is true that during our time in Chernobog, and even after, I had my doubts about you. But the choices that you have made since are proof enough that you truly do walk the same road as us. Calm down. Do not waver. Hypocrite. Coward. Shut up. How dare you use Theresa to try to sow discord between us? Just disappear already. W's taking it well? Enough. Kelsit, tell your monster to hang back a bit. Wasn't really prepared to do this right now. I know that old thing is not going to make up some fake movie when he's right about to die. I'm not an idiot. There couldn't have been anyone else who murdered Theresa. There must have been an explanation for what happened back then, but killing someone who doesn't remember anything, it doesn't interest me at all. Surprise, doubt, sorrow. The incomprehensible truth is like a sledgehammer striking at your heart. You feel difficult to even begin to recover from the shock. The calm tone of the two before you didn't help you forgive yourself. Amia. You look at the silent girl, her face streaked with tears. You want to say something, but she's the one who speaks first. Doctor, I knew, or rather, I suspected it a long time ago. Amia? I still remember why Dr. Kelted had to send the doctor to Chernobog to heal after the accident. And the reasons the elite operators gave when they opposed the decision to rescue the doctor. Even if everybody was quiet about it, I could still guess. There's only one possibility. I have guessed, but I still don't understand. The doctor I knew, the one who saved me, brought me so many different places, told me so many stories. The one who brought me back to Babel. The one who tried anything and everything to cure my oropathy. The one who promised me that I had a future. An incredibly kind person. Why did that one kill the equally kind Theresa? The person who loved everyone? I don't remember. I still have so many questions I want to ask you, Doctor. The you who rescued me. The you who murdered Theresa. The you who stands before me right now. In the end, which one is the true you, Doctor? I just didn't know how to ask you. Since you awoke from the sarcophagus, despite the loss of your memories, you always stood with us no matter the danger. How could I believe someone like this could be a murderer? I promise you, I will find an answer. You reach a hand out to Amia. Doctor? The deck of the airship suddenly begins to shake violently. Amia immediately grabs your hand. The dark shadows that once gathered within the cabin have begun to bloom in the sky. Below the glow of the crimson horizon, a black blossom, dark enough to swallow all light, furled itself around the airship. The airship is collapsing. We must withdraw immediately. The shadows are trying to block our escape route. Stand behind me, Doctor. Collapse not in disorder. As I speak these words, thus do nature's law restructure. The shadows enshrouding your thoughts are dispersed. Golden incantations break apart the inky blackness, raining it down upon the damaged areas of the airship. The words fall apart as they touch the surface before reforming, suturing together the ship's broken body, healing its wounds. Logos. Flag. Bell. Everyone, allow me to handle the shattered fragments. Pass through the shadow. Skeletal nerves that will ferry us back are ready. The Banshee's bone pen hangs down from his hand, lightly touching upon the surface of the shadow. With shadow as parchment, the Banshee scribes his incantations with restless flicks of his wrist. Golden veins wend their way through the shadows as the fires are slowly extinguished. I can see the nerve bundle. We're ready to withdraw, Logos. Very well. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. The nerves snapped. You all fall back down onto the deck of the airship. The hull beneath your feet continues to shake, but the Revenant keeps his silence. The shadows circle underneath everyone's feet, as though mocking you. White crystals extrude from the hull, radiating a cleansing light. A gentle light, a graceful light. A light that pacifies all confusion, mayhem, and disorder. The rays wash over the shadow, becoming ever more dazzling. The purest white erases all color around you. Immediately after, a black hole appears in the distance, devouring the Radiant's whole. Darkness. Tranquility. Amidst the pitch-black dark, a singularity emits its first ray of light. The light of thought, the light of emotion, the light of rebirth. The ray of weak reddish light begins to grow and expand, illuminating the hand that wrought it. Illuminating Theresa. She walks forth from the darkness. No, she has been there all along. It's just that for a moment, she chose to let her gaze fall upon you. For only a moment. Within her embrace, the Revenant's scattered consciousness coalesces once more. All his sorrow, all his misery, all his rage. They dissipate as she consoles him, and at last the Revenant returns to serenity. She carries her compatriot, abandoned by death as he is. She brings rebirth, she rewrites fate. Theresa! There is no response, but she managed to glean some curious information from her expression. You dare not say for sure. Everyone holds their breath because of her presence. Everyone waits the first words out of her mouth. Silence. She says nothing, retreating back into the gloom. She leaves no tracks. It is like she were never here. But everyone understands that she has finally taken action. Did I miss Her Highness say something? Hey, wait, the airship's moving again? It's even at full speed. Thought the old fossil was... It is originium. We call them Clustos Nam Num Num. The airship is an originium-rich environment and its stocks on board fuel it with energy. Theresa? The nerve connection snapped? Through the openings in the skeleton, she sees that the great witchcraft-powered construct has already broken free of the nerve bindings, now hurtling at unchaseable speeds towards Num Num hanging in the sky. W. He's awake? Hodor, you're awake? Emergency landing. What did you say? The ferment left a final bit of energy inside the lifeboat. For emergency landing in Londinium, somewhere safe. Num num num. W and the others are still in the airship. I already promised Dr. Keltsid and the doctor to do everything we can to save more lives. All we can do is try our best. But... Many have called you by these titles. The evil spirit of Babel, the doctor of Rhodes Island. Many have believed in you. Believe that you always make the right decision, that no matter how despairing the circumstances, you would always be able to find a way out. But you are far from omnipotent. It all happens in a flash of lightning. Theresa does not reappear, having gathered up the shadows and taken them with her. As you approach the Kunabula of suffering, the crystallization advances ever more rapidly. Now that the tides of shadow have retreated, you finally notice that the crystals have covered the entirety of the airship. Her companions still stand by her side. They are great fighters all, but in the face of this fated disaster, you are all powerless. The airship, unable to stop, rams into Amnannam and is brought to a standstill. The instant that the ship is about to touch Amnannam, the colossal vessel, once hurtling at full speed, is slowed to a crawl. Time itself stagnates. The great originium tree rapidly grows new limbs, firmly grasping the airship. The lush branches quickly extend and envelop the ship. You see everyone trapped in that moment. You see the originium grow wildly. You see Amia anxiously stretch her hand out towards you. This was the moment that time stopped for her. You can even see her shouting your name. But pure originium covers her body at a terrifying speed, and the words never manage to leave her mouth. It spreads. You rush towards her, but you are nowhere near fast enough. It engulfs. You see the originium about to swallow up the final dregs of her body. Amia. You muster all your strength to extend your hand, trying to grab a hold of hers, but you are too late. You are no longer able to take hold of her hand. A torrent of jumbled information rushes into your mind. It is like you are seeing a tranquil world, one completely turned into Reginium. Amia, Keltsit, Logos, W. All of Rhodes Island, all of Londinium, all of the battlefield, all of Terra. Amia. No, this is not what you wanted to see. How could you allow all this to happen? Stop. Stop. Stop! Tinnitus? Mommy me. You did it, Doctor. What did we do? What did we do there? What did we do? You did it! Inside the crystal, the void is boundless and the possibilities limitless. Bro! We have to do the rest of the fighting inside, like, a simulated Originium? We fucked up? We failed? Because then we go inside and then it's like they were like fighting inside of the Originium like existence. And then we have to turn everything back into flowers like Teresa did. I mean, I see where it's going. It's wild that I had not seen that. I had somehow managed... I actually managed to avoid some spoilers. I can't believe it. I had not seen that CG of Amia ever before. Pops out on my screen. What the fuck? Bro! And yeah, a glimpse of what Oracle planned. Like, it is... Like, it's just like... Was the you did it? Was that like, you know... like priestess or someone being like, hey, you did it. It's all Originium now. Wow. Fuck. Shit. What the hell? I do have to go to the bathroom. My god, okay. Yep. However, I guess the Revenant, I guess, wasn't even fully defeated. Fucking Teresa grabbed what was left of the Revenant and sort of reformed it. Rabbit is dead and the projects are proceeding. What a horrifying CG. That is like peak trauma for like any doctor essentially. Because you're seeing Amia just getting consumed. God damn. Shit, bro. Priestess certified. Gorgeous bros in shambles. Everyone in shambles, bro. Everyone loves Amia. Yeah, I have to go to the bathroom real quick at least, but... Damn! Amia dead, game over, story end. God, we have a doctor here. Because yeah, doctor's the only one who obviously wouldn't get consumed. Yep, bathroom break. At the very least. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll just taking a piss. Have fun with chairs. the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Good job not falling in. What, into the toilet? Why are you, chair? Another Clement? Yeah, I still have Clementines left. I think I still have 3 more after this. It's Clementine time. Clementine. Clementine break. Yeah. It's like the cookie emote. God damn. God damn. Also, how did the viewers go up while I was in the bathroom? Really? The chair's better than me? Chair, very cooperative. It's fucked up. Is originium then you're eating here a Clementine? I mean, what can I say? Chair MVP. Oh, hey, nice emote there, fake cover. I see you unlocked it with some channel points. Did you know you can also get some custom emotes if you sub on Twitch or if you buy membership on YouTube? Ah. What the fuck? This Clementine's horrible. It has so much, like, skin residue on it. What the hell? What the hell? It's, like, still white. I've peeled it, but it's still, like, white. Boy, don't worry. I felt like I had to say a shill thing for some reason. It was a good bit, you see. Now, these Clementines have peeled pretty nicely. This one, for some reason, peeled very, like, white. Like, look, it's like super white still. Like, goddamn, look at that. Orange. White. It's like a fucking snowball, man. What the hell? This Clementine is as covered in white stuff as Amiya is covered in rocks. Fuck. Made myself feel bad. Eat it like an apple. You know what? You know what? Eat it like an apple. Good point. Hey, that was a very fast way to eat Clementine. I'm still trying to peel a little bit. Jesus Christ. It actually has like skin still stuck to it somehow. Like the yellow parts or the orange parts of the skin, not just even the white stuff. How? At least this one doesn't have seeds in it. The last couple I've ever had were full of seeds. Oh. Eat the skin. Eat it like an apple, so skin included? I'd rather not. You can peel an apple as well. Let me take these pieces away. Have it in my bottle. I could fill it. Alrighty. Peel an apple and eat it whole, is that a thing? Now that you mention it, usually if you peel an apple, you also cut it into pieces, don't you? Instead of just like... I also usually just don't bother peeling an apple. I feel like an apple is supposed to be eaten like... Oh boy, let me just clean my glasses and we can continue. See how the fuck we get out of this situation. What do we have? 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 5 stages? 5 stages. Am I winning? Honestly, right now in the story, we are not winning. We are very much not winning. In life, debatable. In story, not winning. This is what you do when you're peeling an apple for someone. Peel an apple and just eat skin. I mean, the skin is pretty good. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just a second. All right. Back into it. Inside the crystal, the void is boundless and the possibilities limitless. That almost sounds positive. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You might not remember exactly what today means to you. It would lead you into great danger if you do so. No. You must remember. Condition stable. Sorry for making you suffer again. That is the spooky wife! That is the spooky wife music. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Next time, please don't leave me without saying a word. Spooky wife. You wouldn't accept something like this happening again either, right? What's wrong, Doctor? Why are you looking at me so strangely? She's low quality. Oh, okay, she's back. Priestess? Where did you manage to learn such a strange language this time around? Do you sneakily upload your condition to some civilization out of the tip of the spiral arm in this round of hibernation? Oh boy, we're getting like heavy lore shit, huh? Alright. I'd just like to reconfirm whether or not your capability for language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you've forgotten my name just because you've had a big nap. Come on, say my name again. The database will analyze all of your voice data. Priestess. You recovered rather quickly, Doctor. But since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully acclimated yet. Don't make any sudden movements. An X07 will press you back into bed if you do. New orders are rather difficult to rescind. I'm afraid that my hands are tied. Where am I? You're still on Rhodes Island, of course. Our home. You mean just me? What about the others on Rhodes Island? Just you? Hey, I'm here too. All happened so fast. Damage to the defense array exceeded 90%. With all the extreme environmental damage we received, the repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time we had. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of our colleagues left, one after the other. Everyone wanted to treasure the time they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt. Now it's just the two of us left. Of course, AMA-10 is still here as well. He's in good spirits and still rather lively. But don't worry, what's left of Rhodes Island can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. When you're here with me, Doctor, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse or if our consciousnesses freeze, or if the laws of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need only have you by my side. seem rather absent-minded today. Still not fully awake from your dream, Doctor? She takes her hand, pressing it against her cheek. Whoa, Jesus. The touch of her skin is warm. Corporeality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then I would like to know what you dreamed of. Well, I will say that I would prefer it if I were in it. A very long dream? It's one of those fucking... We think we're in a dream, but... It's like, oh, it was all a dream? No, this is the dream. Terror. That land. Catastrophe. Neuropathy. You wandered that land for several years. Felt how real everything was. All too real. Oh, Rosamontes. The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. The catastrophes have not yet stifled all hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel a warmth, enduring, eternal. It is warm, it is touching. You're surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You will never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars. Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You're still standing with it, aren't you? You've been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Felt the soft sand at the shore with them. Witness how they live. Witness how they die. Oh, forced. They convince you that, in an unjust land that should have been burnt away, ideas are still worth believing in. Yo, Nearlight? You accompanied those idealists against the surging heat, no matter if it would sear your flesh. You saw vile empires and the sorrow of those unable to fight their fate. You could never forget. Oh, Kelsey. Her. She has never left you. They have never left you. Doctor? Doctor? Amia. Doctor. Your mind's wandered off again. Seems you have a penchant for speaking in that alien language. That was no dream. And what's wrong with that? We've always had the power to define dreams and reality in our own hands. When our consciousness traversed the universe across countless light years, and we participate in sacrificial rituals to a white dwarf in the frozen wastelands, how would we define these experiences? Once returned to this body of yours, how would you be able to determine if information that must make billions of years to be captured is the dream or reality? Wait, you're not seriously thinking that over, are you? Priestess? What is it? Why don't I know your name when we've never met? Never met. So you've finally noticed. I'm happy to hear you say that. Means that you are very close to finding the real me. But I can't help but feel a little disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, your memories have been damaged beyond repair, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Is this place here also Rhodes Island? Have I been here before? Here, it's the unknowable. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last warmth of the stars dissipates and the weave of time falls apart into chaos, we will let the darkness wrap around the two of us like a blanket. Sounds like you're describing a tomb. We will wait until this world and the starry sky above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immense tomb of its own. There's no hope in any corner of any star in the heavens. Each and every speck of cosmic debris that seemed to hold possibility of salvation has long since been found and examined by us. Every attempt at resistance only ended in its premature destruction. Every exploration only deepened our despair. The conclusion was rather simple. Any life formed from ordinary matter is unable to escape. Any noble technology is unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies. It's just that it's never been a rather long time since I last had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. Were we intimate? Intimate? I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. Not wife. It belittles all that we have experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine. I'm not upset. Though your mind may not remember, I'm sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why would you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? Did we do this a lot in the past? Holding hands? Yes, we had many different ways to hold hands. Much of the time, we had no need to use any specific part of the body to do it. What the hell that mean? The first time we met, I was flying about an oceanic planet. I used its star as my unchanging anchor, following the line where night met day, flying loop after loop after loop. The star died soon after. The ocean below me dissociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged at me from behind, pulling me within a nebula, even more serene than the planet I had just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not at any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which starfield my original form was in, forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. Because they can exist just in like a form of consciousness. That was the first time I stepped aboard that ovoid ship. It was not big, but quite agile, and had already been countless numbers of stellar systems. Took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. And just like what we're doing now, we shook hands. My name is Priestess, a linguist. I am researching the final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. I like quietly spending my time alone, but I also want to find someone to explore the universe with. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't believe we're actually getting like direct Priestess stuff. She's just yapping, bro. She's yapping. And now, it's your turn. Me? Introduce myself? How wonderful. We got to know each other once again. Oh, right. You seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people were already showing less and less closeness in their associations with others. Thankfully, we are rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experiences of your travels with me, and even extended me an invitation. We leapt across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times we traveled via your ship, but most of the time we projected our consciousness to and from distant worlds. You would describe to me the rise and fall of many different civilizations, the rhythm hidden within the birth and death of the stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we would work our way through countless iterations. When we stopped to look back, we realized that we had already far surpassed everyone else. She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal. Virginium. A crystal formed from our contentions and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched the cosmos. It's truly a beauty. She places the Virginium into your hand lightly, then holds your hand in hers. Together, you are holding this wondrous creation. Everyone said that I was the one who created Virginium and the future both, as though I were akin to a god. But I always knew that the true genius was you. You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path to creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I feared that there would come a time that I would fall behind you in the field of debate. Feared that you would realize that I was not your equal. No, perhaps you had noticed. Perhaps you had slowed your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now I will never know the answer. Does it bother you? It does, but I have accepted this fact. Say that actually it makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am the same as you in this regard. Am I wrong? I'm still rather puzzled. Well, you can continue to find your answers here then. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. You and I need only walk together. Sorry, but I have more pressing concerns now. I must confirm some important matters. I had wanted to share a few things I had been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me. Their ideas and vision that you have completely forgotten. Wanted to let you know that all that we had accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you to remember the past. Remember me. But I can see what you are thinking. Sense what you are feeling. You are still plagued by endless doubts even now. Amia. Keltsit. I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision. Her hand touches the darkness. But there's one thing that I am sure of. She has the fucking rhombus. She has the eyes. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember. The answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. Fucking rhombus-sided. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. And as all the grand rhythms and minute pulsations have fallen into silence, you will return to my side. I gotta distort real quick. Alright, this was before a battle, right? Yeah, huh? The widescreen text! Arknights players now have fucking trauma from widescreen text. Where are they? They're all walking into the red boxes? Interesting. Oh man, sure. The white text is like that's always that right now essentially white text has just become the mark for priestess. I guess I might need some healing. It was a good battle track as well. Fucking wife appeared and stole Theresa's thunder. I mean, it's the first time we actually have like a conversation with priestess. That we hear like anything like proper or whatever. Oh my goodness. Explain why Cal was trying to override road systems before Doc returned. Yeah. Everyone not completed inside hydrate now. Logos as free with it. Yeah, not having the corrosion yet, yeah. Per module. Yeah, I think Cal was indeed worried about Priestess specifically. She always trusted Doctor, but there was, something else. I have returned. Feels like it has been a very long time since I left. I have not come back to the ship for a good night's rest in quite a while either. Dr. Keltsit. Siege. Has the war outside ended? Finally I can have a rest. Like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria. Then plop myself down in my bed in the dorms. What about Theresa? At this hour she should be... No, that's not right. Theresa's gone. The room is empty. Nobody's waiting for my return. But I could remember that on many nights in the past there would be someone who would tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now they are no longer here. Wait, why is there a piece of clothing on the bed? White dress with a neat corsage sewn to the collar. The needlework is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. White suits you, Amia. Theresa? That's how she gets her dress? That's how she gets her clothes changed for Medic Amia? Doctor! Can you hear my voice? Doctor! Yeah, Amia POV. Doctor. You're here, as I surmised. I feel rather unwell. What happened just now? Where am I? Based on how you look, you seem in poor health. I'm afraid that there's no way for me to do a physical examination here, Doctor. Please keep your head clear and look at me. Did you manage to remember something? Dude, where are we? We're inside. We're still in some kind of memory or other. You hear the woman's stern but caring words and you make an effort to open your eyes wide. Your vision gradually clears as the previous parts of your body regain their functionality. You slowly open your mouth. Unknown language. Keltsit? Where am I? Your shattered consciousness reassembles. Your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You are now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. You look around, certain of the familiarity of your surroundings. You've spent quite a long time here before. The expression on the woman before you turns rather strange, even hostile. They give you a choice on... Who am I? That fucking CG is so good as well. I'm Doctor of Rose Island. Amia. You. Seems you still remember who you are. Amia's not here with us. But I can say for certain that this is not the original Rose Island. We were separated from the others. We're Logos and W. You're the only one I have seen since I arrived here. Are you sure you don't know what's going on? I'm as confused as you are. Do you not believe me? A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. We must leave here no matter what. This is not a place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me. Oh, I love this track. I love this OST. Oh, Cruz. No more. So talk it out that I could sleep for an entire month. Don't be like that, Cruz. It's a live combat exercise. You need to treat the training room like the battlefield. You can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. Focus up. Still lots of training drills arranged by the instructor to go. Why so serious? They're not even here. Oh, Doctor. Good morning, Cruz. Cruz. Oh, don't worry. The Doctor's definitely not going to tattle on us to the instructors. Let me just take a nap here before... I thought I gave you combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. We're doomed. Attention all members of A1 detachment. Sir. All of you, 100 laps around the training room, then 50 sets of stamina training exercises on the double. Yes, sir. Sorry I had to see that, Doctor. Been too long since Rhodes Island experienced battle. These young fighters of ours can be a little slack. So I guess it's up to me to tighten them up. Letting them grow up peacefully isn't so bad. Of course, they still need to be prepared for any dangers you may come across. They'll be fine. No need to trouble yourself over their training. I'll handle it. You've been working real hard lately, Doctor. Go take a rest. Don't worry, we'll keep watching. Did you see all that too, Kelsit? I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They truly do exist here. Okay, this is a Kelsit, a verbose moment. She could have said yes. She could have said yes. She said, I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. Damn. Dreams would not be so clear. This is not a scene out of your memory. Be nice if everything here was real. Keep a clear head, Doctor. You must press onwards. Glad to see you here, Doctor. But time to sit down and have a drink. Everything's on my tab for one night only. Sure is a lot of people, isn't it? Did you vet, Doctor? Today's outcast retirement party. Retirement, huh? Here's to our venerate elder. Oh, shut it, Sharp. I'm barely older than you are. Thank you for all that you've done for Rhodes Island, Outcast. I wish you a happy retirement. Here's to you, Outcast. Always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. Can't believe that Outcast is leaving us. There's not going to be anyone left to drink with me on the weekend nights. I'm just retiring. Not even a Lateran funeral would be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink so much tonight that I don't wake up tomorrow, I'd call my life a life well lived. Memories of working alongside you all are my greatest treasures, and I'll bring them to the grave with me along with my patron firearm. Just make sure that it's Rangers teaching the youngsters how to shoot. You're drunk, Outcast. He uses a gun. How is he supposed to teach kids how to shoot against a crossbow? You need to cut back, Blaze. You're talking nonsense again. Both you need to keep one eye open and one eye shut. Not too big a difference. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones at the bar tonight. Drunken voice. I have experience with drunken voice. I'm serious, Dugda. Show me how powerful the fist of Knight of the Tower can be. Just remember, you asked for this. Really going for everyone, huh? Hey, this isn't the boxing gym. We're guests here on Rhodes Island. Don't go about making trouble. I've had my fair share of times like these before. Now that you're formally a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things off with street loafers like us? Oh, stop it. Have you made a decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. My days in Norport might have been some of the happiest in my life, and I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Victoria is a descendant of the royal family, but she's also a normal, honorable Victorian. You are now an honorable Steam Knight, Aladale, and I, the honorable Siege. Believe that these lives of ours are for the best. Peaceful lives, such precious things. To life. To Victoria. Whenever in the mood, we should go out and have a stroll together. Perhaps throw some stones at the Duke's windows? How wonderful. This isn't real. These are the scenes that your subconscious mind wished to see. You hoped that they were all real, didn't you? Who else will I see here? Only you can answer that. Let's continue, Doctor. No matter what you see, you must face it. Surmount it. Okay. I'm back, Doctor. Been a while. Tallulah? Hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore? I was out setting up an infected treatment center in the north of Ursus. Took quite a lot of effort. Thankfully, the workers in town are all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. Managed to get the land that we need out of the deal. Reunion doesn't exist? Trying to crack a joke, Doctor? Or have you just woken up? If Reunion didn't exist, then who would be helping Rhodes Island with treating the infected in Ursus? And Cache, what about him? Why would you suddenly bring up the dead black snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Very well. After all, it was only thanks to Rhodes Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off that mastermind and start a new future for countless people. Doctor? No. Doctor? Frostnova. You shouldn't be here. Why? You told me to give you my report immediately after completing the mission, no? Missions for Rhodes Island? Who else would I do them for? I've always been a Rhodes Island operator. You look strange, Doctor. Am I standing too close and making you feel cold? This isn't right. Sans context. One by one, the lively crew shed their visages, shifting into indistinct jet-black shadows. They do not appear dangerous. They just slowly drift around you. Kelsit? What are they? This is no illusion or dream. It is all real, in a sense. All the people, all the things you have encountered in the past exist within your imagination. They took their forms based on what you most hope to see. They sully our memories. These scenes affect you as much as they do you, Doctor. But they're ultimately the product of your thoughts. Virginium, guided by your wishes deep in your subconsciousness, and your desires to make up for past regrets, has reproduced what you wish to see. You continue to hold a deep regard for everything you've experienced alongside Rhodes Island, yet despite that you were able to break away from this beautiful lie. Only now can I believe that you, as you are now, are still the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Virginium, since when could it do this? It has been guided by what I want. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. Priestess. As I thought, you already... I once told you, Doctor, others that cannot tell you how to solve the mysteries surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I suspect that we are now extremely close to that critical juncture. This is all based on my hopes, and are you... I thought that our prior interactions would be sufficient for you to render an accurate judgment. If these scenes are all about making up for regrets, will I be able to meet Theresa? I do not know for certain where Theresa is, nor what she's doing. What I'm sure of is that she has something to do with this environment. Doctor? Amia! Doctor Kelsit, good, you're both here. Step forward without hesitation. I was looking all over you, Doctor. You look a little different. Theresa left me this dress. So she really is here? I haven't seen her. I've sensed no presence of her aboard this Rhodes Island, in fact. Did you run into any danger? I'm fine. So many memories flowed before me. But not only memories, emotions too. Rich ones in every shape and form. I think that the people that we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. To walking down this corridor and seeing you, I think I understand now. The emotions that I felt all stem from the same source, Doctor. Me. Yes. I touched you, Doctor. I've never done that before. The girl holds your hand, just as she has always done, but a little tighter and more carefully this time. I know that you've changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor. But considering all that we've experienced together, I'm even more convinced that the you who stands before me now has always been the you that I've trusted the most. Memory may tell falsehoods, but emotion always speaks the truth. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until we see Theresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll stand by my side, won't you, Doctor? I will. I'm Doctor of Rose Island. Good. That's all I ask for. Let's go find Theresa, then. First, we must figure out how to leave. The answers we seek are not here. Oh, you guys can't see. Wait. Fucking massive boy over here. And the tower. Though this is no illusion, heaven and earth, life and death. It is all falsehood. Ha! So even if you leave that dreary gallery of fakes, you just find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage. Who the hell set up these curtains for us? Their taste sucks. Oh, looks like the main cast is finally here. She's aware. Hey Chrome, let's put that all-knowing brain of yours to good use. I've got a real big question I want answered. Where the hell are we? Dude, those two things in the back, man. The rhombus. A small boat drifting atop an endless golden sea. We are within Originium. Within Originium there exists a universe. What a fucking node! Procession of Kings, soothe the raging river of souls. Oh, hey, logos. Then the Rhodes uniform Frostnova was evil. Yeah. I was this close to like having my eyes get wet slightly. It was like, oh, it's this moment. Fuck. It's my mom's home. My wife's home. Okay, so we have another Logos carry map. Why am I edging us? Let me look at chat a little bit. I was not looking at chat. This cannot continue. Curses! Curses unto Haimao. The dream ending, huh? Nearly punched my monitor when I read that note, bro. It's two wild nodes back to back. Also a long one, bro. That started with the fucking priestess bit as well. Dude, that one node has the priestess bit and you know, the dream sequence. Fuck me. God shit damn. Fuck. This VOD is gonna get demonetized. I'm swearing so much. My eyes, man. They are like slightly wet. I'm getting like weird sort of, what is it? Reflections. Let's go on. We have 20, 21, 22, 23. 4 stages. Actually, it hasn't taken quite as long as I was expecting, almost. Guess good thing I still started a little earlier, though. We'll see what logos, yeah, obviously isn't going to get deployed. And you preferably don't even, like, hint towards, like, something that's gonna come up soon. Prepare your screenshot buttons. How's the story for this chapter? A little slow to get started. Then it picks up. And now it's wild as fuck. They're pulling kinography. Universe? What's a universe? No language that you are familiar with has such a word. It is a concept far wider than the land and the sky. There is always space and time, and everything contained within them. Even those arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the world itself signifies infinity, as well as the other possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all in finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. Okay, stop. In short, we got 2 things. 1, for some unknown reason, we were dragged into the Originium along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how tiny little rocks can have this huge place inside of them. 2, we're not dead. And we don't know how we're still alive inside this universe in the Originium, right? Reasonably accurate summation of the matter. Yeah, Terra just doesn't know space is the thing. They're not aware. Eh? No reaction? Not even a raised eyebrow? W? You just throw a bomb into the sea. What else would I throw? I had to test the water somehow. That bomb's as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Originium. Maybe I could have also conveniently blown a hole. Look out. Man, you are Mia, though. You are Mia. What the hell just happened? It was like there's something pulling on me. The yellow stuff down there is liquid Originium, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? Lag? It would not have ignited. There's no energy present to fuel a reaction. Cannot sense any Originium within this Originium sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently. As all Originium outside this realm exists in a combination with other matter, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. But here, those laws are dictated by the Originium itself. You're not making any more sense than the old hag. We have entered a place that operates on its own grammar. I can sense the language contained within this ocean of Originium. Vast, boundless, without limit. As of yet, I have been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within dangerous sights, the fact that the ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe, at least for now. The ship and the Originium Sea. This Rhodes Island exists because of you, Doctor. We should have been assimilated by the Originium and become part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we were not. We have changed. No. Redefined a portion of the law. Shango, I was thinking of that joke, yeah. Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. I flip them, have a good bedge. The one I spoke earlier, I don't remember it. Ha! Who would have thought you had that sort of thing in you? Don't tell me that those weird dioramas on the ship were all your dream or something. Where does he have the... You mentioned her having the sword. Where's the sword? Oh, there? Or there? Those heartwarming illusions were disgusting. I didn't like them either. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She's barely even glanced at you since you entered the assimilated universe. The real question is, now that we've barged into the Originium, how do we out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rhodes Island sails atop the Ori at sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else, its surface unblemished, nary a ripple in sight. A question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? The ocean's surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. Can't feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich memories. It's all faded away. Dr. Kelsit, this is inside Originium, right? I don't understand. Already devoured so much. Right hand side from W perspective. Okay, I'll check. City destroyed by catastrophe. People died of oropathy. Shouldn't traces of all those lives be here in the sea? Why is there nothing here? Because this is the end. Everything sealed away by the Originium is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful. A good place where even the dead can't die. Not even the Lutterans could think up something so heavenly. Pointing downward. Oh, there. Yeah, it is. Bruh. No wonder there's no Sarkas aboard the ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No Sarkas? You might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single Sarkas since we arrived. The Sarkas. They're closely connected with Originium. But where are they? There's something on the water? The ship ran into something? Sight. Whoa. The shadows of Sarkas there. Marching. The war eternal continues. No matter if it's on the battlefield outside or in here, no matter if they're dead or alive. Countless Sarkas shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Noxeras, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears, or crossbows and greatswords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The sword of column is Gardamir's sword, which is from a previous King of Sarkas. The water is calm, but the many shadows form a torrent, surging forward. Charge, fight. Forever without rest. War. Sarkas' war against everything, persisting through millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkas return. So yeah, you're not escaping war in here either. I see cities, devastated. I see Originium, blanketing the land. Resilience is straight ahead. Hang on. Shining, what's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. It is something that all Sarkas can hear. We need to start this round of impacts. The airship's been eaten up by Originium, which means the Royal Courtcasters are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage to their vertebrae. Butter? I can hear it. Did the Firmament speak to you again? What did it say? No, it's something else. I can hear all of history's wars happening at once. Look, Vina, is it just me or did that big red thing above Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky's turning into Originium. Storm is not calming down either. Size of Kings can't recover a range that wide. Sarkas will destroy the entire city and far, far more besides. Amia, you must make it in time. Yeah, things not looking good outside. The myriad souls bar our way. Here in this place where everything is stilled by Originium, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears the low roars resounding above the golden sea. The Sarkas' war will never stop. Sarkas' anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long-dead Sarkas heroes are still fighting their asses off. Because this is what they meant by a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, that thing in front of us, the tree root. Don't you guys think it looks like a tower? Lip on, lip on. Oh, there's a little boat on the ocean. You noticed it the moment you stepped atop the deck. stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower? It's taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originium Sea, where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth unbidden. Babel. Oh. The airship's goal was here all along. She must be on top of the tower, guiding the myriad souls. Indeed, she's waiting for us. The tower is our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We'll climb Babel and face her. And then... Amia? Yes? I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making all the way here. There's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick on the draw, I think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey, old hag, bring a little monster out to help us. It's gonna be pretty rough the way we're headed. I cannot do that. Monsters unable to appear here. I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Huh? Another one of those reasons that you don't want to talk about? Doctor, I am severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship. I've never really taken the helm before. You need not worry. Heading of this Rhodes Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor on any machinery or energy generator. We are within Originium. You'll notice by now that you hold special significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable to you. Thought you wouldn't tell me this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations of whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past. I understand now. You said that you hate me. Hate, torment, anger, I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not only lose Theresa. I also lost someone that I once hoped I could trust. Me. I was very disappointed. In myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or rather, my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. We were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Theresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more we are plunged into the deepest night. If you do not make the right choice at this time, the darkness will be eternal. Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. But over and over, you showed proof to me, to Amia, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walk the same path, from Chernobog to Londinium. Your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. And now, you protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium and turned into complex flows of information. You made Rhodes Island appear and afforded us the opportunity to continue on in this stillness. Doctor, show us the way out and find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rhodes Island heads next. It is all up to you now. Alright, Rhodes Island, advance. Oh, that's a Patriot reference. You feel the movement of the ship beneath your feet, passing through the Originium Sea, passing through the army of the myriad souls. The tower gets closer. Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? The myriad souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The simulated universe is no longer stable. It's hard to move any further. The myriad souls are angered. They're all looking this way. Sure, let them gawk. They can watch me step on their heads. Gonna run right over them. A great wave resembling a palm swats at the tiny Rhodes Island. W grins and laughs. Actually, I haven't seen the Enfield story yet, so... She takes a running leap into the wave. W disappears into the maelstrom in an instant. When the next, her laughter rings from within the golden mist. Haha, I knew it! That thing isn't part of the Originium Sea, I can blow it open. Never thought it would get to open up. Bobble! She's so happy she can blow stuff up. The sound of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to roaring collapse. The great pillar to the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peel back, hanging down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. Let's go, quickly. You climb the fallen structure with all haste. To your surprise, the white material feels soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. Amiya, I've got you. Amiya touches the roots lightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch toward her, from the sea, from atop the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Amiya. Close your eyes. The king spurs them, the king drives them, the king enslaves them. The king rules us, the king leads us, the king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us. Among. The myriad souls. The Originium Sea is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the Sarkaz king. The myriad souls wish to force the king of Sarkaz to stay. Go on ahead, Amiya. The low goat. Go and see her highness. Obtain the answers you seek and overcome them. Logos? I also miss her highness, for we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service of our ideals. Her highness and I were no exception. As for the voices of the myriad souls, I will respond. I've been waiting for this moment ever since I sang my first elegy. Logo! Cinema. The will of the myriad souls is a frothing sea, billowing furiously. Their hands clench swords, their hands leash firmuts, their hands command 1,000 armies. Their heads bear identical crowns. They are the lords of the Sarkaz. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkaz. There are no roads that we have not walked, no hardships we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine, they interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, one before them stands firm. The young Sarkaz lifts his bone pen, pointing it towards all the nameless king of Sarkaz. He heeds no words. His curses are his answer. The goat. The goat. What do you mean Logos is a Sarkaz? I'm pretty sure he's a Caprine with how much of a goat he is. Oh, the song? What is on? Yeah, okay, that's free. Oh yeah, okay, well this Logos also has a module. And those things are, what the hell? How are they so tanky? Wildly tanky. For some weird reason. Oh, they were inside of these, that's why. What the hell, bro? This... Oh, is it That's the first Sarka's boss. Alright, this is actually a bad placement for her because it slows them down while they're inside these and take no damage. Ooh, the music though. That's going kind of carrying though, honestly, not gonna lie. Whoa! It really is him, it's everyone! It's Bastard Man! Centurion, the boss of all time, for sure though. Am I supposed to be using my S3 though? I'm wondering when I'm supposed to be using my S3 to be honest. Infinite slug. Eat him. Eat the dude. Need it later? No, it'll recharge, it's fine. He's just standing there menacingly. You need it for the spear. If he still has his second phase, you need it for the spear. He's just kind of slowly dying right now. I can't even bind him. Ding 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 ding. Ow. He did kind of die in a somewhat unfortunate spot. Oh, more boys. I'm waiting for him to pop out, to be honest. Cal not healing, cause fucking Kelsey, man. Yikes. What the fuck? Shining just tanked that shit. Logos? You wanna respawn their logos? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Mission accomplished. Not quite lore accurate, but all the bosses are weak. Still fucking just slapped logos the hell out of though. Ever since King Ylish died, I continued to see him many more times. His emotion experience remained within Civilite Eterna, but there were marked differences between them and my memories of him. My impression of him was of a man who always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court, his head hung low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. Dukarael and Nez Salem believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has erred in its choice of successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnace outside. Only after his death did I know that Ylish was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all the possible ways that Kazdal could step into the Crystal Age. He traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the Revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated king of Sarkas slowly slipped into silence. The sudden burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names, so swift was their death from madness. But Yilish did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to his lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed the truth to him, and to me in turn. Although we can envision the entire future of the Sarkas is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we build will end in ruin. War will tear apart this castle. War will kill him. War will kill me. You can't keep going much longer. Come on, take the bastard down to the witchcraft altar, it'll be useless. A crossbow bolt lodges itself into Sarka's chest. Is this really is this the time for this right now? I'm gonna be real. I'm like, okay, yes, stuff is happening outside, but he takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep, 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 beep. He lowers his head, seeing that the bolt fletchlings protruding from his chest have begun to shine. The cluster bomb within the Sarkas' flesh explodes. A multitude of concentrated explosions, faster than even powerful witchcraft can heal. Did it work? Ha, he really is dead. Damn, we blew him sky high. What's left are just bits of bone. This idea is amazing. We don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Wait. The Sarkas' remains begin to glow. The soldiers instinctively begin to retreat, but it is too late. A spurt of flame and originium dust enveloped this corner of the battlefield. Oh, Nessalam, hello. My patriarch, her body. It will not hinder me in battle. Hey, their senses? The Victorians, they are fierce. They've adapted quickly. They're on the cusp of finding means to counter ways. Our losses grow by the minute. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive lines still stand strong. Indeed, my liege. It is enough. I believe in Thyresis. I believe in Theresa. This will not change, not even now. There we go. I've talked to Theresis about Guldul, the city maker, many times. The children of soil and stone had long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds, what of his unique talent for commanding gargoyles they used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. A clothes maker, a city maker. I jokingly told Theresis that perhaps Guldul and I were more alike than I thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same fate as that king, betrayed by those he called his closest companions. I was never able to share all of Guldul's thoughts and feelings with Theresis. Guldul's final emotions had embedded themselves deeply into my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had wrought together. We knew that Guldul would not be the last king of Sarkas slain by the ones they hold dearest, nor was his city the final Castle. As long as there are still those who yearn to return home, Castle will be reborn from the ashes. Okay, we're going between some POVs and then back to Theresa yapping. Both BM and TAA are currently clear. You can proceed down those routes. Norwegian crystal clusters shouldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. Ina is no good. Feist the beacon just changed color. Virginia Mountain next to it is a collapse risk. Closure, we've scattered ahead on I-known on free. We've got wounded, looks like they're civilians. Yep, saw it already. Sending a buggy to you. Make sure to meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. I'll know where to go next. Alright, there's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problems ahead. Exemplars will provide support at I-1901. I can't help but ask, Closure, but how many things are you controlling at once? Is Alt Fangy good? She's essentially budget bagpipe. +1 horse. Still doing alright, I've got 7, 8. A dozen of things in total, looks like, and I've got my eyes watching a few others besides. Situation's a lot more complex than most other Rhodes Island catastrophe support missions. Fang. Don't worry, I'll be careful. Oh, Fang! What happened to you? Closure, you should also... Comms interference? Looks like drones 176 and 178 have lost signal. Found some supplies. There's meds and eats, nothing that can be used in a weapon. You can have the food and medicine, just don't take more than what you need. Really gonna try and make demands when you ain't got a weapon? Wait, vampire? Yep. Don't worry, I'm not with the Royal Court. I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with a snap of my finger. If we are with those bastards, I'll stick my sword through your neck right here and right now. Not here on a mission, are you? Banter wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know they're saying this to you isn't going to change a thing, but this position is about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work? That crazy catastrophe is coming back around? Damn, the Royal Court or whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. Hey, this is 467. You guys read me? I said... Misery. The mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. You should move to the next safe location. Sure. My thanks, Master Assassin. Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us. Not like I've got any other choice now. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. I'll likely return old habits without the military commission's commands keeping them in check. We'll most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cause catastrophes or a horde of enemies. We will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home to go home. Bad Wi-Fi. Oh, in Castell. Has there been any news from the military commission? I heard they just killed a Victorian Duke and they won't be long before they beg their second and third. Have you had any good meds lately? When I heal up this busted leg of mine, even getting rid of just 1 or 2 rocks would be good enough to run a bit faster in battle. Oh. They're heading to Londinium too? Londinium? I'm supposed to make it there. If I wanted to go, the region's not going to want me. But there's war. Gonna end up at Casdo sooner or later, right? Those Victorians and Lethanians. Not gonna let us off easy, are they? You should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon of yours. Remember how to use it to kill. The military commission. For so many years as a city really about to... finally caught up with you. Your... hat wife. Your fellow professional? I mean, being a messenger. So many years gone by in an instant. Been away for too long from Castle. Not too familiar with it nowadays. I thought I would be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Oh, you got this Indra Vulcan selector. Yeah, you get one of those for free. I can't remember where you get it from, but... yeah, everyone gets one. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? Our progress on Babel's work saw heavy pushback at every turn, as expected. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I drove deeper and deeper into Civilite Eterna. Thoughts had reminded me that this could put a strain on my body, but time was short and I had to make use of every resource that I could. In the end, I managed to find the Far Chaser, very first King of Sarkas. I saw a faint vision of a war that engulfed the sky and the earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair, and then, what was perhaps originium? I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glinting with the cleanest luster. Our King of Sarkas, defender of the first castle, offered his very blood and soul to it. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. The Far Chaser had renounced his name and left little emotion within Civilite Eterna. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkas and buried himself within it. What I had stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence. Up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. The tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we build will collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. This is so biblical. But our will and our desire allow us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb. We climb. We never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. So this is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or the other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Feels like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed, but we might need to climb a little longer. Hey, Bunny, what are you blanking for? I was listening. The dead guys with the limited vocabulary nagging away, haven't you gone tired of them by now? Amiya knows whose voice she heard. The King of Sarkas is among the Myriad Souls. The Myriad Souls wishes the King of Sarkas will listen. Amiya cannot help but follow this voice in delving into the depths of Civilite Eterna, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time. A ring chafe against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them, she would be privy to secrets ancient and new, and all the details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amiya. Dr. Kelsit. You are being influenced by the Myriad Souls. In their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. I wish to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. We must all do so. She's right, Amiya. We'll do it together. I know. Other than the Myriad Souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctors, Dr. Keltsits, W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend not to last too long. But, since you made it this far, I bet we're pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and a brimming anticipation. All vivid emotions that contrast with the echoes in the deathly silence. Let's go up together. We're very close now. Let me have a think on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Perhaps? Has already told me how. Tear down this transparent ceiling? An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. It appears to be the only light in the darkness, as if it is the one that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Amiya raises her head. Every King of Sarkas amongst the Myriad Souls raises their head. Amiya stretches her hand out toward the rhombus. Every King of Sarkas amongst the Myriad Souls stretches their hand out. These were the only words left to me by the first King of Sarkas. The stone that enshrouds us like night is our suffering and our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the Far Chaser, the City Maker, the wrathful Cerulean Flame, all the Kings of Sarkas are with me. Even Yilish takes up his staff once more. They fight alongside me, for the sake of our shared duty. The duty of the Kings. The future of the Sarkas will be revealed here. What a stage. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden, they are reversed. At the top of the tower that is also its base, at the end that is also its beginning, Amiya hears a sigh. We've been waiting for you, King of Sarkas. Is that where it ends? Yes. Oh boy. Okay, for a second I thought it was also like a scripted one. No, it's the boss stage looked slightly different. Clash of wills and ideals. Takes a king to confront another king. Wow, actually elite 260, huh? As recommended. I have to go to the bathroom. Wrathful Cerulean Flame mentioned, so true. It's that map. Takes a king to confront another king, huh? Yeah, and okay, obviously you can deploy anywhere. Man, this stage is also wild looking. Just like... What the hell? What the hell? The Myriad Dreams, a clash of wills and ideals. This is why I got stuck reading it to completion rather than sleep. Yeah, every note ends in whoa. I feel like I ended up accidentally pacing this insanely well. Like where I stopped yesterday was like such a perfect stop. Oh, you can't play without Amia. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like chapter 8 then. But yeah, mine is... Amia's already in my squad, so... Yep, I'll go take a pee. Have fun with chair again for a little bit. I also got a glasses cleansing wipe. I can't see anything right now. Giga blind. Hella blind. Are you entertained? Glasses wiping ASMR, except my mic doesn't pick it up really. What? What's my LMD situation? Like 30 something million? It's a lot. I'll read chat soon once I can fucking see better. Especially YouTube chat is for some reason like especially difficult to read without my glasses. Whoop. I would be entertained if you only didn't block my view of chair. Sorry. Overworking? Kind of, sort of. I mean, Friday streams are... Actually, no, it's not Friday, it's Saturday. I'm not overworking that much yet. It's only been 4.5 hours. Lip balm. My nose itches. Alright. It's time for this boss battle. Nose bomb. I'm just wondering if this army is the correct one. Whatever. Should be fine. We weren't imagining it. Heaven and earth reversed in the blink of an eye. Strange, I don't feel any discomfort. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There's no point in trying to judge the line between real and unreal based on our conceptions. Look up at the sky. Golden ocean that Rhodes Island sailed hanging above our heads? Dr. Kelsit, I see Rhodes Island in the churning tides. Myriad souls call to me, trying to pour down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care how above and below change, tell me. Where's Her Highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn it, this place makes me feel uncomfortable, the disturbing kind. It's the voice that called to me. That was Theresa's voice. Myriad souls. She's here. We have already found her. Enough riddles, hag. Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any... She stops mid-sentence. Pillar, tower, myriad souls, Theresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson roots here, extending to the furthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars. They're Theresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but this miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has. If she could break through the limits here, that means... Why are you looking at me like that? I have to make sure this thing we're standing on is solid enough, right? I want to get pulled out from beneath my feet when we finally get to see Her Highness. Hey there, Swish. This sky is more than what it looks. My bumps didn't even leave a mark. Yeah, big spoilers for you, Swish. It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond the comprehension of Terra and incredible amounts of information. It permits neither change nor challenge. Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Hood was right. This tower has broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I don't have secrets that not even the Hood and Bunny know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with the many things here. You hide it well on your face, but you can't fool me. W, don't. We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock. She's not as reckless as she looks, Kelsit. Ha! Give me a hand, Bunny. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and no moon? She throws her flashbang upwards. Rather than fall back to the ground, it keeps going up. The ball of light rises from the sky, flying towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow. Over there, Amyam, that shadow that won't go away. He's here too. The Revenant? He might attack again. He might attack. Careful, Amyam. I don't sense any hostility. It's like... he doesn't even notice us. Wanna do it, Bunny? I've got a score to settle with him. You must know something about this godforsaken place. Wait, W. You It's strange. Not like the other myriad souls we've seen, lingering here rather than leaving. If he's here doesn't mean he's dead too. No, he's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace, I can feel it. Peace filled with sorrow. What did Her Highness do to him? Tryzyn saved him, obtaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she has brought clarity to his chaotic mind. Cured his madness? She can do that now? I don't know what Theresia's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amiel? You may hold the key to the truth. I can try. A dark wave ripples from Amiel, touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers the king's whispers. You. So it is you, her writer, after all, in the end. The indistinct shadow opens its mouth, his tone surprisingly calm with no hint of anger. An instant of clarity had arrived after millennia of torment, but soothing his fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you are here, Revenant. Tryzyn saved me, preserving the fragment of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarka's destiny. But did you say Theresa, Her Highness is? She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning. The seed. Amnannam. Isn't Amnannam already under Sarka's control? What else is Theresa trying to do? Virginium created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would steal the fire from the source of all suffering. Our curse will become the weapon that reshapes our lives. An immaculate garden for the Sarkas. Controlling Virginium at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor. Theresa is fighting for authority over Virginium itself. The vision of Theresa and Theresis goes beyond all the limits of all knowledge on Terra. Can't let Virginium become a weapon of mass destruction. There are no more questions. Kelsey gazes at you silently. You have been through too much together. So you can't talk to me after all, not just all that crap about suffering. I was human once. I had raged against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the Ancients, the betrayal of the Sancta, the fall of Kazdal, and my rejection by the Myriad Souls. Till I came here and learned the true nature of the Myriad Souls. All I feel now is sorrow. And you stopped making sense again. Did you not see the Myriad Souls in the Golden Ocean? All Sarkas struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives. There's no release even in death. The Myriad Souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in this space, imprisoned in another manner by another will. But Her Highness said she would purge purgatory and bring salvation to all Sarkas. You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Kelsit. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Theresa already able to modify the information within Virginium? This was her promise. Theresa keeps her promises. Ah, finally. Theresa. What did you say? Where is she? Amiel, the shadow under your feet. Shadow? How could I cast a shadow when there is no light? No, this is not my shadow. Amiel looks down and sees a striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky and beyond sky. Theresa and Amiel, reflections of each other. Amiel. Amiel hears a whisper. She looks up and Theresa is standing by her side. She takes Amiel's hand. Damn, the battlefield is changing again. Being at the ground, it's rumbling. Stay your position, Hannah, don't get distracted. The thing above the shard just released some strange form of energy. The size of a king's fails. Remain alert. Allied commanders reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 forces recon units under the Duke of Iceworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scatter to the sides or we'll be swallowed by the waves of Virginium. Got it, everyone's moving. We got another really bad news. Looks like someone's sitting on that empty throne in the Noxeter camp. Noxeter King is back. The fog is getting thicker. Sarkas are striking back. Horm, new and backpipe coordinate operations with Allied Command. We're more familiar with the Army's commands, the other units will support us. Lose this pass and we'll lose all the ground that we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain, look. The Glorious. It's crystallizing quickly. The Sarkers are besieging it. Duke of Castor is still on the ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. The sound of electrical static. And the same voice is heard over all communication channels on the Victorian side. Attention, all soldiers of the Alliance. This is Duke of Castor, in command of the Glorious. You see, as I do now, the Sarkis tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our few merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships and soldiers, as long as we all do our duty, is the resolve of Parliament, every citizen, duke or commoner, general or soldier. Our foe climbs the broken bow of the Glorious once more. Regime threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers, neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. We stand upon Mother Victoria. The Duke of Castor. Yo, Steam Knight. This feels like such a distraction considering, you know, where we're at otherwise. Is he mad? Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did Steam Knight just smash into the Glorious? No, he smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword in the size of kings. What is he trying to do? He wanted to save his Victoria. Bzz, bzz. Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Glorious. The armor patrols the stone of the sword, trampling every Sarkis who attempts to approach it. But he could contain the spread of Virginium. I certainly couldn't. Victoria! He roars, he smashes the ground, but there's nothing he could do to stop the Virginium from swallowing the Realm Blade. And so he charged at its foe, toward the Glorious devoured by Virginium. Virginium crystals shatter. A shock sends the size of kings flying, landing at Vena's feet, before countless eyes wide with astonishment. Convenient. Vena pulls out the sword that had been with her for so long. She points it at the charging foe and spreading fog, not one step back. She's answered by the call to charge and the sound of blasting steam. Okay, now we're back. Now we're back to the real shit, okay? You've grown. Her tone is as gentle and mild as Amia remembers. But Amia knows that it is not the same Theresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories all night. Amia had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Theresa would not permit it. Shh. I can hear the questions within you, Amia. But I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was the product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Keltsit, W, and Doctor, you stand before me. I'm sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it, don't you? Why? She should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Theresa. Why, then, does she look exactly the same as Theresa, not just in her appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and the emotions? You're not Theresa? Do you truly think that, Amia? The Theresa I know would never do something like this. Enough, Your Highness. Damn, came here thinking I had thought it through. Couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face. I remember you, W. Ha! Remember me. No greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. Would have run up to hug you if circumstances were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know, how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you're special to me like no one ever was. You showed a wandering mercenary sights that she never thought she would see. The only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest. Is that so? You still call me Your Highness. You still remember that I'm the King of Sarkis. Then the only thing for me to do is to protect the Sarkis. What did Theresa just do? Amia turns around to see that everything has changed. The white pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at a breakneck pace. Only the place she stands upon, only around Theresa is there eternal peace and silence. This tower is beautiful, Amiya. Will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits, and hold up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite Sarka's destiny. How I wanted you to see it. But you're not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you're the enemy of the Sarkas. Theresa? No. Black crown appears above Amiya's head. I won't allow that, Theresa. Theresa? Wake the fuck up! This ain't you! It's the fucking track, bros! The real shit! Hello, literally Dark Souls music. Can I like do something silly like this? Okay, well that hurts a little. Ooh. What? That was a bit close. What if I just put it like here? Oh boy. This thing is annoying though. Oh, gameplay, cool, I know, right? Wild. This thing is just moving. Could you not? Thank you. Ask on to your thing. Oh wait, she's getting hit by Theresa. Whoops. Whoops. Waiting to place his place is stressing me out. No, because I need to know what happens. I have to, you know, pay attention. Also, some of them are just me not noticing something on time. That's all. Yeah, you can. Hodor can take care of this. Ding ding ding. Donk. Full fan. No. I'm using essentially a lore accurate team. Ow. The fuck? Jesus. What if I use Amiya now? Okay, there seems to be a kill gate, okay. There is a kill gate. This map is so scary when you don't know. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, okay, where am I gonna start getting... Wow, okay, it's like taking no damage, huh? Okay, clearly there's a second phase. Okay, she's looking binded. You wanna wake up, monster? Oh, she has like a... Wait, oh, you can't... Oh, you can actually... Interesting. It's just fucking this chain of... Why is everyone just getting fucking... The hell? Bro? Interesting. Okay, well, this is obviously just getting... She's just getting hit. Interesting, however, on the... Interesting. What? Okay, how the fuck does this work? This is interesting. Oh, there is like these. Oh, these tiles. Does it say anything? I click on them? Nope. What happens if I put it on top? Okay, yeah, those tiles stun. Okay, makes sense. Interesting. I fucking can't get her out. Right now, it essentially ends up being story nights. Yeah. Is there gonna be more or? $82 out of 91. Oh boy. Oh boy, she's charging up. Nope. Oh, this thing is in the way. Okay, she got hit. She got hit. She takes like no damage, which is cool. What the fuck is going on? Somehow, yes, NTR Knight is story relevant. Oh boy, I think I might be in some slight trouble. It's real fun not being able to know the mechanic at all. I love it when you don't actually get to read the mechanic. Okay. What's the mechanic, huh? What do you do? Can pick up soul maelstroms, recovers HP when picking up a soul maelstrom. Ordered by Eternal Dusk, great reducing damage taken from their direction. Remove all life points when the number of cocoon cages reaches a certain amount. Okay. First form. God, that's a lot. It's a bunch of text. Triggers whenever a certain amount of HP is lost, creating cocoon cages in any of the surrounding tiles you have units on. Your units on those tiles cannot attack, block, or retreat. Cocoon cages can be attacked, but will transfer to the tiles of the units that destroy them. Weave cocoon. Triggers after quite some time into the battles, causing all cocoon cages to spread to their surroundings. Death increased, res reduced, orbited by more Eternal Dust. Weave cocoon, causes all cocoon cages to spread to their surroundings. Cast weave cocoon whenever a certain amount of HP is lost. Okay, yeah, you do kind of, it is more so you actually want to like get her quickly, huh? Because the longer time goes on, the more of these things. But the main thing is that you get, it's like, someone gets stunned. Because when a certain amount of HP is lost, creating cocoon cages in any of the 8 surrounding tiles you have units on. In any of the 8 surrounding tiles. The fuck? So yeah, you want to be like, redeploying? Because then if you attack them, then the will transfer to the tiles of the units that destroy them. Interesting. Also, it was wild that she was just taking like no damage. Even though it doesn't say anything about... And when it says this, yeah, like when these are orbiting, you take less damage. I just set up to burst after my first loss. Yeah, it does feel like set up to burst almost is the best. Conditional 90% DR, of course. Yeah, it's just limited time rewards, yeah. Interesting. I'm just trying to figure out how you're supposed to actually deal with the whole cocoon stuff. And yeah, because you need to suck up the eternal dust, yeah. You actually need to have like people close to her. But then also, you know, there's like... You get the cocoons around it and all that. Because like every certain HP, the cocoons just appear. I guess you can like, yeah, try and just burst it, however. I'm wondering actually maybe Gardamia would be better. Because she could sit next to Theresa. Like she could actually sit right like at Theresa instead. Even if she's getting hit by the eternal dust. Yeah, Golden Glow would help, yeah, because she can attack even though she's, you know. Can attack even though is done. Or is fucking frozen or whatever. Because yeah, in for a second phase you really do just want to try and burst her down super quick. Because she uses the weave cocoon stuff. That is more so... Well, she gets like reduced res, so I think S1 might be enough, but maybe it should be S2. Because S2 is obviously more burst, so... If we could just get right to phase 2 and then instantly delete with true damage and whatnot, then... But yeah, S1 does also dodge the balls. Now we know some of what's happening. I'll let her sit here so that she can just destroy that anyway. I think Kelsey could indeed actually just... Well, actually, we need Monster over here now that I think about it, but I'm thinking we could just use her like here. I fucked up. I might have fucked up because I didn't notice that, bro. Just not paying attention. Not paying attention at all. Whoopsie. It does feel like it's better just burst the second phase down like instantly. No. Almost misdeployed. I guess actually put someone into, you know, work over here. It could actually be just Ascalon like this. You'd be able to do quite a lot. Except for the fact that she's getting, you know, hit. Let's see how well Ascalon could just kind of solo this stuff here. Except for when the big drone man comes along. Okay, how do I clear out some of this stuff? I mean, Logos can clear some of this stuff out. As long as he's less in range. Nah, sure, maybe Bimbutter actually facing to the left. Yeah, there's the thing. The icky boy. I need to deal with this air bastard, obviously. I'm gonna do some damage. Oh, okay, she's already doing this. Alright, because now it's gonna go over here. Right? Yeah, now it goes here. Which is unfortunate. They're just gonna constantly trade their bullshit now. Wasn't quite fast enough on Amiya's deployment, actually. Especially when Amiya gets hit by the bullshit. I should have actually waited a little bit. Now these guys are, these two are just trading over here. Come on, Amiya. Come on, Amiya. No! Amiya! Is fucking everyone stunned? Like, everyone is stunned right now. Jesus Christ. Horn, clear them, please. Come on, Amiya. Please. She has a third phase? Sir? Uh-oh. Oh. What the fu- Oh. Oh. I see. I see. I see. Dude, they fucking bait you with that third phase. Holy. Really is a burst her down just as fast as possible. I guess you just, yeah, the number up there is a lie. You just win upon getting the second phase. I'm pretty sure that's like the first stage like that, yeah. Where you just... The bear doesn't insta-win. You have to like... You have to get rid of anything that's on the field at the moment. Like anything that's on the field has to be cleared out. Okay. Ooh. I'm hoping I got the condition though. The roaring golden ocean smashes against Rose Island. The Sovereign's will sinks into the sea of infinity, then rises up again at the only ship upon the waves. Lag. Will the echoes of the kings never cease while the voices of the myriad remains? No, it is not just the roar of the myriad souls that is causing this. That tower is trembling. Tremors at the root have stirred the tides. You have encountered them. I cannot see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens. You have etched incantations into my eyes. Like Selfman? 1 AM. Go to bed. Reginium has obstructed my sight. Is this your way of telling me that it's not on my battlefield to intervene? The waves answer the Banshee's call. Sovereign beckons. I will not yield. I have promised with my song that to they who would have gone beyond to the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rhodes Island be our terra firma, never will it sink beneath the waves. The Unsarkers raises his bone pen and steps toward the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the Banshee is silent. He peers up at the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows that king and king are clashing against one another, beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Amiya. It's not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls. The only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all our suffering. What is suffering to us Sarkas? Is the brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day of working in ice and snow? Is the murder of the children of Sarkas and a Liberi who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics of the soldiers of the frontiers solely out of fear of their appearances? Or polishing our horns day after day, spending our entire life in fear wearing a Cabernet disguise? Sarkas may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives, such that when I ask what suffering is, they could not answer. Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you, the King of Sarkas. You have spent so much time with that Quartus girl that you have forgotten the implications of this title until now. Tryzyn was not the King of Sarkas simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkas to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretch on and on without end, permitting no resistance. I've never seen arts of this kind. None of the stories about Tryzyn ever told anything like this. Before she was the king, Tryzyn was a caste the likes of which only seen once in 1,000 years. We're on her home ground. This is not witchcraft nor any power of the King of Sarkas that I know of. She's reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent within Originim. Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help Ami and W resist her attacks. I'll try. Suffocating presence. This feeling of impending death. She truly wants to... No, there's no way. The real Tryzyn would never. The real Tryzyn? She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar yet impassive Tryzyn. Only one thing to do. Damn it, these strange limits she set have made my bombs useless. We're all done for if this thing keeps falling. Do something, hag. Ordinary measures are of no use here, not even Originim arts. Doesn't mean she can't be defeated, at least. You mean the bunny? She looks towards Amia, still resisting the overwhelming arts. A black crown floats above her head. Power of the king can break through the limits of Originim. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but right now I guess I'm gonna trust you in the bunny. W realizes that she started believing in Amia a long time ago, as she did on the burning command tower in Chernobog, when the bunny delivered the box with the key in it to her hands. She believed that the city would stop. W looks at the girl. She almost sees Tryzyn. Tryzyn chose Amia. The one Tryzyn chose would not disappoint Tryzyn or W. If you're all bound up in the myriad souls, I'll blow the myriad souls to pieces. She begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement, the moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those blasted myriad souls to pieces. As she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny? I know you can hear me. W, Don't turn around, focus. Use your magic rings to link me direct to the fucking myriad souls. What? You could do that, right? I know the Confessor did something to bind the myriad souls to her highness. Let me hear what the old garbage told her. Then I'll blow them to pieces. Then I'll find a chance to talk to her highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking, I'm ready. W hears voices innumerable, but is not as she had imagined. He thought she would hear angry roars like the Revenants, but the voices are far calmer than expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths as Sarkas. The sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find a land to settle on, the last pleas of infected thrown alive to the furnaces. The futile howl of dying soldiers forced to watch their city conquered, the helpless cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were Sarkas. Their joy, their anger, the emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Theresa was always listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls' will that Twin Kings came to be again? Was it their will that sent the Sarkas into this war? The Sarkas engraved their sorrows into the myriad souls, and the will of the myriad souls leads those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate, sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she's being swept along by a rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voices of the myriad souls. Oh, the afterlife. I will detonate things and defend things. I will destroy things and direct things. They're living, breathing people, W. I don't need you to tell me, Innes. Hodor taught me the difference between people and things. Yes, W has seen all that the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of the Sarkas better than she does. She has seen plenty. From the Scar Market of Kasdil to the ships of Babel. From the ruins of Chernobog to the battlefields of Lundim. She has never contemplated the meaning within. What she must do is far from complicated. Need shelter against wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. Never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but the tiny speck of light ahead. W keeps searching, searching, and finally finds the voice that she wanted the most. All of you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the codename W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Whether the real one or not, I don't exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The King of Sarkas, yet so unlike the Sarkas. You showed me that the Sarkas need not be miserable. So let's forget the myriad souls for a while. W. No need to shout, Bunny, I know you're there. Peeking into my memory, weren't you? If Innes was still around, she would have... Bah, no time to think about that. Maybe I can barge into a fight between Kings of Sarkas, but I can break Her Highness free from the interference of the myriad souls. W can feel her connection with the myriad souls with the help of Amia's arts. Emotions converge before her, emotions that belong to her. Joy. Regret. Anger. Relief. The Black Crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. Been face to face my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the myriad souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape, and she grabs the colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her entire life. Intangible threads stretch from the self to the chaos in the distance, the myriad souls. This is what you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Your Highness, she looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Samia. W points her gun at the myriad souls. Watch, bunny. Watch how my presence gonna surprise Her Highness. You. The tower just stopped trembling. You attacked the myriad souls directly. No one's ever managed to interrupt their voices. Surprised at what you've achieved, Amia, W. But why? Why does Theresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness? W, come back. What are you trying to do? Something I have to know. Maybe your highness will listen to us. She stops. Theresa sees her and she sees Theresa's expression. Maybe. I see what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the myriad souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians. I just don't think your original goal was to help Theresa's make this a regime that turns all of Terra on its head. Maybe you can just pause this thing for a moment. Let us get out of whatever this place is, and then we could talk about how... W.I., remember, wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? I pick my fights too, you know? No. You're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. But you must face it. What? There's no wind in this place, but the static air begins to flow. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower, soft and light, like white flowers brought to bloom by the wind. Theresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and a symbol begins to appear at her feet. A rhombus. You recognize this, Doctor? Her voice is confident. It is as though here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories had been tightly linked. You're familiar with the symbol. Why a rhombus, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originium. Most of the time it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others would not think of much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could this star be a planar figure? I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Doctor. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross, and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, then this is our only future. The rhombus, symbol of Originium. Whatever you just recalled, Doctor, don't go any further. This is dangerous, very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses, don't let them notice you. Don't worry, Keltsit, this tower is safe for now. Theresa. You took the most dangerous step after all. Still remember the knowledge you and Doctor shared with me. Keltsid, has the garden near Kasdal turned back into wasteland? I went back to check on it, once. Many storms had passed through. Active Originium had reshaped the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originium clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiment site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in the storm. Our goal can only be achieved here. Inside of Originium. You described to me how to reverse the assimilated universe. To utilize, even alter the information inherent in Originium. Through the shard and the cradle that hangs high in the heavens, I finally set foot in the land where truth lies. The golden ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All information is with us, free from restrictions of space and time. I did it, finally. The Sarkers retrieved the first Originium from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. It has returned to the Sarkers, at long last. In time, Kasdal will truly become a garden free from the torment of catastrophe and oripathy. Will you still oppose me, despite all that? I remember the dream that Theresa described to me. A safe and equal home, where Originium is fully under control and there is no oripathy or catastrophe, no schism between the infected and uninfected. But soldiers are still dying on the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than Sarkas in this plan of yours? I'm sorry. Then Origin will not be the hope for the eternal existence that you once dreamed of. Only become a weapon for the Sarkers to bring even more destruction. This was not Theresa's dream. You're right, Amia. Then we must become enemies. That's why you must keep going. Theresa? The erstwhile king of Sarkas, builder of Kasdal and supreme leader of Babel, stands before you. Overcome me. Vanquish me. I shall fulfill the King of Sarka's duties to the bitter end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkas as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemy of the Sarkas. All those dreams and promises that I could not fill, you can. No, this is not your will. I heard it. Look out! Black tide clashes with black tide. King clashes with king. Amia's black arts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Theresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amia, reconverging in Theresa's palm. Countless white threads rush out from Theresa's hand. They tightly surround Amia, like a soft dress or a blossom whose blooming process had been reversed. Bunny! Theresa's silhouette fades into the smoke of the explosion, where she had stood. The outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. Didn't work? Is that the power of the King of Sarkas too? It's the power of Virginium. She did it. Theresa is emulating the black crown of Virginium. This is far beyond the powers of the King of Sarkas that I'm able to wield. Dr. Kelsit, behind me. I'll protect you. Flashbang. Theresa. 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 She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? Meeting with the doctor? Visiting the wards with Dr. Kelsit? She's busy. I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Amia? This is... The cautious girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on the deck. This is the Civilite Eterna system. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers of my heart, know everything I'm thinking about, and vice versa. You remember it all. You're always the same Theresa, all along. It's been a while, Amia. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I always wanted to know how things have been for you all these years. I can see them. All the fighting and the loss that you've experienced throughout the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is it that you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance, but there's nothing on the deck. It was such a happy time. Thought you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely. But it was you who brought so much comfort to Rhodes Island. Took me a long time to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go for a walk, shall we? Where are you going? This is my home, Castle. I always wanted to take you here. You told me many stories of what happened there. But Bobble never made it back to Castle. There's no need for questions. Amia feels Theresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. We have already made a choice when we say there is no choice. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkas. This race has been through too much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. If Sarkas needed someone to show them a new path, she would take up the banner first. If the price of Sarkas' unity was the death of their king, she would be the one to step up. The protector is inevitably also the persecutor, Amia. As we gain, so do we take away. The Theresa I knew always chose the path of peace. That's what Bobble and Rhodes Islands are for, isn't it? Bobble exists because of all of you. the watchman who carries the burden of civilization, the sage who holds the key, the genius mercenary who gains free will, the innocent child, compassionate for all life. Logos, mantra, scout, ace, countless souls that shine so bright. You have overcome the barriers of race, upbringing, and disease. You share sincere friendship and unwavering dream. Through the tribulations of war and the obstacle of reality, you continue to stand together and stand by me. That was how Babel was founded. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made the clothes maker who picked up a crown, one of countless kings of Sarkas, Theresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Theresa. Will you hear me tell one more story, Amia? Not an epic of heroic warriors protecting their home, nor a legend of a king of Sarkas' reign. Just a story of an ordinary Sarkas girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Kasdal, she saw the few families and friends she had suffer in constant cold and hunger, trembling in fear in the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a safe home. She would do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why? Why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amia. I've left once. This time we have the chance to say goodbye. You saw the myriad souls, Amia. They struggle against fate all their lives. They don't want to be used and imprisoned even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amia. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amia. You have remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? You held me in your arms, told me stories until... Theresa, can you stop? I've stopped, Amia. I'm not reading your memories. So, this is my own power. You're inside your memories. Yes, Amia. I'm sorry, Theresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the king of Sarkas means carrying the emotions of the many, but the emotions that belong to ourselves are there as well. I've lost much in my life, Amia, but I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I'm happy about your growth, but I should have been there for you. I should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sarkas. Now, though, is your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sarkas. Heat saps at reason, flames scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape in Theresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword. You will hear the seething anger of that Sarkas sovereign when you hold this sword in your hand. You have grabbed this sword from the wrath of the past which once declared war upon injustice. The sword of the King of Sarkas shall never ever point towards the enemy of Sarkas. The sword of the King of Sarkas shall ever slay the enemy of Sarkas. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. The kings of Sarkas of the past have failed. The Theresa of the past has failed. Amia sees it all. Theresa wandering in the darkness, seeking an answer. Theresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battle below. Theresa waking up alone from death, no friend or comrade around her. Theresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amia could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now, you hold a sword as well. Amiya feels a weight in her hand. The sword which had slain an evil god had returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. How? Black tides ripple from Tryzyn, turning to threads that lead Amiya's hand. The sword points at Tryzyn. This is my final gift to you, Amiya. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. They will be by your side in my place. The sword in Amiya's hand trembles, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Theresia's will fill it. I've always remembered, Tryzyn. I remember every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had the chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And the sword pierces Amiya's own chest. Amiya holds Theresia's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain. It is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in a layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Theresia's face, falling into Amiya's eyes. The black sword shatters. A warm and gentle power surrounds Amiya's fingertips. It is sorrow, and the purest love. I will inherit the legacy of Civilite Eterna. I will become the King of Sarkas. That song is so good. Kino time. When sorrow blooms.
任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。
You've proven yourself to me, Amiya. You may carry that brand new power in you, but in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. This conviction of mine, I inherited from you. It's time to just watch, boys. What the? Ugh, thanks for that, bunny. Now, let's do what we gotta do. Theresa, I won't stop here. Oh. Why does Amiya have, like, enemy health bar, though? W almost dead. My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Tryzyn. What a truly warm flame. Amiya?
Mission accomplished.
And then a fucking mission accomplished, really? You couldn't, like, remove that? Man, this track is so fucking good, though. You're here again, Amiya. Look, miss, I drew you something. I can hear you drawing something on the quarantine cabin walls, Amiya. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday. Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? Baba's doctors are closed, so I'm sure they'll take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand, and I'll draw it out for you. The tiny tortoise gently takes the hand of the infected patient lying on the sickbed into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body, an enchanting Arknight sheen circulating inside the crystals. Amiya knows what this means for an infected. She has seen it before. Her finger earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm. You said the name you got from your parents is a flower you've never seen. I went to ask the doctor and Tryzyn about it, and they brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing it on your palm with my finger. Your name is so pretty. Was my drawing too messy? I can try again. Little bunny, don't you scare me? Huh? Why would I be scared of you? Alright, fake cover. Guys are coming. We've just recently arrived at Babel, but I'm fond of you, Amiya. We're friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with a bell. I'd like them to bring me to see... No, to touch those flowers. I want to go with you too. No can do, you're sick as well. So it'd be good then stay here. Then I'll wait for you to come back. The infected patient says nothing and only rubs Amiya's head. Amiya sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain and the shiny originium crystals on her arm. Amiya, you had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in silence and sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I, too, wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. Amiya, you're a bright child. You knew that infected would never turn. She didn't want you to see her leave. It would be too cruel for a child to witness. But she didn't know just how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them all as lively, lovely people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you can go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over a responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amiya. I broke my promise. The arts that trapped us in there is gone. Tryzyn's aura fading away. Dr. Keltsid, is it over? Is it all over? But what about Amnamnam? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial originium from Tryzyn. We were one step too late. The first originium has been sent away. So you've noticed, Doctor. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Dr. Keltsid, aren't we standing on... Those huge white pillars are still extending downwards. I can no longer see where they end. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Wait, where's W? These threads are such an eyesore. There she is. Bunny, help me out. Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself. Pink-white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing on the white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping, twisting, eventually covering this tower of infinity completely. Amiya, I'm not going to regret like I did back then again. At the very least, I hope this time, I know. The same goes for us. Amiya walks to the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft matter. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of her skirt, leaving clusters of fire in her path. The flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots like a garden in bloom by wind, with flames burning within. Theresa sits among the flower-like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks at the golden ocean in the sky, coming to a calm. Amiya, so much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames that burn away all decay. You've really done it, Amiya. Well, since that's done, come over. Closer. Theresa, Shh. I know what you're thinking in that little mind of yours. Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are calming down. Soon we'll leave. Amiya, some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud, because they'll only leave more sorrow behind. No, Theresa. I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you can stay. And if I let you all down again? Is it more important to have the people I care about know how I feel? That's what the doctor told me. You've truly grown up, Amiya. I'll always be with you, Amiya, as I promised you. Virginium no longer contains the slightest bit of my own information, but I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? To save me and end this war? There's no one on this land that will manage to realize every single wish. That includes even the Creator. Amiya, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more concern for the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. But for now, before we leave, let's quietly... Your Highness, sorry, I just couldn't keep it in anymore. Oh, W? Is this a hug from you? Your Highness, your eyes. I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch. I can tell you're not crying. That's good. Theresa reaches out and returns the embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. Your Highness, you don't mind? Why would I? Suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back at Babel, when you were hiding in a corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together. But you never did manage to muster up the courage. Your Highness, you saw and you remember that? Even... taking a cheeky picture of me? Not just that. I didn't think the reckless mercenary from back then would grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how the Chernobog and Lungmen conflicts were actually settled. The mercenary group giving Manfred headaches for over the past few years. And of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagine, W. You should have realized by now that I'm not so divine as you believe, and you're not insignificant. I don't care if you're consoling me or deceiving me, I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When you first arrived in this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. Wanted to make up for that missed photo opportunity, Your Highness. Camera, wait. When did it break? That damn colored koa. I'm afraid it wouldn't work here, even if it wasn't broken. W, I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I'm the same. I don't want to leave you thinking I'd break my promises. What? I still owe you a name, remember? W belongs to a departed Sarkis, and a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name. A proper name for a Sarka's woman like yourself. Well, I did want to wait until the dust settled in Kasdil first, but I'm afraid I won't get to see that day come. Wait, Your Highness, hold on. I still don't get... Give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore. I'm ready. We shall. Will that be hard to remember? How could it be? Wisha and Del, right? Del means home. That I know, but... Wisha means to wish. To wish for a home. Yes. Kasdil's destiny. Could you witness it in my stead? But Theris's. Kasdil's future is in your hands. Not mine nor Theris's. You'll understand when the day comes. Alright. We shall. We shall. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. It's not so much better than the names Hodor threw at me from his dictionary. Keltsit, Amia, and you in the hood. Heard that? Call me Wishadel from now on. You better not get it wrong. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way, nobody will ever forget it. Maybe the roof's better. Want the flames to spread so far you can even see it from Londinium. Wishadel. I know what you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... Why is everyone all quiet now? I can't find the words to say. Go, Amia. Before she vanishes completely. She'll be happy with you by her side. Even if she'll never admit it herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Tryzyn now, but I have to admit she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe as you are right now, you should have already have some conjectures in mind even if you're missing your past memories. Priestess. Theresa, our mission is far from being over, yes? I've already handed the first Originium to him. Theresa, this difficult problem you're leaving us with is truly... Keltsit. Things don't always go the way we want. All we have done is to do what we should, nothing more. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof I've won our earlier bet. You still hide so many secrets. Ha, Doctor. Allow me to instill a little bit more suspense. You're still not ready, even now, even if all of you've surpassed me. See the ocean waves billowing? We don't have much time left. Always knew our reunion only meant another parting. My dear Keltsit, since we're all clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? Theresa stretches out her hand and touches the end of Keltsit's hair. Ah, here you are. Hope my staunch and strong Keltsit isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. I'm a very fortunate soul, Keltsit. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friends by my side. Thank you. Theresa, she's disappearing. She's what? Bunny, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging. Mishadel, haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? You met, defeated me, and finally, killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace, and no longer exist anywhere you can see. Theresa, do you mean that the Originium will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes, I want to allow Originium to become our cage. All that I've strived for, just to free the Sarkas completely. Sarka should be free, both life and death. Destroy something to create a ladder. Even if what I end up destroying is myself. You're so different from the Theresa I had in mind. Doctor, it's our first meeting, isn't it? What bits have you heard of me? What kind of Theresa do you have in your mind? The founder of Babel, a faultless idealist? Or a cold, calculated king of Sarkas, schemer who instigates war. No, neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so? I didn't think we'd get the chance to say our farewells so peacefully. I've been here before. A friend bid farewell to me here a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death, and from here I began walking towards my own. I like this place, but it's also somewhere I cannot reach or visit, ever. It only perpetually exists in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Doctor, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? I don't know. I can sense you're not lying right now. But if you're still going to give a perfunctory reply at such a moment, my disappointment will only grow. Of course, a little loss isn't surprising at all. I really want to know your answer, Doctor. Doctor, don't give up on finding the answer. You're still just following Rhodes Island's ideal as you go. I worry if you're ready enough to handle whatever it is that you encounter in the future. Just keep going, like how I hoped you would in the past. You're still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile and wary toward me just like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides like we did before. But no matter. You merely haven't had enough time to figure out each and every single enigma there is. A pity we always have our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much, still have many regrets. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Kelsit pushed a door open for me, to a wider world. But I was already a sovereign to the Sarkas. I bear their suffering, their fate. My ideals and vision may transcend that sky of nothingness, but the weight of reality still pulled me back down to earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who would change the Sarkas, or in the future of Terra itself, was absolutely not me. It has never been me. Close friend who I trust the most already predicted this end. And that person is me? Doctor, give me your hand. Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise, gentle. Though bearing with the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles, that one never gave up hope, ever. I'm gratified. You stand alongside Kelsit and Amia now, and so I believe I made the right choice back then. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Our original meeting in haste was just like this parting between two strangers, was it not? I can't sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still feel only regret and a longing from when I touched the depths on your soul and the unimaginable truth. Yes, it is because I touched the depths of your heart that I hold so much regret. We lost a chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that portion was so fascinating due to an internal conflict no one else can empathize with. Just what kind of person was I? Speculations, questions, I can't piece together fully what I was. All this contradictory information is making me confused and anxious. Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decisions now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you've experienced, or your already concealed past. Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories and the truth of everything, are they not by our side? Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rules we find so familiar at the end of Originium. You no longer remember. But you told me once that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along with countless possibilities, created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the era you came from. When you created Originium, what expectations did you harbor towards it and this land? Look at everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Did they line up with your expectations? Oh, there's more. You see it. Ursus's inferno, Kerag's wind and snow, Iberia's tides. A torrent of information rushes past you in units of civilizations from time and space since time immemorial. You suddenly realize, all the questions I have, all the past I forgot, can be answered and found in this field of Virginium. No. You retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through that shapes what I am today, and not my concealed past. You always have a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, managed to meet once more while I lie deep in the sea of information after our parting. It is my past, but it is your future. Though you might still be on a path to find yourself, you still want to prove to me that you're just as I always have been. How I wish I could see you find the answers with my own eyes, but I'm sorry, I can't go any further. Doctor, I have to go, and so do you all. If you've no intention of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for eternity, that is. Goodbye, Doctor. My dear friend, whom I've never met. Theresa! There is no response. The white figure atop the tower has vanished. Nothing remains. Theresa, she's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Theresa told me what kind of person she was, what kind of person I am. I found it, where Amnanam is. We'll leave this place. The waves of information have subsided. Do you hear the voices of the myriad souls departing, Banshee? The tower is at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into a hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even these roots have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of you go from here? An eternal void, a true death. Theresa still here? We will no longer stay on the other side, eh, Finnish? Logos, you should get more used to being called by this name. You've made your choice, the choice of a Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands on the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean. The slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Ripples cause her silhouette to waver, no longer clear. When I heard you sound the knell for yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear on this side. A pity La Carameline is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death. With an ingenious method, but one befitting her former character. She has also made her choice, as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls, no less impressive than the time your mother and I stood by side in battle. I have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to me. Say farewell to her from me, Logos. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we've chosen for ourselves. Virginium shall not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did the cage come from, and what do you seek for? There's no need to comprehend it, Logos. You need only know the trapped myriad souls are now dissipating into freedom via a complicated flow of information impossible to parse. No longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words, and no longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, will the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be ferrymen with an array of torches lighting up the other side? No more. Then where will our king go when they leave us? I don't know. Afraid it's too late for me to find that answer. I've walked to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There's no way for me to touch it. It doesn't mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness? Just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad souls care about is only the Sarkas. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitability of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer our shackles, and Reginium will no longer be the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be a prolonged, indignant murmuring for myriad years, or an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that can be changed. For the first time, we have the right to choose. No surrendering here, only death. You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my body. My comrades, they haven't appeared from the fog. Can't live on, I don't want to die. The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with the dying soldier. He looks toward the sky and feels something leaving. The impatience to kill gradually fades away from inside him. God, did I imagine that? The Sarkas will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. We will live simply for survival. Resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does on this land. No, my ball of yarn! Caught you. Careful, Paprika. Thanks. You can put me down now, Ines. We'll find a way to rescue Arm and the rest, so don't panic. Life is more than these few balls of yarn. But my nana gave them to me before I left home. Huh, wait, did you feel that, Ines? Feel what? She did not. A pounding in the depths of your soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton, trying to make sure it stays somewhere safe. Somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly? Will it affect any future plans? I can't say, but from everyone's faces, it seems like it wasn't just me. You're crying? Oh, you're right, but why? But what about you? Me? The same as every other Sarkas. Depart, dissipate, die. Please continue accompanying Rhodes Islands on their path. There's no need to doubt your decision. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness, perhaps you may share my doubts on whether the myriad soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. The other side will be bare, but where will the plague of death from this battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The ferry is no more, so I shall guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches on the other side aflame, and I hereby vow, only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side, when our compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring. Ripples form on the golden water as the myriad souls respond. Kings and heroes, regular spirits, or resentful wraiths, they leave with haste. Traces of the Sarkas existing within Originium dissipate. Now, please allow me to send you both you and the myriad souls off. An elegy sounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water. The young banshee sends the myriad souls off. This is a long read. Leave, Patriarch. She's gone. Amnannam has bloomed, destiny already in our hands. She honored her vow, but the war will also abide by her. Go, no longer shroud yourselves with the fog. Water death with death, and honor departure with victory. Victoria's condolences, I shall personally receive it in her stead. The blue foul beast pecks at the tears of the white-horned demon. She caresses the foul beast's feathers on its brow. Can Nightingale's inherently empty soul feel the pain of that departure? Blizz, did you feel that? Throbbing in our souls, lamenting whispers echoing in our minds. The corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shining, is her condition worsening? No, she'll be fine. Margaret, we have to meet with the doctor and the others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming in the sky earlier? When it began changing, you started acting strange. This another Confessar's conspiracy too? No, at the very least, he'll be unable to involve himself in this matter for the time being. But it definitely has a link to his schemes. Every Sarkis has probably felt it. The departure of someone extremely important to us all. Can't fully comprehend what exactly you're talking about, but any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right, the doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste. Let's go. General. This place is... We're cleaning out the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the lifebone. Am I the only one here? Ascalon? General, your wounds. We'll bring you back to camp for treatment right now. No. We missed our chance, and time is no longer on our side. Our priority now is to return to Londinium and discuss our next move for our plan with the Regent. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us, and prepare to cross this war zone. General, look at the blood dripping non-stop. We're in terrible shape. Major Commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer. I give an order. This is for the remaining living Sarkis. Yes, sir. What happened? Impossible, this feeling. Your Highness, is this the price you spoke of? For the Sarkis' future? From today onwards, there will be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originium. The gods, or the arrogant being professing to be the creator. Do you see them at the end of your path, Theresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the void surrounding me is muffled, vapid noise. The path ahead is clear. Time for everything to end. Theresa, can you still hear my voice? I can. Yours, the newborns, and the dying ones. Here, I can hear the voice of every Sarkis. The souls are stranded in an ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they await guidance. In a present no longer recorded anywhere in time, the name we respond to the most is Theresa. I can hear the raging rumbling from skeletons that fell from the sea of stars into the ice field 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying. We have ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from that time onward. No, we have yet to do so. We questioned ourselves. Did our resistance hold any meaning then? The future will prove it to us. Then what about now? Now we shall go far, far away. That is my reply. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for the Sarkis within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. That day, a certain exhausted Sarkis girl fell into a deep sleep within the warm flames of the Kasdal soul furnace for some reason. She dreamed of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch-black darkness speaking to her. She couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either. because she saw her mother smile. Then she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in full bloom by her head. The black dust from the forge, burning death, landed on the fragile flower petals, but it unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl shed tears at the beauty created by setting death aflame. After that day, Sarkas passing by the soul furnace would see a girl show up every single day to water a flower growing in the urginium dust and bones with drops of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day that flower withered and died. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Theresa? Sad? I actually see it as a happy tale of hope arriving, Amiya. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of a new life has already been sown. Did the Revenant get left behind? No, the myriad souls never took in Revenants. Even if he regathers his thoughts, his intrinsically original influenced self cannot be reversed or changed. So he was never to depart with the myriad souls. So Her Highness never planned to take him away from here either? I have no way of knowing. Not like Her Highness can't lie. Didn't expect you to end up in my hands, old fossil. There's no reason to harm him anymore, W. Told you to call me Wish Adel. Relax, Bunny. Not gonna smash him to bits. I'm just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up till her death, she always craved for the Sarkas to unite. Her plan for the Revenant is super simple. To first live like people. Well, even if he no longer looks anything like one. You don't have to set everything on fire. Your mission ended a long time ago. You'll leave the rest to more capable people, like me, for example. Bah, let's try to stay in this weapon for the time being, yeah? Do you still remember the story about the puppet, Amiya? He went to a river of tears and sank to the riverbed. Grief, despair, but it doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want. But what's more important is the storyteller. The storyteller. You talking about yourself, Theresa? Me? No, Amiya. I prefer the storyteller be you. Hold on, do we have to go back where he came to leave? Is that possible? We won't have time. This place is changing faster than expected. So what are you and the Crone planning? How are we leaving this place? Still trying to figure that out. Peeks out explosives. We should all calm down. Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. Secrets in here are bound to even me. I believe Theresa definitely mentioned a piece of key information to you. Now what? Dr. Kelson, these roots are breaking apart and floating upwards? Theresa, what if Puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companions were waiting for him down there all along. Just like us, Dr. Kelsid and you, everyone in Babel. Little people made of pebbles, white, black, green, red, a whole lot of them. They'll surround the puppet and bring him far away, following the fierce river waters. But where can they go? They're currently falling from this platform. She finally noticed what Theresa has done. His tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. But I can still feel Theresa's presence here, as if she still exists within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Is your head moving, Hood? Even the platform we're on is breaking apart? Shit, the thing's falling down. Doctor, I've got you. Old hag, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay still unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea on how to slow down our descent. Old fossil, get out of here and help. I know you can do it. I'll wrap everyone up in my arts too. I don't see the land ship. Where's Logos? There. The land ship got swept away with the ocean waves when it was coming to a calm. If I remain, I'll be your ferry. I told you, Doctor. We will reunite in peace and tranquility. I got it. I know where the puppet will go, Theresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears. Doctor? Even if they get dizzy from the river's current, as long as they don't give up and stay together hand in hand, they never get lost within the tears of sadness. When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. Think I figured out how to leave. Theresa, are you the one guiding us? Doctor. Nods. You and Amia subconsciously raise your hands at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposedly shattered into pieces is reconstructed anew according to her intentions, hovering below you. The both of you gaze at the giant diamond shape in the distant void. Originium, Truth, Priestess, Theresa. It's time we left this place. The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up, even though they're super tired. They share the same wish. When the waters slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a sea, a golden sea painted gold by the sun. Turns out they didn't just cross the River of Tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about behind them. They set foot on land once again. See you. I'll be here waiting for you. Oh, that was a fucking long one. But it's peak cinema. I was so locked in. If only they didn't have the, victory screen afterwards. They still have not figured out that tech. Class conversion system updated. Logos is flipping sick. Wait, I just realized. These have the boss bits have the rhombus on them. Rhombus, rhombus, and here on the last one, which is just story, rhombus. Okay, but where's the secret scene though? Oh no, I think I mean to. Oh, it's there, right? Okay. Wow, yeah, that was a long read. Also, yes, to whoever it was, thank you for the. Who said I just barely glanced at the message that said after finishing 21, go directly 22. Thank you for that. That was a good tip, alright? That was a good tip. I did 14-18 with Amia in squad, so yeah. How's the game going so far? Well, we're very close to the end. I will go to the bathroom. And then we have one last node. Thank you, Yandere Enjoyer. That was a good tip. I just barely saw it as like the map ended. You need to do 14-23 first. Then this you can see the little line here that unlocks. It's like sort of faded in. Yeah, okay. Wow. Wow. I'm a little speechless, honestly. Yeah, I will go to the bathroom quickly and then we get into the last one. God damn. God damn. Oh, wait. Oh, boy. Just a little more, huh? Just a little more. Speechless is the proper response. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, let this stuff, like, sit around in my bread? My brain is cooked. In my brain for a while. To, like, gather my thoughts after we finish. H stages should be a week after, like, a week from release. Alright? Night goes gentle. Even death may die. Let's see how long this one is. Last one was like a fucking hour, legitimately. Wait, this is Bobble? With the help of his friends, the puppet crossed the River of Tears, and even the golden ocean behind they didn't know about. Finally, they set foot on land once again, and found that plains of hope. Theresa, do you like the ending I came up with? Of course I do. Puppet's friends. It's my favorite part of your story. But how did the story actually end, Theresa? You're the storyteller, Amia. Theresa? Can't recall ever having this conversation with Theresa, but I've dreamed of it happening countless times. I meant the story would finally get an ending it never had, and that the storyteller never left. Want to tell her I already have the power to change how the story ends. The question I wasn't able to answer back then, and the answer I've found. I'm willing and able to bear this crown. Amia. Lag. Metal matter fall like feather. There's no way we can stabilize this huge ass thing. We'll end up a smear on the ground at this rate. Time to get to work, ancestor. I'm trying. Regaining control of this ship is no easy feat. Quit pretending. How are you so good at when you were working for the military commission? Insolence. Treat your elders with more respect, young Sarkas. Kuber. We have to brace ourselves for the impact from the airship's emergency landing. Monster, protect the doctor and Amia. Dr. Keltsit, they need me. Everyone else is scrambling to not die, and Doctor is having like a... Amia, the puppet's friends never gave up on him, no matter how they suffered. Whenever the puppet needs them, they'll show up, patch him, and walk him through his troubles together. That's what I wish for too. I hope I'll always be there whenever you need me. She's looking at me? Theresa? But what we go through, things don't always go our way. Some of the little puppet's friends will get lost while on their journey, but their collective memories will accompany their little puppet friend to the end. Amia, I will always be with you all, regardless of what form I take. Theresa, are you leaving? What are you saying, Amia? I left long ago. What? You're not Theresa. Amia, the memories in your dreams are warm, but you should wake up now. Return to your companions, Amia. They need you. Your journeys have yet to end. It's actually Amia's. How did it end up here? We just left the assimilated universe. I remember the airship returning to our familiar sky, iridium crystals covering the entire ship receding like the tide. This is the most I can do with my incantations. I'm afraid there's no way to absorb all the impact force. Trying my best here, one more time, old coot. Monster. Everyone needs me. What can I even do now? Believe in your strength, Amia. I will help you. Every inch of the gigantic ship vibrates in a metallic shudder. The airship's speed of descent slows down once more. There's a very convenient little space right here. She uses everything Theresa has taught her with all her strength to prop up the monstrously huge vessel. A warm power like a murmur from her dreams encircles Amia. She feels as if that person who has left has returned, hugging her. Theresa. I'm here. Amia has never experienced a feeling like this. The Civilite Eterna's power enveloping her, abundant and warm. Is this an illusion, or is she still dreaming? Theresa? Is that really you? Well done, Amia. You have to believe in your comrades, and your own strength, too. We'll descend slowly. Resolution could be better, it's true. Especially when they're zoomed in. Every Sarkaz on the battlefield raises their head, as if sensing a familiar aura. The silhouette of a supposedly dead king of Sarkaz appears in the radiance. With a sigh, they no longer see her. Only a gentle Cortus with a similar form to the person they were expecting to see. We landed safely, I guess? Was that old thing actually useful, or... Bunny, why do you look like... We Shadow? What about me? Oh, forget it. Did we end up in Londinium? Shard doesn't seem so far away. Yes. The airship is a huge target, so the Sarkaz station within the city will soon come looking for us. We'll have to evacuate as quickly as we can. I have something better in mind. No, you're not. I'm the only one who can see you, right? Yes, others can see me as well. Only if you wish it so. Just, who are you? A promise. Theresa promised to stay by her side and watch you grow up. Theresa's gone forever. But she left a program inside the crown. I manifested in this form because of your emotions. A promise, an emotion entrusted into the crown. A will that relies on Civilite Eterna to exist. Do you have any doubts, Samia? I can answer them. So these little things here are like the same shapes as Amia's form changes. Theresa truly left you here as her will? Story about the puppet and its ending. What was it Theresa wanted to tell me? Theresa made up that story herself. There are no records of it in any existing works. So there's no way I can answer your question. So... But you have surpassed her, as she wished. What she wanted to say has already been passed on to you. Up to you to decide what will happen next in the story. Thank you, Theresa. It's not Theresa. Yeah, C's voice lines are really good. Did you guys see that? Sarkaz' airship fell from the sky. Clouds, they're scattering. Sarkaz can't control the storm anymore. I mean, the doctor did it. No matter how short or long this moment of safety lasts, we must seize the opportunity. Capture Silver Oak Bluffs, and advance towards the city walls. Route the Sarkaz. Hey there, Kenwolf. Let's call her Civ. Fair. Today, the second time, we witness her departure. A great king of Sarkaz, true hero. Theresa programmed her chest to be... No. See, the form was because of Amia. So Amia believes that Theresa had a bigger chest than actual Theresa. She initiated an unprecedented grand undertaking for the Sarkaz. And we are witnesses and participants. From the royal court camps to the war council and to the military commission of today, We will never fall as long as war still goes on. We've already wrested enough victories for the Sarkis over the past millennium. He looks up at the dreadful scene in the sky with only reverence. The Victorians zealously chase after the phantom of victory while never understanding of why we crave war in the first place. From death comes new life. Ah, this war has sated me. I just wanted to die. The 106 Assault Artillery Brigade has successfully regrouped the 2nd and 8th Battalions of the Duke of Normandy's Granger Regiments. 9th Battalion Corps of Exemplars have seized control of Hill 92. Anti-witchcraft cannons back online. Oh. Mid-range communications has been restored. Your Grace, the battlefield is back under our control. What of him? The Castrel is severely damaged and should still be... Hold on, we just managed to locate it. It's right next to us? Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Godolphin. Have our forces dispatched to Duskwell River, withdraw at once. Yes, Your Grace. Your Grace, were we late? All frequencies went down simultaneously. He blinded every single eye of ours. That Duke of Wellington. Many years ago, by the Duskwell River, he told me a day would come when nothing would be able to stop the advance of high-speed battleships. He's done it. Your Grace, the Grastrel has paused its advance. Iron Duke's warships are forming up again. 3 light battleships have turned their guns toward... Isn't that the Duke of Wellington ship? What the bloody hell are they doing? Sarkis have only just retreated, but he wants to start another war with the Dukes right away? Has he truly gone mad? The dead, and fire in their eyes. The nearby Adjutant Hill stops in his tracks. The purple fire leaves from his eyes, floating to someplace higher, further away. The shadows and smoke enshrouding an entire fleet of steel. Royal Highness Iblana, are you ready? Anytime! Flashbang. Flame falls from the sky, rolling across the flagship's bow, burning the original flag instantly. Similar fires blossom in purple one after the other on every ship in Wellington's fleet. How dramatic. Huh? What day is it today? What's with the fireworks? Heck, not just that, isn't that the municipal building? What was that they just rolled down from up there? It's a new flag. We worked so hard just for today, you know. So, looks nice, doesn't it? Harmony. Thank you for the flower, Miss Reed. It's so pretty. Reed! What are you looking at, miss? We are quite distant from Londinium, yes? Could the ashes from the battlefield float this far? A spark falls on the Draco's fingertip. Fleeting purple fades, leaving only a speck of dull grey ash. It's hot. Now this shit isn't even gonna get resolved in this chapter, is it? Like, it's a whole separate thing. Tara. After a century, you finally raise our flag once more on this land. We have proved our strength to the Sarkas and the Victorians. Here and now, no one will be able to stop us, to scorn us. Terrans, my people, we shall become a force that can control the war and shape the land. We shall let everyone see the coming of a new age. The Draco raises her hands, smiling at the land. Every Taran flag flutters in unison. A rich purple coalesces under the clouds. Finally, it stands against the crimson storm and the still flickering golden light. He really has no intention of letting us breathe. Wellington, do you truly hate Victoria, or... Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Godolphin. And the Duke of Normandy, as well as the Duke of Fife. Let them sit in their anxiety for a while. Back then we joined hands to confine this warmonger to Duke's attire. Now we have no choice but to suffer the consequences of our actions. Go, fetch the proposal locked away in the first drawer of the right side of my desk. I wrote it myself before I came to Londinium. Will the Iron Duke be willing to restart negotiations? No, that's not it. Victoria will no longer have an Iron Duke in the future, but Castor may perhaps find a new powerful ally. By forging an alliance with Wellington at this time, this is in our best interests. He knows I will make this choice. He and King Gale's descendant treat war and death like their bargaining chips. We must recognize Tara's independence if we don't wish to go to war on two fronts at this critical juncture. Our soldiers and people will be furious once they find out about Wellington's betrayal. They won't accept our choice so easily either. Indeed. But what of it? People have always longed for a hero that descends from the heavens to guide them. The Duke casts her gaze toward the battlefield below. The soldiers are excitedly chanting a name in the wake of their fresh, decisive victory. Exemplars. She certainly doesn't remember her father. Resemble her father. Other than her golden hair, speaking of which, it's amusing how legitimate heirs of the Aslan royal line always sport such dazzling hair that you can see it shine from afar. You mean... Alexandrina. The girl might just be Victoria's chosen one. Okay, they're actually gonna give the Tarans what they want. Saber. The ducal fleets are restructuring their formation. They're slowing their pursuit. But that's why the cannons go all quiet. What are they thinking? The Sarkers only just retreated. So now's the best time to give them a thrashing. That's Gododin's frigate. They're approaching. The wreck of Castor's flagship. Seems like he's taking the opportunity for a breather. Just that? Probably because he's scared the ship's going to take so long to repair that the Noxeras will rush onto the deck and devour them all. When's the last time we saw Londinium's walls? They cracked wide open, covered with Reginium crystals, or soaked in fresh blood, or covered with dead branches, or even inlaid with the bones of our people. When we got out of Norport, many of us might have thought that was the worst we'd experienced. Afterwards, we saw a deck flooded with blood, went through a perilous time all thanks to the Reginium. We watched as the war turned our city into an unrecognizable ruin. Anyone who willing to puff out their chests and say they can imagine how this city looks like inside? The Duke's spies should have more information than we do. From their conduct, Castor and the others are probably preparing to abandon Londinium. A magic city wrecked by Sarkers may be worth less than a fleet formed at high price. Also, the shard is truly yet to fall. No one knows if the Sarkers have any remaining tricks to try or if another city will turn into a battlefield. More nobles might decide to move their troops back home. Blast it! If they pull something like that. Win a tough fight and then not give a crap about what's going to happen to Londinium. Yes, as you say, that's what they definitely do. Just another ordinary day for Victoria. As for us, we decided long ago what we should do, haven't we? Siege walks into the crowd. For a moment, she cannot discern if someone belongs to Exemplars or was saved by them. Everyone is exhausted, but they still hold their heads up high. Siege knows she doesn't have to say much, because opened eyes will not close so easily anymore. Goobers. Everyone watches Siege. Siege looks towards Londinium, their city, their people. She lifts the hammer in her hand. Exemplars, advance. Enough, please, just withdraw the order. Charge has already stopped, so how can we go on fighting? What else can we do now but to be smashed into paste by high-speed battleships? Shut up. Shut that fucking mouth of yours. We're at war and this is the battlefield. Hide in here all you want and some feline will eventually lop your head off anyway. Pick up your blade. If we must die, we die with dignity. No other way we can go. What's going on? Who else could use the royal court's frequency? Whose signal is this? Hello? Can anyone hear me? We should know the name, the one and only name granted by Her Highness, the King of Sarkers, Theresa herself. Every Sarker still under military commission command, listen up. I don't care if you came here after hearing whatever nonsense from Theresis or some royal court geezer. I'm delighted to announce, the war has ended, and you guys lost. But Her Highness says she wants to have every Sarkers... What? The hell? What? Her Highness says she wants to have every Sarkers return home. So, if you want to live, time to ignore orders from the military commission and do as this transmission says. Oh, should have mentioned it earlier. This is Bobble. Quick, follow me. This path is safe. We haven't spotted any Sarkers for the time being. Transmission? Or exemplar frequency. Misclosure. Listening, turn the volume up some more. Everyone should be able to hear it now. Wow. Did I hear that right? The siege lady did it. She brought back our people with her and together pave a way. A way home. We sent a squad closest to the location over. Tang's squad is also on their way. She's the fastest out of them and can help us ensure the road stays clear. Right. Next I just have to find a relatively safe spot for the rendezvous. No need for that. Disclosure, we're quite close to the city walls. Every maintenance access point is inside my head. I remember the self-salvation corps who pulled out from Millennium won't forget them. There's some very old passages the Sarkis definitely have no clue about. You can go home. The frequency you care about is active. Judging from their speed, they're practically rushing toward the city. Passages the Sarkis don't know about only a number of few. They'll definitely pick up the path that's closest to Highbury. K13? Something happened in there before. Feist won't risk that with his party. It's probably K15. They go through somewhere else, spread some news about munitions factory number 11, figure a way to lure them here. Same rules as usual? Yes, clean the path up as much as you can. And don't get spotted when you make a kill, yep. You're more worried with these regular workers and the exemplars than you are with the Sarkis. In case something does go awry, you just let me know if you see them as friend or foe. It doesn't matter. The person they knew is no longer here. That disgraceful traitor died at the Mausoleum Kings, and is no longer worthy of retrieving the glory they threw away themselves. She hears a faint familiar sound once more, again and again agitating her eardrums and heart. But there is no white steam in the sky at all. Perhaps it is merely the sound of active virginium rapidly evaporating into the air. That armor. Did it fly away? We haven't got any news. Sarkis might have taken it apart, or maybe Originium buried it on the battlefield. You achieve your goal for now by leading to the Sizer Kings to help the exemplars out. Pretty difficult to control. You have to figure out a way to retrieve it. Let's not risk ourselves with that yet. Sure, I mean, might just pop out on its own accord whenever. Who knows what a mad ghost would want to do next. Perhaps. Or maybe when next we meet, you can find a bit of something that belongs to him. No, absolutely not. You know just how rare it is to find protective gear able to cope with high levels of Originium and Londinium nowadays? But your price is just too... You have a lot of people in the community who needs these, so you can't just cut it down. Just told me your wife and child have stones growing on them. They can't bear with the pain. I'll be frank, me too. Every night it gets so bloody painful I can't catch a wink. Expects the same goes for everyone in the city. These wretched crystals are growing wantonly on everybody. Not to mention those devils anxiously running amok now. So listen well, my price is fairer than fair. You're worried for your health, but I have to plan for my future. What is this little fucking side quest? Columbia's private sanatoriums don't come cheap. I know a director here who's kind of a scoundrel. I only hope he doesn't con me out of my coin. I also have to pay my servants, my chef. What's going on? Mr. Hall, they're currently... Have the suckers found us? Hurry, get moving. Push out those paupers still clearing around our doorway to buy some time. Those devil can't tell whose lives are more valuable. No, that's not it. They're not Sarkis. Blast it, they smashed in our warehouse wall. I was rushing to grab the goods inside and we can't stop them. What do I pay you for? Where are electrical nets and heavy crossbows? I don't care if you attract some Sarkis as long as you keep the goods safe. But they have fire on their side. Fire? Ah. Reunion. Good day, Mr. Hall. I know you people. Reunion, right? It has been all a buzz about your group these past few days. Listen to me, Reunion. I know why there's a misunderstanding between us. I'm infected too. Basically family, right? We can work together. Just name a price. How much for you to be my bodyguards? Reunion does not accept employment offers. Then what about my share of sales or a donation? I can make a donation as an infected. Cities infected need all of these urgently. Aren't we all the people you fight for? Donation? It's not the tune you were whistling earlier. I see, I get it now. Should have thought of it earlier. Of course, of course. Everyone will all of this for themselves. You're just capitalizing on another crime. Want to set the score? Sure, I'll begin. Stuart Hall, you applied for a huge subsidy every year for protective equipment because your factory processes Originium. But your workers have never seen a single garb of protective gear you've accumulated. The infected live in the outskirts of town. Just how many of them were your workers who were kicked out from your factory? Meanwhile, you stuffed yourself with Columbian Pioneer Company meetings. Failing to send all these gear out before war broke in Londinium must have cost you a pretty penny. But you still thought yourself lucky. Londinium's done for, and the protective suits you almost deemed a loss came in handy once again. What do you people want? We're a group that liberates the infected? Look, just look at the sores all over my body. Physical illness is not the source of the infected suffering. It is injustice. Your luck has run out, Mr. Hall, because Reunion is here. I like how Tallulah is just being used as like a weapon. Or Tallulah, right? I've heard of you. It's all thanks to you. Just doing what I should do. This is a lot of protective suits we have here. I'll have to distribute them. If infection is inevitable with some, this equipment can slow the disease progression for those already sick. At the very least, they won't suddenly explode into bits from continuous exposure in a higher level originium zone. And most infected choose to hide in their homes, so they wouldn't know who to ask for help even if their condition gets terribly dire, right? So let's go look for them. Tommy, you know how dangerous that is. Of course, that old thing hanging above the shard seems to be gone, and the sky seems to have lightened up a little. Guess the Sarkas are having some trouble. And blokes are saying a huge amount of Sarkas are retreating into the city. Also swarming the spot where that flying fortress fell. According to the current alert level, going out is practically suicide. Then you were doomed long ago, right? I understand. My brother lives in County Cashshire. You've met him. If I don't make it back, just give him my wrench to him. If possible, tell him I was, Nah, forget it. Tell him nothing. Also, Catherine, my stance towards you, Vice, the Salvation Corps, and Rose Island has never changed. There's no meaning in saying that. What's happened won't change. But you can influence and change whatever's yet to happen, kid. Ha! Then, we're all good to go. It's quite brave of them. Spent quite some time staring at some of those punks. Turned their back on us. You nearly collapsed because of traitors. These few fellas didn't shake things up too much. Is there anyone who has never been confused in their life? We have our own rules. There's other places that could use your help. You'll go over anyway, right? Save your strength, avoid combat. You'll get some suits from Percival and keep yourself safe. How did you know? No, forget it. Thanks. That went smoothly. Quite a number recognize you on your fire, Tallulah. I already put the shackles back on. If only they could see my flames as hope. Now we have a little city of infected. Can you find a shadow of your former ideals in it? Only rubble and ruin everywhere I look. Even we infected live in our vastly different lives. We suffer from the same disease, but never the same kind of suffering. This is why reunion has to be here. If the infected are born from injustice, then we will stand against all injustice. Suchen. Old woman. You're finally back. Are you hurt, child? The Sarkas didn't spot you, did they? I'm fine, thank you for letting me stay here. Brought some food back with me. How are you feeling today? More stones, but it's fine. Doesn't hurt. An old lady like me never had much long to live anyway. Crew came by while you were gone. Good people. Gave me a checkup and asked them to come back in a bit to examine you too. Checkup? With the doctors? Rosalind should be in the city by now, but I haven't managed to reconnect with them. If that was them. Doctors? I'm not sure, but they told me to look for a place with flames if they needed help. Flames? Oh, you're back. This girl has helped me so much, she's infected too, so take her with you for an examination. 9. So it's you? Yes. It's been a long time, Chen. Oh, the mausoleum. The artisans who carved the giant statues here many years ago never could have imagined the guards of the royal mausoleum collapse into rubble due to the Sarkas, instead of standing for eternity together with Victoria. The firmament skeleton emerges from deep underground, landing with a few lucky survivors. Ines, where are we? It's too quiet. We're on the battlefield. Ines? Ines? Hodor calling for his wife. Ines, Hodor is awake. Rika, where are we? Where's Ines and W? We'll become the battlefield now. They recaptured the lifeboat already? We're currently underground with many stone giants. And Hodor was out for like the entire finale. Ines is... W went with the others. Wait, hold on. There's too many questions at once. Recovered quicker than I thought. Thought he'd be more ruthless with you. What of him? Who knows? Ascalon might have already killed him. Don't give me that look. Good for us if he's really dead. But Ines? Paprika? No, not the time. Okay. Currently we've stopped the lifeboat in the Mausoleum Kings. W followed the doctor and the others to stop the airship, but we don't know how they're doing. Mausoleum Kings? Are you sure? Recognize the Steam Knight's equipment. There's also plenty of Sarkis remains here, so if my hunch is right, this is where the Steam Knights were surrounded and killed back then. Any other clues? Did find something. Take a look. This is clothing? Found a relatively intact Sarka's skeleton. Thought it might jog your memories. It's a word embroidered in the lining. Julie. Shango, I like how you had that message, like, all written out, like an entire paragraph. You had it ready. Julie? Hodor, did you know them? Hodor shakes his head. There aren't many Sarkis with names. No anybody involved in the slaughter here was ordinary. She left her name here. Should have stayed undiscovered forever. But we chanced upon her. What she and the others did here will ultimately be remembered by us. But it sounds like it wasn't something to be happy about. We already have more than enough of our own buried in this foreign country, after all. How many of them can we remember when everything's over? What's next? Your injury? We should all. War ended live. This is Babel. We should all? Who? It sounded like W. What's she up to this time? Have we received any more intelligence from outside the battlefield? Shakes head nervously. We might have missed out on something very important. Ugh, he did try to kill me. Give yourself some time to heal. God, look at this wife and husband. And now they also have another adopted child in Paprika. I won't die just yet. Top priority is to contact Doctor and W. She wasn't lying in that transmission. She really needs us now. Seems like the battle has gone way past how I expected it to go. Regent, Theresa, what exactly have you two done? Kelsid, the backup plan is working. We escaped the underground passage covered by the chaos of the airship crash landing. Went through so much in the simulated universe, my regime's special nature means we were only gone for a brief moment. This will likewise be a sudden change for the military commission. Could be a chance for us. Indeed. Communications are being restored and the Ducal Alliance will speed up their advance. Don't think the military commission will stand a chance against the surrounding offensive from the Alliance. It kinda does. That's true, Erican. Proactive attack from us might bring greater results, relying on the contact points within the city she strives to preserve. Only because she put herself in danger during this time, that our backup plan managed to proceed without a hitch. She did well. I'd love to hear from Kelsid in private about what your group went through, but it really isn't the best time for that. To be honest, it was all I could do to bring you out of the chaos. Many of those in the city saw the airship crash and everyone has been guessing who's done it. Doctor, you may find it hard to imagine the joy when you suddenly see hope within the long dark night. Sounds like it'll benefit our operations in the city. Wouldn't call it a benefit. Most it means more possibilities for us. Heidi, how did contact and closure go? Communications are still being restored. The city's taking a big hit. We're pressed for time, too. No. She insisted I call her Wishadel. She said she received a transmission from her subordinates and took off to verify it. I couldn't stop her. No matter, she knows very well what she should be doing. Also check your belongings. She must have left a way for us to contact her. Huh? Sneaky. There really is. When did she leave this beacon on me? Very much her style of doing things. How are Ami and Logos doing? Next area hasn't been swept clear yet. Once they confirm it's safe, we'll evacuate to the next safe point at once. Doctor, Amia, she... Don't worry about her. You just need some time. Right. Try my best to get in touch with more of our friends inside the city. We'll need their help. I also just compiled all the information we know. Sync that data with closure once you manage to connect with her. I also operate arrangements for the other Rhode Island operators onto PRTS. Tell them to update their PRTS as soon as they can, tell them to update their PRTS as soon as they can so everyone's on the same page. Seizing the opportunity? Yes. Currently every faction in Luntim has their own blind spots. Chance for us to buy time and react to anything in advance. Understood. I'll handle it. I'm the one most familiar with the rebuild intricity network after all. You may not have noticed, Doctor, but you've become more proactive ever since we left the assimilated universe. That so? Due to the first Originium? Become somewhat impatient ever since you met Tryzyn and learned some truths I'm unable to speak of. I don't think it's a bad thing. I still have my own reservations. What's more important now is to stay clear-headed and make your judgments. Why did I betray Tryzyn back then? Only Tryzyn knows the truth to that. I will not make any further comments on that incident, but it does not mean my anger towards that event is no more. However, Doctor, you have proven yourself to me, to us. You have walked on the same path as us to where we are today. That's enough to prove that Tryzyn made the right decision. So there's no need to be trapped by our past self. Besides, you know absolutely nothing about everything that happened then. It's precisely why I can't comprehend Therys's choice at all. But from her few sentences, I have a guess as to what my own mission is. I'm a savior of this land. I'm a destroyer of this land. Can you really say that now with such a calm tone? You're hesitating. You have doubts. That was never your true self. Do not let unwarranted speculation disturb your present determination. We determine who we are by our actions and our words, no matter how long we spend hesitating before we reach the end. The future will answer me, Doctor. I'm now more willing to follow you down your path. We will witness it together. But now, our key focus should be on the thing that can turn the tides of war. The first Originium. Tryzyn would only hand it over to someone she trusts the most, no matter how the Sarkas are faring. Therys's trust toward Theresis has never changed. They've never truly diverged from one another. What we currently face is still within the scope of their plan. Theresis. We have unfinished tasks to get to. We don't know what Therys's plans to do with a weapon that can easily change this land. There's reason to believe that it will not be a gentle method. We need to stop them. Origin has something to do with me. I can't absolve myself from atrocities that happen in Londinium either. Perhaps this is my mission. Did you just smile? No. Now have you decided on next course of action, Doctor? I have a rough idea in mind. I'll need your help. That was like such a good moment. Wait, that's where it ends there! Oh! Well, no, it actually ends. There's always a fake out ending, honestly. But actual tsundere counts it. It's wild. Okay, we're not over. Now the Sarkas have only one choice left to make, Theresa. Yes, our people have already made their choice. I'll fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? I know if I won, you would stand by my side without a shred of hesitation. Isn't that right? Theresis? Theresis can no longer hear her voice. She's gone, but her answer to the future remains. The first Originium fell from the Shard's peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the palace of West Halig's subterranean throne room. What a CG. The answer already lies in the palm of his hand. He wrested the key to freedom for the Sarkas from its arrogant creator, as you promised you would. But I lost you completely. Theresa, you fulfilled your promise, so how could I resign myself to walk in your shadow? I will continue ahead on the path you are halfway through to the end, to retrieve what is ours from those who believe they dictate our fate. I shall judge that arrogant sin, and this land ought to revere us. This war, to him, has already ended, and as for the future, the rest will bear witness. He ignores the ancient seat of Victorian kings caked in dust and steps into an unknowable darkness. Theresi's already opened for him the door to the truth. He looks forward to what he'll find beyond that door, who will be there to welcome him. I have a question, phantom of a bygone age who boast yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkas. Are you truly the only one of your kind? Doctor? And the secret is Theresa is gonna get in contact with Priestess. Because Priestess is in... Priestess... I'm fairly sure Priestess is the original Originium. Like, everything points towards that. And with that question at the end, like the repetition of that question from Babel, of, are you the only one of your kind, as he's holding the first Originium. And because Originium has no time, right? Time doesn't flow in Originium, and I think it was Babel where somewhere where we heard that Priestess is there where time does not exist or whatever. I'll read Silhouette Eterna stuff soon, but we also have this obviously. Lingering mercy. The future of sailing upon a gentler land belongs to all of you. How did you unlock the stage? You have to have Amia in the squad when you do 1418. And I think possibly also 1421. I'm not sure. This is an eternal journey, one that promises to never end. The myriad souls have long since fallen into silence, their forms nearly worn away by the ravages of time. Yeah, Namia needs to be too, yeah. Only their king still moves forward, for the sake of them all. Theresa has no intention of stopping. She had traveled to the depths of Silhouette Eterna several times in the past, but this time her wanderings are slightly different. She no longer stops to draw from the vast sea of knowledge within. She's merely here to see. To use her own eyes for the one last time, to see the peoples and affairs of the lands. To see what happens, or perhaps what has not yet happened. Because we're finishing Borderline. We're so close. So in the end, she managed to make it this far. How should I praise Her Highness for? Her stubbornness? Or her incredible talents? Forget it. And if I scold her or praise her, the myriad souls wouldn't be able to hear it. Let us put the situation in Victoria aside for the moment. Theresis and Salam will sort out that mess. Next we have... military commissioned spies all stuff into Westerland's spires, itching to spit the goats and cats against one another as soon as they can. Also, they convert their eyes from Castle. Keep your threads tidy, damn you. Remember, we too will be scurrying out of here forthwith. A boastful sheep is unlikely to tolerate us lurking about underneath her nose any longer. I've already grumbled to La Carameline about how a pair of siblings is far too radical. We've all sorts of trouble breathing down our necks soon, mark my words. You best make haste on your work in Castle, Ermengarde. If Theresa's plan does not completely succeed, the armies of Victoria, no, Lithania and the other nations at the core will immediately march on Castle. We must inherit the legacy of Babel. Protect that city. Let's not let what happened 200 years ago repeat itself once more. Fucking tsundere, Grandpa. Wait. Did that thread just move? Is it you, Ermengarde? I see. Hope. Truly dislike having to hear that word, but it does seem like a path forward has opened for us. Isn't that right, Your Highness? Theresa sees the tiniest of smiles break through the elderly lech's solemn visage. She loosens the transparent thread running through the depths of the void, giving her old friend a nod as he pauses complaints for a moment, before setting off for even more distant lands. Oh! That shadow has changed. This, I see. Yet another ill omen of yours? Not completely? For seeking me out to inform me of what you have foreseen, you have my thanks. But my mind is unchanged. The taint that the demons bring with them is spreading. If all we do is move south over and over, Sami is doomed to be drowned in that filth. Even if everything I see portraying to your future ends in tragedy? I always knew it will. As early as the time I became a snow priest. No, ever since I was born in this ice field. Ever since I became a Sami warrior. I knew what my end would be. I do not fear death. I also do not fear the demons stealing my body, turning me into an enemy that sows corruption where they step. There'll be younger warriors following in my footsteps, heading for the furthest reaches of the north. If by some misfortune we were to meet, they will use their bows and staves to cleanse my body of its stains. The will to protect Sami will not so easily die out. It's thanks to this that I do not consider this outcome a tragedy. If that is the case then, good fortune to you, expeditioner. Please, take this. A full dortal? A parting gift. I've heard that most of the Cyclops clans have decided to leave Sami, but you have chosen to stay behind. It's a prophecy about the survival of this land. I must make it manifest. Sami will thank you for your many years of toil, Sarkas. You have shared your foresight with me, so in turn I will grant you a sound I have heard. Horn resounds across the ice field. It is a signal from the expedition, and also a way to greet others across great distances. Perhaps this Cyclops will not return to Castle, but its frozen land is already her home. Theresa's gaze overlaps with Varga's. She looks at the wondrous pattern inscribed upon the wood given to her by the Snow Priest. Excellent. Flora and fauna flourish and fall. Last ye ever long. Nasty. Found it. These readings, definitely near. Oh yeah, because this is before. Watch your step, my calculations can't be wrong. Standing on the greatest archaeological discovery in Colombia. No, in all the nations. So how should we go about digging a hole as fast as possible? I'd like to send myself down there alongside some energy cables. Miriam won't be happy. He would definitely prefer we explore and excavate with more care. But who asked him to go north and never return? Engineering section's in charge of this. My crew already began work before I notified you. Very good. Would you mind if I'm the first one down? It is before they found Preserver. Guard. Oh, really ever use incantations during your work? I have to make sure that people around me don't go fainting at the sight of some Sarka's parlor tricks. Should probably give you the whole safety procedures spiel. Control, but I doubt you're in my mind to listen. The military and the mainlanders will be here soon. Whatever you're hoping to find, you need to make it quick. I will. For my eyes are blinded by the shroud of death. I see all that I wish to see. Oh, Christ. It's only 10 p.m., Borderline. Theresa sees. Time moves forward once more by a stitch. She can feel this place reject her. She thinks back many years ago, with the first time she drew near to the heart of the Rhodes Island landship alongside Keltsid. This place is similar. A place she has never sit upon. A divine residence. That cute little being has just left. Then comes another intruder. Oh, perhaps not. Within those ripples of data tagging along behind you, I sense something familiar to me. Perhaps you're like me, someone left behind in the past, a spirit with no choice but to struggle through an age not of your own. What has kept you going on your long sojourn? Perhaps a feeble, dim hope like mine? Or perhaps the cherished memories of kin you cannot see any longer? Preserver noticed. Oh, Theresa going all around in time, huh? Take care on my lands, Dr. Keltsid, I may tear your paper skin. Very close. No matter. Nothing below the surface of the sea worthy of your attention at this point in time. What is it that you have fixed your gaze upon? A few memories, that's all. Once believed that Aegir was far removed from the land. The problems it faced were of a different kind to ours. Perhaps I might have been completely correct. I'm surprised to see you question yourself. We do not wish to arrive late a second time. If the ocean's troubles are not so independent of the land, then the threats that we face may intersect with one another. This would be a situation worse than our prior worst-case scenarios. Luckily, we have the opportunity to seize the initiative before the crisis detonates. I hope that you can keep that level of confidence when you accompany me on my return to Aegir. The one I trust are the hunters, Claudia. A most amusing pretense. The abyssal hunters had emerged from the seafloor into dry land, and now they prepare to return, seeing you all change along your journey. Change? Not quite what I expected. You'll find yourself back at your starting point. No matter if it's you, Scotty, or Spectre, or a colleague who chooses to walk along his own path of life. Be honest. Just make yourself ready. When the time comes, you will find yourself with a different perspective on Aegir, on the sea and the land, and on the calamities that we must face together. This is far more valuable than any physical bridge between our peoples. Motes of light float above the water's surface, casting clear shadows beneath them. Just like the bridge the Celts had spoke of. Theresa steps atop this bridge spanning the void. Time speeds up, the waves matching its speed, and she finds it difficult to control how her consciousness advances. Celts it. Theresa tries her best to turn her head back, to look upon her friend and her friend's friend, new and old, standing behind her, until they merge together with the motes of light. The motes expand. Former King of Sarkas finds herself standing in the middle of a church, bathing in the purest light, a holy light. She stands face to face with the Sancta Pope, his bright halo rigging his head. The young messenger met by chance by the riverside, the gentle old man in front of the church windows. She remembers him, and time has not changed her judgment. Pope. It's been quite a while since any new names have emerged. Is that a good thing? How many new saints within a few short years? Some of their number I have found myself hard-pressed to agree on their appointment. We still do not know what role these saints will play in the future. There's been no further saints chosen, Your Holiness. Does this mean that the crisis might have already passed? You're very optimistic. Hope that our Laterano can stay as optimistic as you for a very long time. However, it has never fallen silent in the past. Your Holiness, for a moment I wasn't able to feel. No, how could this be? The light dies out. First the lantern, then an entire city block. From the Tower of Revelations to the Notarial Hall in Pagus Michaelion, then onto the Sunset Chapel in Pagus Saint Marcel, then the Chapel Square. Empathy was... It all plunges into darkness. It is swift, it is chaotic. It cannot be held back. The ice field, the ocean, the land. All the signs foretell the suffering that the people of tomorrow will face. Just like the suffering she has seen many a time within Civilite Eterna. She emerges from the darkness. Soft golden sand shift beneath her feet. Ruins, crystal clusters, sand dunes. Everything before her eyes looks strange and unfamiliar. Raising her head above the sandy squall, she hears, sees, feels the presence of that lonely girl. The one walking right towards her, her figure wrapped in a cloak. The girl raises her hood. Virginium blooms under the girl's feet like marks in the snow. Theresa sees her rhomboid pupils. You are... The sands sweep across her view, covering her eyes. This is not the end, but this is the furthest that Theresa can go. The darkness presses in on her, barring her way forward, covers her eyes, smothers her thoughts. Only her passionate emotion remains, still echoing through the eternal darkness. She once held countless questions as she walked upon her journey, but once she reached her end, all that she desired was a simple answer. In these futures and perhaps ones even further away. Are the people I love still there? Teresa urgently searches, peering towards the only light within the darkness. She has found the answer. I'm not okay. We are not okay. That was the that was the last CG, the very last one. '07's in the chat. I'm like overwhelmed with all the things that happened. Also, yeah, secret place now, huh? Ah. What a simple but effective intro line. Just, I'm here. And it's the Babo theme song. Unplayed? Ah. No.
アーミヤは眠っている時でも両耳が動くのね。アーミヤ、相談もせず勝手に決めてごめんなさい。でも私たちの出会いはきっとあなたが嫌いな未来を変えられるはずよ。私はそう信じているわ。よく考えるの。あなたはこれから誰と共に歩み、どのような未来を選ぶのかしらって。バベルはあなたたちの温かい家になるわ。養路から取り出した小さな火花はいつの日かきっと多くの人にぬくもりを届けるでしょう。アーミヤ、私は残された時間をあなたと一緒に過ごすわ。あなたの成長に寄り添い、一緒にこの大地を見て回る。少し疲れたみたい。アーミヤ、ベッドをちょっと借りるわね。おやすみなさい、アーミヤ。
I was not expecting the voiced recordings. I am even more not okay now. I am terribly not okay. I am beyond not okay. It was kind of cute, but you know, it's like a wholesome recording and so on, but like, damn! And I have to go finish a bunch of whatever. No, I kind of feel like I have to go and like speed run that thing so that I can unlock more of these. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Okay. This is the kind of shit that drives a man to drink, okay? My headphones are the wrong way around. Oh, some of them are locked still? Okay. I was thinking if I could get all of them, then I probably would like speed run all of them now. But if there's some of them are locked anyway, then I might wait to unlock all of them and then maybe go and listen to them. Yeah, Civilized Eternal files and oh Christ. I have to go through all of the ARG stuff. I actually haven't looked at the ARG at all because I was waiting. So I'll have to also like we might have an entire stream after like everything's out, an entire stream of going through like these voice lines and Civilized Eternal voice lines and files and also all the ARG stuff.
Doctor, 笛の音が迷惑であったか？違うのならばよい。この曲の名前？名はないぞ。
Yeah, somewhere on the hidden
決ま
front.
り
Yeah.
任せて即興で作ったものゆえな。
I am... I'm cooked, I'm done, I'm fucking like Jesus Christ. Insomnia incoming. That's what the alcohol is for. Damn. This was 14, how did you like it? It took a while to get going, like started. Like, honestly, that like, almost everything that I read day 1 and day 2, like yesterday, was like a little bit like, this is a lot of yapping. And we weren't, like, you weren't really getting, I guess it just happened to be that all the payoff is so at the end. So then, like, that really lengthy beginning, you have to wait for the payoff. We didn't finish every command verse, no. Because some of the bonus stuff had to be cleared on standard anyway. So yeah, we switched to standard to both save clearing time, but also then yeah, the secret stuff had to be done on standard anyway, apparently. Yeah, I like that they laid the groundwork. Obviously, I feel like some of the groundwork is somewhat already laid, you know, earlier. Like, that's the thing, is like, we already have had so much groundwork being laid across the entire arc, and then it starts with like an even bigger chunk of laying the ground. But I mean, then that second half is just... The second half is just like... So you're... I insanely lost... Everything we read today... Everything we read today... was like the good stuff. Pretty much 99% of it. Like, you're locked in. There's really not like wasted words. It doesn't feel like there's sort of... just yapping for the sake of yapping. There's some repetition here and there, which is apparently partially a translation thing. But damn. But it is 10:30 for me. I've been streaming for just over 7 hours. I haven't eaten in 8 hours. I'm terribly hungry. And I think I need to let my brain, like, process this. So, thank you for coming. I did eat a clementine, true. I haven't had a meal in 8 hours. I fixed my claim.
不要だ。このバンシーのティアラは我の両目を覆い眠
But
りに
yeah,
誘うのに不足なる。中には触れてはならぬ禁忌の呪文も。
Thank you for coming. I am having a beer. That's pretty much a meal. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching.
ならばよく休むがよい。
We'll probably have like an entire separate stream for going through some of the additional stuff, like going through the ARG stuff and the additional unlocks and whatnot once they're all available. Like, well, essentially, we'll have a stream where we'll be looking back on the story, and after everything has been processed and we have the additional bits and whatnot, and we explore some of the bits that are still coming out, essentially. So we'll have a separate stream for that at some point, for sure, because there's a lot still to go through. So, but for now, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking and chatting. It was quite the stream. I honestly wasn't completely sure I was gonna survive it somehow. But yes, I somehow essentially read non-stop for 7 hours. Although, yeah, the intro to AS 2024 as well now. So, yeah, stream should be sort of normal-ish next week. But for now, thank you for joining. And goodbye. Bye-bye, goodbye. Goodbye, bye-bye. We have cinnamon. I'm all cinnamon out. Goodbye, bye-bye, goodbye. Time to eat.